intertwined, and you're not listening. It is your choice to make a little mockery, it won't do. Further down the line, still surrendering, trying harder to forgive you. Candlelight has gone out. Some will win and some will lose. Nothing much else to say. Thought I was searching for something. Door has closed, not a sound. Take a look as I am now. Still I smile but don't speak. Will you please slow down? Slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down.
I've been getting out of bed these past few days. Think it's fair to be proud about it. I've quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past. Finding reasons to smile and to laugh, and whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid. All the lights, spent an hour with my memories, and then I realized it's not all black and white. Like I was colorblind, but mentally, yeah. Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tired. I don't wear my PJs every day, 'cause I would rather be outside. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Whenever it's a bad day, music is my band.
if I should stay or be alone. Won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, and I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. I'm just waiting for the fight, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. We are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. We are like the badness.
Why, hello everybody, and welcome to the first League of Legends tournament in a while by Proud Ontario Gamers, partnered with AVGL Trials. This is the Summer Meltdown Day 1. We're going to bring you some mixed up solo duo League of Legends action. Joining me on the desk, I am Terrain, and this, to my side, other side, is Mr. David Pineapples Wanker. How you doing, buddy?
I am doing just fine. I'm ready to get into some wonderful League of Legends action that we will have on the menu today. For our first match, we got the very creatively named Team 1 and Team 2.
Yep.
Start running down the lineups for each team. For Team 1, we have Trio Cyro in the top lane, L10 in the jungle, Pack Rat in mid, Who Is This Mid in AD carry, and Misaki Sayuri as the support.
And on Team 2, a lineup of champions and heroes brought together by this tournament. It's going to be Jason Ding Dong in the top lane. Big Q in the jungle. Kataharu, I wonder which champion that person means, in the mid lane. I chosen as AD carry and a sub, no stress in the support position. Remember, these teams are brought together by a solo and duo draft. So all these players signed up as either solo queue or with a duo. And I believe of a certain rank requirement, higher ranked players could only sign up as solo. I could be a little bit incorrect about that, but these teams are about equal in having a split between diamond, platinum, and I think like maybe one gold player, with an exception on team one of having a masters player. So we should still expect some close games today, just based on how the teams are seated up against each other and how they're seated together as the solo and duo partners.
Yeah, doing our best to make sure that the teams are not, wildly unbalanced, making sure that there's a pretty equal spread between them, and evening out the matchups as best we can. So we've had a little bit of time to kind of dig around, see who the players on each team is play. So let's what kind of thoughts do any of you have going into before we get to the draft?
Now, I'm thinking because we're having not really organized, predetermined teams that have a bunch of experience together, we're going to be seeing a lot of comfort picks.
Yeah.
The interesting part about comfort picks here is that some of these players aren't playing their main role. I can see on team one that we've got a couple support mains, one person who's been almost one-tricking Leona, and another person who's been almost exclusively playing Thresh. I believe the Thresh player is playing in the mid lane, though. So
that is correct.
It's going to be interesting to see how these players adapt. It is the Masters player that is that Thresh player, so I think he can. Mm-hmm. I think he can adapt pretty well to playing, I don't know, just about any champion the entire game.
Yeah, speaking of, thinking about the comfort picks is very fun when you get to see these people who are on playing in roles that they don't normally do. Is it in addition to Packrat, who's playing mid, his main support, we have Trio Cyro on team one, who is AD carry in jungle, playing in the top lane. Now, I'm looking at the champions that they very much like to play. I don't see a single one that likes to go into the top lane, except for there's a Yorick in there. But so I'm definitely going to be interested to see what they pull out. And who is this mid as well? They got some experience in the ADKA role. Some mages can be flexed into the bottom lane, so I'm not too worried about that.
Who knows? We could even see a Lucian top from that AD carry top lane player. It's not exactly the best thing anymore, but it's still fun to watch, I guess.
If there's a Gangplank, maybe so.
Yeah, and Gangplank has been getting picked a lot in upper levels of play, so never know. It could happen.
That is like the single use case for Lucian top. Oh, they picked Gangplank? Bet. I got it. I got the counter pick right there. Otherwise, not quite as useful.
And speaking of some strong top lane picks, we've got two new champions that have been seeking their place in League of Legends. Some a little bit. It's like the old meme Season 9 champs, except for not in Season 9 anymore. We're now in Season, I think it's 11 at this point. Viego and Gwen. These two champions are not fun to play against.
Ryan said...
You get a full team in one champ.
I said, you want a champion that can flex into either solo lane or the jungle? You want two of those? I got you. Say no more. Say no more. Both Viego and Gwen. I mean, if you've been paying attention to the higher levels of gameplay of professional competition as of late, they're being picked all over the place, in every region, in every role on the top side of the map. And it's something that I 100% expect to be either picked or banned in a lot of our games today.
Yeah, especially Gwen has been finding such a good place since her release. The champion that can 1v1 any champion the entire game at level 1 except for Trundle. she's just got that much power in her E, and she can just walk at somebody and auto attack them to death, occasionally dashing,
Yep.
getting her auto reset, and be able to pump out tons of damage, especially heading into the later stages of the game. Like, she's good at level 1, and she scales
Mhm.
extremely well too. And it's only been some of the more recent champions that have been released to get that scaling. Going on to the Viego side of things, he's literally every champion in the entire game. He scales the same as every champion in the entire game. So if someone
Oh
picks
yeah.
Nasus, boom, you got Nasus on your team. Got 1,000 stacks? Now you got 1,000 stacks. Viego going one tap you, buddy.
Yeah, yeah.
Not going to
Your
be fun after
stacks,
that.
our stacks. Those are our resources. Thank you very much.
And not to mention, he's just got about more bugs than the entire champion roster of the entire game combined. So if the game crashes, it's not our fault. It's Viego's fault.
The weeks following Viego's release were absolutely hilarious. You could not go on the YouTube, look at League of Legends videos without seeing like a Vanderil video or something, just showcasing the numerous absurd bugs that champion had. Like, oh, turn into
Yes.
Hecarim, pop Hecarim's W, and you die. What? How do these things happen?
My personal favorite one was if Viego turned into Senna, dropped a soul on the ground, and then turned into another champion. I think specifically Rel was the one, since she reduces armor on auto attacks. She could still hit the
Okay.
soul from Senna on the ground. It reduces its armor, and the game doesn't process that as having armor. So the game would just crash for every single player in the entire game. It would be over. The game wouldn't exist anymore. The server wouldn't even recognize that as a game. It wouldn't appear on match history. No LP lost, no LP game, just gone.
Hey, I
That was a
mean,
good one.
I wouldn't be surprised if there were, a few instances where someone's like, "Oh, we're losing this game. Time to look away and just kind of erase this one. Just kind of kind of wipe this one off the record. This one
Yeah.
didn't happen. Save the LP."
And taking a
Oh
little bit
man.
back into relevance on the teams that we have so far, the reason why I'm
Mhm.
specifically wanting to talk about Viego a little bit more is out of all the champions that the mid laner for Team 1 plays, the only
Mhm.
one that I can see in the list of recent games or considerable ranked play history is Viego. He's one of the few,
Yep.
and he's got a good win rate, good KDA. He has some comfort on that pick. He can win in the upper levels of League of Legends gameplay, so might be able
Yeah.
to see it picked in these games if it's not banned, which could be very likely since it's that only one that's front up and displayed for us and for probably the players scouting as well.
And there also are, we were talking about comfort picks earlier, and there in the support pool, there are a few champions that can be kind of fringe mid laners that aren't necessarily like top tier, but are playable. Like Packrat has plenty of experience on champions like Morgana and Seraphine, both of who can be put in the mid lane, can be very effective if you want them to be there, if you are very proficient on the champion. When Packrat, being the Masters player that they are, almost certainly is.
Yeah, going into the team 2, we have to look at
Mhm.
some of the champions that this team plays as well. And they've got a little bit more diverse of a team that we would have to look at. Every single player on their team is platinum. So they've got a good amount of experience across the game. They may have a bit of an ego as well, but we'll sleep past that right now.
Oh
Now,
yeah.
a lot of these players have experience on some more recent meta picks.
Mm-hmm.
Just going to say Viego real fast. Big Q plays Viego. But
Yep.
moving on from that, I've chosen who I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is the AD carry. Yes, AD carry for Team
They
2
are.
has experience on Ziggs, who has recently, and by recently I mean patch 11.13, received
Mm-hmm.
a sizable buff. And he got a little bit of a nerf on this most recent patch, but he's been absolutely smashing the bot lane. And he can consistently two-tap turrets and
Mm-hmm.
consistently push his way through the lane and through the game. He doesn't even need to get kills. He doesn't need to get farm. He just pushes the wave, gets the turret, done.
And I'd be very interested to see if that comes out, because Ziggs is a champion that's definitely not in any traditional AD carry player's wheelhouse. It's so far so different for many of the AD carries that if somebody's picking up and playing it, they have to be fairly confident because it is very different. But like you were mentioning, that champion does just have so much pressure in lane. You clear waves super fast. As soon as you get Lost Chapter as well, you have the mana to just keep throwing Qs, keep throwing Es. You get this little chip damage on the turret. Eventually, throw your Satchel Charge, free gold. And now we are finally getting into the champ select. Team 1 on the blue side, Team 2 on the red side. What is the first ban?
What is the first ban? We're going to have to wait and see. Seems like there's a little bit of a bug in our timer, so this might have a little delay before we head into seeing exactly what's going on. But you can see the champion select is getting ready. I would have to throw a focus towards banning out some of the priority picks for certain players, champions that a team may more so one trick. For example, mid laner of Team 2, Katarina. Oh my lord, 341 games this season. Next highest played is Yasuo at 16 games. I think we're
Yeah,
going to see a Katarina pretty early on.
That's an instant ban for sure. For anybody that has that much of a disparity in tournaments like this, you're just asking to get banned out. And there we are, Katarina at the second ban, Rise as well, taken away from Jason in the top lane. They've been playing a fair bit of Rise recently, so
Yeah,
we're back.
And he's
We're
flexing
back.
between top and mid as well. So I do think the Rise is a good thing to take out of the pools of Team 2, specifically because they can flex their solo laners quite a bit. And having champions and picks that you can flex between multiple lanes limits the options for bans going further. We can see,
Following
I
that,
do want to, the Ezreal ban, I do think is a very smart ban here. He's been finding himself into League of Legends as a way that the AD carries can finally tank AD team comps. Frozen Heart build absolutely busted. And oh my, it has happened, except it's the other way around. Trio Cryo is playing the Gangplank when we thought it could have been the Lucian top on that side.
Yeah, and is he gonna lock in the Jace as the answer? They are. This is Jason's second most played champion, a whopping 460 games on the champion this season. They are very, very comfortable. Viego gonna be the next pick, and to nobody's surprise, Big Cuban playing that one recently. It's gonna take that one up. Very powerful pick. These picks are coming in rapid fire.
Yeah, I mean, we did have a pro draft before this, so the teams did have a little bit of time to get their team comps together ahead of time. We can also see exactly where they're going right off the bat. LeBlanc in the middle lane, Viego in the jungle. So Kata is going to still be playing that assassin in the mid lane. They're going to be playing around, trying to get a bunch of kills in the early mid game and trying to push their team ahead to the point where the other team can't scale up and just outweigh them late in the later stages. But we're looking at a Gangplank. We're looking at a Victor, two champions that scale incredibly well into the late game and also have fairly safe early games with ways to get out of the situations fairly easily and just having a decent amount of mobility, I guess, on Victor's part once he upgrades his Q. So I do think these are good picks given the situation that they're drafting up against, but they don't really have a designated team comp together. These champions don't synergize super well.
I think, yeah, for Team 1, I definitely need to see the bottom lane to see what kind of direction they're going for. For Team 2, you can definitely see there is a focus top side of the map. The mid jungle 2v2 is monstrous from Team 2. LeBlanc and Viego will absolutely decimate Kha'Zix and Victor in most fights pre like 15, 20 minutes. Same with Viego Jace. That 2v2 is very, very powerful. And bottom lane picks rounding out both teams, AD carry and enchanter. Kaisa Seraphine for Team 1. Caitlyn Karma. More lane dominance coming out of Team 2.
I'm really a fan of I chose some summoner spells. I'm pretty sure that's a little bit of a troll going on there. But Caitlyn Karma, definitely going to be a very safe bot lane and no stress. Has the most comfort on Karma, most picked support this season. I think this is just going to try to delay the game in the bot side. They know that they're playing top side strong. So they're just going to try to play it safe in the bot lane, clear the waves, poke out the enemy bot lane, and maybe just try to freeze a little bit. That being said, Caitlyn is good at playing aggressive, especially into shorter range AD carries like Packrat's Kai'Sa, who apparently is playing AD carry instead of mid lane, or she was wrong. But
that's true.
I do think it's interesting that they did draft the Seraphine specifically with the Kai'Sa. I think you know exactly why that is.
That
you don't.
Well, give it to me. Give it to me.
When you draft Kai'Sa, you want to go for a fighter bot lane. You want to go with a Nautilus, a Leona, anything that can proc her plasma and anything that can fight really well. Because Kai'Sa is not a champion that you're just trying to scale with. It's a champion that you're trying to get ahead early with, that you're trying to get a bunch of gold on to be able to do that hyper carrying in the mid late game. And just in general, stack the plasma, get the bonus damage. A champion with almost no hard CC of Seraphine is going to have a lot harder of a time synergizing, especially pre-6. And on top of that, Kai'Sa doesn't have a slower table, so she can't set up Seraphine's E as well. I don't think these two picks synergize very well. Sure, they're very strong on their own, but I would have expected to see a little bit more of a tanky, CC-focused brawler bot lane.
For sure. That's what you're saying, you know, like, that's why you picked Seraphine. I was kind of lost. I was like, where are you going with this? But yeah.
Why you don't pick Seraphine with this.
Okay. I missed your word. That's why I was confused. That 100% makes sense. And I was going to say, I'm not sure what I feel about Team 1's draft. It doesn't really seem like it has much direction to it. You have Victor and Gangplank who want to wait, want to scale up, take quite a bit after Gangplank's first few levels, he takes a bit to get some items. Kai'Sa needs an aggressive support, like you were saying. Seraphine is barely a champion in lane. She takes quite a while to get those items to scale up as well, and Kai'Sa doesn't necessarily want that. When you look at the things Team 2 drafted, they have so much more agency so early in the game. LeBlanc has pressure on Victor in the mid lane. Viego, I'm not entirely sure how the matchup into Kha'Zix goes, but if LeBlanc is available, she's going to be assisting, going to be roaming all the time. Jace is perfectly fine into Gangplank. Caitlyn Karma, one of the more dominant bot lane pairings you can pick into a short range AD carry and a scaling support. Team 2, honestly, unless Team 1 can just miraculously hold on in this early game and just weather the storm, Team 2 could just run over them so fast.
I mean, going back to what I said at the very start of this broadcast, comfort picks are going to be the meta here. And the picks that happen on Team 1 are, in fact, comfort picks on those players. Who is this mid? Victor, 100% win rate on that champion. Sure, it's only 5 games, but it's still 5 games in a row. And you can't just look past that and be like, this guy doesn't know how to play this champion. He's going to have a good time in the mid lane on that champ, or at least feel comfortable doing so. Then Misaki Sayuri, I hope I pronounced that correctly. On Seraphine, most played champion in the support position. And as well, Kai'Sa as an AD carry, first of all, that is their Masters player. Definitely going to be comfortable on various picks, but even then, 71% win rate on that Kai'Sa. These are comfort picks to a degree, and while the team comp isn't there, the players are definitely going to be on the roles and the champions that they're going to be most comfortable on.
Very true. I am interested. Trio Syro took Ignite on the Gangplank, which is going to mean one of two things. They're either going to dominate Jace in the early lanes and make Jace irrelevant for the rest of the game, or if they lose a 1v1, lose a 2v2, that could be detrimental. Before 6, you don't have the Cannon Barrage to pick up any CS or XP that you may have missed from dying. You don't have a teleport to get back to lane, to get that farm that you ever so desperately need. So Ignite is a very high risk, high reward summoner spell. If they make it work, then props to them. It could work wonders, because Jace from behind is a struggle to pilot. Conversely, if they fall behind, GP from behind, not very good. You don't have the teleport to help in any cross map engages to get back to lane and help recoup any gold or XP lost from anything. So my eyes are going to be on the top and mid lane most of the time because I expect the bot lane to be kind of a foregone conclusion, save for jungle interference. It's going to be Caitlyn Karma pushing in. You know how those lanes go. Kaisa and Seraphine are just going to try and hold on as best they can. I want to see what the top half of the map is doing because that should be where most of the action is happening.
What's the action? Top side of the map. We're going to have to see which team plays that top half a lot better. And I would put the fights mostly in favor of Team 2. We already said in Champ Select, they've got the top side drafted team. They've got the players on the strong damage picks. We are going to be heading into game very soon to see that happen. Not sure exactly how close we are. I believe we got the loading screen going through right now. But once that's through, we're going to be able to get this game ahead of way. The first game in a best of 3 to start off this tournament between Team 1 and Team 2. Just a few seconds waiting.
Best of 1s, correct?
Pretty sure this chick bracket. I think it was supposed to be best of 1. Yeah, it's best of 3. Yep. So we're finally into game, getting the action straight to you and be able to talk about the game as it happens. Team 1 versus Team 2, looking for their way up in this bracket, looking their way to start off with a win in this best of 3 series.
Yep, I stand corrected. Best of 3 confirmed.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be best of 1s, but there are not enough teams to do best of 1s and, actually have good airtime.
Can't believe I'm trolling the broadcast this early. What am I doing?
No. You're all right. You're all right.
Regardless. What's up?
You're all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're fine. We're loaded onto. Look at this wonderful mid lane graphic that we have for ourselves.
Yep, it's you can see the Proud Ontario Gamers logo as well as AVGL. These mid laners scrap over it, putting a mess to these beautiful logos input by our production team. Fantastic work by them as well. The work of some great observers can be seen in this game. Won't be too much of a show quite yet, but eventually when the game starts getting past Farm Simulator and early game pressure, we'll be able to see some action happen, especially with skirmish team comps like we have here.
Yeah.
So far,
we'll get there.
Not going to see much happen. Both these teams very farm-oriented at this point in the game. They didn't make any plays for invade early on, although you can see L10 is going for the triple camp. He's starting off with both his buffs and then the Gromp, perhaps to look for a gank top lane early. Since if we could take a look at the top lane, I believe that Gangplank is going to be shoved in fairly early. He doesn't have the same sort of wave clear pressure in lane. Yeah, you can see it doesn't quite have the push going for him, but this is still an opportunity for Kha'Zix to either look for invade since there's no heavy lane priority top. And with LeBlanc doing what she is in the mid lane, this is creating an opportunity for that Kha'Zix to jump in. Though first blood in the top lane. So much going across the map with the skirmish now over by the red buff. Another kill going over to L10, 2-0 already for Team 1. They're just going back off. They don't need to go for anything more. They played their early game the way it needed to be played, and they're getting kills, especially in top lane. Not the expected place to have it happen first.
I mean, that's what they needed to do, right? If they brought the Ignite, they needed to make these things happen. You needed to shoot them with the gun. Grass proc. Hit him with the trial by fire off cooldown. And it seemed like they got enough of those. Jason might have gone for an early play. Jace does like to jump on people level 2, level 3. And it seems like that cost him. First blood over to the GP is huge. We got a replay. Oh.
Yeah, we can take a look at what happened in the top.
And it's just barrel chain after barrel chain, flash, trial by fire, ignite, and yeah. That pretty much what you would expect from an early kill from Gangplank. It's just so much damage. All that true damage coming out of the passive, the ignite, hit 2 barrel chains, which just obliterated Jason's health bar, and first blood over to Team 1, as well as the pickup, or the kill picked up by Kha'Zix, is throwing all my champ select analysis out the window so far. As you know, despite everything I might have anticipated, Team 2 already up 2-0.
Comfort picks coming on clutch this game already, winning matchups that they aren't necessarily supposed to be winning, especially skirmishes that they're not supposed to be winning. This is going to get this top side off to an early start. But a gank in the mid lane. Victor's falling very low on health. There was a flash in. The last auto attack from Kataharu to finish off that kill, get a kill back onto the mid lane, try to even out this game a little bit more. So we're sitting about 100 gold in the deficit.
Yeah, I think that is definitely one of the places that they should look to attack on Team 1. You have this very advantageous matchup, the LeBlanc into Victor, and with a team composition like Team 1's, it is very light on hard crowd control and very squishy all across the board, that LeBlanc is not going to be falling off in damage against anybody. Gangplank is the only one that really wants to be building any sort of health. So your one-shot targets are numerous. Investing in the LeBlanc early can pay huge dividends, especially, you know, to try and rectify some of the gold deficit that is getting there, because who is this mid is out farming Kataharu by a country mile. So they desperately need that kill gold if they want to stay up in it and scale to be that one-shot threat later on.
Ooh, this is a little bit of a cheeky bait here from Triple Cryo, but that early ult is definitely going to alert Jason of the presence of Kha'Zix. He's got to know at this point that Cryo was going for the kill. Now in the bot lane, though, a skirmish on both sides, but first kill is already going to be picked up for Team 2 as the second a little bit too far from Packrat, chasing the Karma under turret. Not the kill you want to have the player getting, or not the player you want the kill going to, but still, 2 more kills over Team 2, giving them a gold lead finally, fulfilling our champion select prophecy of having the early game going to Team 2.
Yeah, that's a bit more in line with what I expected. Chosen gets to push in this lane just to deny some of that XP and gold, and Big Q start up the Infernal Drake, taking that one possible soul off the table. So the damage soul not going to be seen in this game. We'll have to see what the next Drake coming up after this is for any predictions. Cloud. So we are going to get either a mountain or ocean as our final, and honestly, both of those souls would be extremely useful to either team who gets it. It's very good against assassins. LeBlanc, Kha'Zix, neither of them wants to have to deal with a cloud or a mountain soul when they're jumping in, or an ocean soul healing people up. But speaking of, we might have a play in the bottom lane as Chosen is doing a great job baiting Team 1.
Yep. It's a repeat opportunity. They thought there was a reset bot side of the map, but perhaps now it's going to be alerted. The ultimate E to come out from No Stress isn't going to quite get them in time. There's movement speed from that Seraphine to just pull them away. Get the safety for Team 1. Be able to thwart that Viego threat. Get him to get his reset in now. Purchase some items up instead of going for the bot gank. You can see his build path is edging towards the why is it tripping my mind?
Sunder.
Yeah, Divine Sunder. There we go. I was thinking Sunder. I just couldn't remember the other word.
We got it. Teamwork.
Yeah, man. Teamwork in casting. It's more important than teamwork in League of Legends.
But Team 1's going to have some teamwork in the top lane. It's Kha'Zix coming in for a gank on the unaware Jason.
And Jason still has some damage to answer back. Isn't going to have quite enough movement speed and a flash to get at. He did have flash, he just didn't use it. He knew that there was a Kha'Zix jump there. L10 getting the kill, playing it patiently, using his jump late. Make sure he could follow flash if it came through. Getting Team 1 yet another kill in the top lane.
Yeah, L10 still had another recast on their R and had flash to follow Jason, so no point in flashing. You're gonna die anyways. Save the summoner spell for later. I definitely agree with that decision from Jason. But that is more gold and experience denied to the Jace. Another kill picked up for the Kha'Zix. They're 2-0 now. Likely a fair bit of gold up on Big Q, as the CS numbers are very even. And the gold, 3-3. We're only just sub 1k in favor of Team 1, so these plays being matched by both teams across the map means nobody's been able to pull out just yet.
Yeah, there were pings onto that Kha'Zix right there. He was looking for a play onto either one, No Stress or Big Q, rotating possibly towards mid lane with that Rift Trail, but his Thwart is pinged off. They're going to rotate towards top side. They know bot is resetting right now, so Karma doesn't need to be with the Team 280 carry I chosen. Can afford to go to the other side of the map at the moment. Just play the fact that they don't need presence in the bot lane. But presence in the bot lane will be the play fairly soon. That Cloud Drake will be coming up in a matter of a minute or two. That's likely where our next skirmish will happen if we even get a response from Team 1 onto one of these neutral objectives.
Is this mid? Not rooted up?
No way.
Yeah.
No way that's going to go through. L10 making sure to punish on the other side of the map, though. It's smart play, since he knew that the Viego and Karma did not rotate back down to mid lane. He's just like, okay, I can make a play bot side because they're going to take a while to rotate. Get some camps out of the opposing team's jungle, get some XP, gold in his pocket. Might be looking to purchase up his mythic item very soon, or at least get the second component, or even some tier 2 boots to get those rotations out. You can see that Power Caught purchased up. He's getting some lethality.
We have the first mythic of the game pick up for the Kha'Zix. A kill in the bottom lane. We unfortunately missed. See how that happened. Picked up by Misaki Sayuri. While No Stress was
on that one.
And No Stress was at the store. He said, "Son, I'll be right back. I'm just picking up some milk." And I chose and paid the price for it. Was left alone. And we'll see how it happened. The root comes out. Yep. And then after that, Seraphine ulti to get the CC. Throw everything at him. The kitchen sink as well. And when you're leaving your baby alone without a babysitter, sometimes they're just gonna get smacked up by their lane opponents on the other side. Good kill for Team 1's bottom lane.
Good kill indeed. Caitlyn did need to reset though. So iChosen is going to be getting back to lane with a little bit more gold, but No Stress walking way too far up. You don't have vision in the bot side of the map. Going to get killed off without the enemy AD carry even being there. L10 with an excellent pick off. Good positioning on that Kha'Zix right before the dragon as well.
L10 continues to grow. 3-0-0 on the Kha'Zix. 300 gold bounty. Looking for something in the mid lane, perhaps.
Big is going to read this, though. He gets vision on that Kha'Zix. No pings there, so I believe he wasn't vision regardless. So they're going no Kha'Zix's bot side on that. Viego rotating top. Dragon started by Team 1. Should surely go over. There's no real steal threat there. But Big Q might look for a gank instead. There's no flash on this gangplank. They're getting the wave pushed in. Gangplank doesn't have much of a way of survivability under turret. Going to see how it goes. Jason pushing up a little far. He wants Big Q to tank the turret. He can reset it off his ulti, get that aggro off of him. Going to end up losing a lot of health. Will he fall? No, not quite enough burn, and just a clean tower dive over to Team 2, netting a kill over to Viego.
That change to the Viego ult almost cost Big Q his life. When that champion first came out, you did reset the tower aggro by taking somebody else's body, but now you just take like 2 or 3 turret shots for free. Hold that thought though. Packrat gonna have to flash away, save their life for fear of just getting smacked up in a reversal of what happened to Team 2's bottom lane earlier.
My L10 actually playing Metal Gear Solid. I don't think he was spotted right there from the Viego. Rotating over to the Krugs. Will be seen now by the Jace. Having to rotate out of there. It was a priority from the Victor to get him an opening in the mid lane to walk out. But the pressure now in the bot lane is going to be our focus for a little bit. Because they're looking to get that turret. Trio Cryo knocked under turret, has to worry about Viego coming in, doesn't have flash yet again. Why are you playing up so far when you know you can get ganked so easily? Q not quite landing from Jason, ult to slow him down, trio cryo surely to fall. Flash is going to have to be used by Big Q, but still the kill earned. L10 has to hold this turret alone versus the two strong members in the top side. It's looking for the kill. Assassination is in, gets the jump, gets the kill onto Jason. Not going to look for the second quite yet, though. It's just going to play it safe, take the kill for kill trade, rotate off of it.
And the minions were gone, so I thought L10 might look for the cheeky double kill there, but playing it safe, just taking the wave. Kataharu in a bit of a pickle. Actually, this is honestly not at all how I might have expected this mid lane matchup to go, but hold that thought as Big Q's looking for another one.
Man has the presence all over the map, looking for ganks left and right, top side, getting his laners as much as he can, but he's ended up just going towards himself. He's trying to get himself ahead, jumps onto who is this mid with his ultimate. He's able to push him away, no man on that Victor. Get some
W used
clarity in the mid lane, but Kataharu taking a bunch of damage from L10. Not quite guessing correctly on the W, though.
Yeah, they tried to throw it preemptively, figuring where Kataharu might have gone, but maybe could have waited that one out, shot the W once they saw where the clone and the real LeBlanc were. The AoE might have picked it up, but at any rate, blows Kataharu's flash, and we'll make a repeat gank later on. Much easier. Jason is in the bottom lane.
Play in the bot lane. Jason getting behind both these players, both caught out, both kills going over to Jason as well. That's what he needed to get back into the game. Sure, he had a little bit of a farm lead, but now he has kill advantage. Losing out on his turret, though, in the top side. Punishment is here for Team 1.
That is a massive stimulus. Hold on, it might not be done yet.
L10 has so much damage. Is just going to be a trade in the end as far as kills are concerned, the bot side, but that's so much to get out of just by jumping in on your own as the Kazakhs, and the turret trade is there as well, and in the end, Team 2 does come out with the gold trade lead. Jason's looking for another in the mid lane, doesn't quite get the distance. I don't know how that didn't land, but an excellent turnaround with the Q auto from who is this mid. Get the kill for himself. The rest of the red team is going to rotate to mid, though, to try to hold it. Prevent that kill from meaning all that much.
Man, an absolute tragedy that to the skies from Jason did not land. That surely would have been a solo kill onto who is this mid had it happened. But
I think he barriered it.
That may have been where it went. But
yeah.
At the end of the day, it is a shutdown going over to who is this mid. They'll be very happy to pick up that little extra influx in gold. Jason, for the fourth time this game, having to make the long walk of shame from the base back to lane, swapping lanes going mid, as Kataharu seems fairly comfortable just sticking up top. Dragon is up though, and Team 1 has the priority on it. Is Team 2 gonna contest? They have a few members around, they're walking in. Where are they gonna commit?
Here is the collapse right now. This isolated Q burns down the dragon so fast, but can they get away from the impending doom? Packrat can't quite get over the wall, didn't have the ultimate length to get over there. It's going to be a trade of dragon for a kill, but also the rotate is early into the mid lane by Team 2, and as well in the top side, Team 1 got triple cryo up onto that turret. He's going to rotate off knowing that the opposing roster can rotate over, but still good of him to find another punish to make that trade a little bit more in favor gold-wise.
And we have the gold up on the screen. As you can see, Team 1 is still a little bit ahead. I don't think either team has gotten out to more than 1k, but we're going to be looking back at the fight. You see Packrat, they were in the pit. They didn't have flash. They didn't have ultimate. Kazakhs left them for dead because there was nothing the Kazakhs could do, and yeah, one kill traded over, but Packrat is 0-3-1 at this point, so their gold value is likely lower than the 300 gold. So honestly, it's not a ton of gold traded over to Team 2. They do pick up the dragon, which puts them closer to the soul, and a I call that one worth.
I mean, there was honestly a chance that Team 1 could have fought that right there, but the problem was that they split up as soon as that Jace Q landed. It landed onto both the AD carry and the support, and instead of walking together towards that dragon, they split up, Seraphine walking up and Bagrat walking down. So it made the fight almost impossible to take at that point. If they were a little bit coordinated before the damage was taken, or at least immediately when the damage was taken, they could have had a nice alignment for the Seraphine ulti, get a bunch of CC down, just have L10 insta-kill whoever walks up. Even that Viego doesn't have all that much resistance right now. He does have the health, but he can get melted quite fast as he looks for something mid lane, not quite landing the stun, but he's going to continue to follow with the ulti, doesn't have the flash to get away. Who is this mid? Just going to get knocked down by Big Q. He's a little bit far in. The ultimate from Seraphine landing onto iChosen, not any other target, but still important target to get. No stress, a little bit too far up. L10 jumps in, gets the kill with the W, looking for a second. Going to be knocked down by Big Q. Spike going all over the place. Q falling very low, but jumping in to try and find the next kill. As Trio Cryo knocks him down, and the rest of the team has collapsed. iChosen in terrible place with Jason not making the rotation quite in time, but he has two low health players, is going to be rooted up, taken down by Triple Cryo with the triple kill. Trio in the name, put in the work, getting this turn in mid lane as a prize for their efforts.
Trio Cryo, Triforce, triple kill. The man deals only in threes. We got a replay of this fight. It looked pretty good from Team 2, right? They got to pick on who of this mid. Ran up pretty far, though, without the rest of their team. And after the Seraphino goes wild, it's wide. It seems, all right, they got a chance to back up. Cannon Barrage lets L10 hop in there, get a kill on no stress. And I thought this is where it'd be turned around. They got the pick up on the L10. Thought, oh, he's got Pack Rat. But Trio Cryo, with the massive barrels, deletes the health bar of that Viego turn Kha'Zix, and is honestly just a hero of this fight. Had Team 2 had Jason there for the entire fight, that almost certainly would have gone differently, but when they came in, it was too little, too late. Trio had just done too much damage by that point. The Seraphine was still alive to make sure they could seal the deal, and it's a fair bit of gold. 3,000 now the lead was catapulted to for Team 1. They took a mid lane turret to boot, and now I feel comfortable in saying Team 1 is in the driver's seat.
Team 1 is in the driver's seat. Sure, they have a little bit of advantage, but it's not enough to say that the game is completely closed out quite yet. This is very much an even-footed. They both can get back in the table. Jason, maybe not if you position like that. The Prowler's Claw after the jump to get on in onto Jason, but no isolation means no kill quite yet. Both the players get away with just a sliver of health remaining.
That was very nearly a kill traded back, and Jason has gotten both the health bars. They'll hold that thought. Misaki is dead. Taken out by Big Q, prowling around the bottom side jungle. They knew L10 couldn't be there, so very well done, very well coordinated from Team 2. They're looking for Victor. That's not Victor, that's
Gale Force
Gangplank.
engage. Yeah, they wanted to get Trio Cryo, the mid lane, playing that massive movement speed from the Karma to try to find every pick they possibly can. Has been doing a lot of pressure to get them a little bit of an advantage towards getting this dragon. They should likely be able to get this unless L10 has an answer steal. He's going to blast Cone in, look for last bit of health, not going to secure it. Gets a good amount of damage down, but loses his life for the risk. Now at this point, it's on to Big Q to try to get the gap closed. Had the Kha'Zix transform to get on to Pack Rat. That's a second kill, a 3v5 on the map with Baron pinged out by Team 2. They have everybody that they need and no smite to worry about from the opposing roster.
Yeah, Trio doesn't have teleport to try and get into this Baron area. Who is this mid? Has to step up, try and poke them off, try and not die, but efforts might be futile. They're just going to turn onto him too far up and take it down.
I think that may be enough to stop the Baron take at least. He got a lot of damage across with his ulti and his laser. So everybody's just going to push off of it. It was enough of a delay to stop them from taking it. I would say, in that case, it's a worth scenario for who is this mid. Buying his team a little bit more time. They are in the gold lead still, but that would have been a very scary swing if the Baron did go over a team 2.
Yeah, they took off enough of iChosen and Big Q's health bars to make them uncomfortable with continuing the Baron. At that point, the respawns came in for Misaki. Trio would have had enough time to start running over the Baron and get close enough to maybe contest some from their side. So, peeled off by Team 2. Unfortunate that the kill went over, but definitely worth stopping the Baron for Team 1's benefit.
Now, even though they stopped the Baron, Team 2 still has handed control on the vision game right now. All the wards in the top side of the map are placed to defend for taking a Baron, trying to make sure that they have all the pick positions necessary and all the vision necessary to prevent themselves from getting killed by a Kha'Zix. You can see entire jungle by that Baron is lit up by the red team. And on the blue team side, look at where the wards are. There's one by blue buff, one by Raptors. That's it. That's all there is. I think one of them is a blue trinket ward, the other is just a regular ward. No controls on the map. There's the second blue trinket ward now by that blast cone, right where L10 is backing. But still, very little vision by the blue team. Is not a good thing if you're trying to get picks with the Kha'Zix.
No, they're absolutely starved for information at this point. Like you said, 3 wards in their half of the map is not going to tell you anything. If they don't know where anybody on Team 2 is, if Jason's standing here outside of the wave's vision range, they have no clue. And in these next few minutes, Baron is going to be in the eyes of either team. The gold, which was formerly 3,000 in Team 1's favor, is back to even off of just wave control. Nothing's really happened except for who is this mid going down a few minutes ago. They just picked up passive gold on the map, waiting things out. Big Q trying to scare people off. You know, there's nobody behind them. They're just trying to make people a bit wary to walk up and try and drop any wards. They're just going to wait it out. Dragon probably going to be coming up in the next few minutes. Baron still on the table. Neither team looking to hard commit to anything, as the vision from Team 1 is not there. They don't want to be running in without any knowledge of what Team 2 is doing. Team 2 just content to play it slow, play it steady, wait for the objectives, wait for item breakpoints. Speaking of item breakpoints, Big Q finishing their 3rd item, Sterex Gauge, pretty important for their survivability in these fights.
Pretty important. You need to get that tankiness on the Viego to make all, or at least get the first kill that you need, survive long enough to make sure your team secures a reset for yourself. Get that ultimate back out, get the heal out as well. Percentage health meaning so much on this champion. Look at where the vision is for blue team. They can't see anything, thank you observers. There is nothing for them to see by this dragon. This sole point is going to be threatened here from Team 2. Look at the play, looking for a play onto the bot lane. Packrat, Saki, Sayuri just getting out of there. The edge of their teeth. They still have all their cooldowns available, and now red team has revealed themselves, but all the vision is still there. Nothing has been punished yet so far, and L10 cannot find an opening to look for an assassination. That dragon coming up in just 3 seconds. You can see the animation playing right now. Trio Cryo is spotted out. Rotation possibly onto him. They're making the movement speed go towards that gangplank, but the barrel combo chunking out Jason and iChosen. First kill over to L10, but Big Q answers back over by the Tribush for another kill now as a Kaisa. Trio Cryo taking out iChosen. Blue team has found themselves the fight. 4 kills for 1 as Team 1 finds themselves sole point with this dragon.
And that fight was just disastrous for Team 2. The health bars, where did they go? It's like they didn't even exist in the first place. L10 and Trio Cyro are just deleting everyone on Team 2. They have the Baron in their eyes. Kha'Zix and Gangplank can definitely definitely do it with the support of the Seraphine. Death timers for Team 2 are slowly ticking down. They're going to have some people respawning. They're going to try and make a run to the Baron, but that health bar is going too fast. Big Q definitely not going to be in time. No. At this point, they're looking at the waves. They said, it's gone. I'm just going to take these minions. We're going to think about what we can do in the next fight. Looking at the replay, see, they find Trio split up from everybody. He's all on his lonesome, but Cannon Barrage splits up the team. Barrel combo takes out the Jace, and after that, Seraphine ult separates the rest of Team 2. L10 able to jump in, pick up those isolated kills, and that was just a wash in favor of Team 1. They got the ideal scenario. Trio did a fantastic job separating everybody. First it was Jason, caught on the other side of the Cannon Barrage. Then, on the other half of the fight, people were backing up left and right. The Seraphine ult caught a couple members, forced them to just walk there, let L10 get a jump in, get a Q, get a deletion on the health bars, and far too scattered for Team 2. They were able to just be picked apart by the Fed members of Team 1. And now Team 1 has Baron, is on Soul Point, and is 4,500 gold in the lead.
We've seen it swing before, so this could just not end up being a very impactful Baron, but it really comes down to how well Team 1 can get these pushes out. They don't have excellent siege potential, so it might be a little rough for them. They might just try to secure gold across the map and buy themselves a little bit of time to be able to set up for another fight like that. They said no vision, no problem before, but now the vision is lined up in the bot side of the map, and they're ready to look for the sitting gold of this outer turret. This Kataharu can't really do much to prevent this from going down. Turret's destroyed. Everybody's positioned down here, no stress. May end up being caught out, walking a little bit too close. Trio Cryo may be the bait in this case. He walks up into vision, does use a barrel to get a sight onto Big Q. Ends up just buying pressure, buying time for them to get the position on this wave and get it pushed up onto this inner turret.
Yeah, what is Kataharu gonna do at this point? They have pretty non-standard build for LeBlanc with Cosmic Drive Everfrost. Low damage items in both slots. Is not going to mean you're one-shotting a whole lot of people. L10 finds no stress on the side, though. And goodbye, Karma. See you in 30 seconds.
Yep, absolutely detonated by L10. Not even sure if that was full isolation. I think the first Q wasn't isolated, but the auto attack just did so much damage. Serpent's Fang just negating all the shielding from that Karma, making sure that the assassination isn't that hard. Sad reindeer noises come out from L10 as he's found by Big Q looking for the flank. Knows his team can't quite push up to help out, so he's going to just let these blue team players get away. The Baron has run out at this point. So this push is all but over in the bot lane. Or it is just over in the bot lane, I should say. Going to be looking to get away. Kataharu looking for the chain, going to find it onto the Seraphine, but Flash Out will secure the distance. Get this escape needed to get out. We're back to looking for a dragon play up in 30-ish seconds, 45 seconds.
They're still going. He's going to find who is this mid.
Oh, this is just a bait. The ult is in here. Packrat getting the distance and not enough damage on that tank jungler to secure the kill onto who is this mid.
Yeah, and that's not what you like to see with the dragon spawning relatively soon. You see the timer there on the minimap. It won't be too long before it comes up. Hopefully for Team 2, Big Q is going to be there right as it spawns. Because if not, Dragon's Soul over to Team 1 could be imminent. That would put up the Elder Dragon as a potential win condition. So yeah, they're all over the Dragon. Big Q still down for 10 more seconds. Means this is a free soul off the back of that very, very greedy attempt in the bottom lane. Ends up giving that one over. Elder Dragon in 6 minutes. Baron in a minute 30. means Team 1 is not hurting for potential win conditions to close this one out in the next few minutes.
As a LeBlanc player, I am in visceral pain as to what Kataharu had to build this game. That's not
Yeah.
what you want to build on LeBlanc, but
Not at
there's
all.
nothing else that Kata can really do. Like, there's not really going to be much assassination attempts from this LeBlanc in this game. And building for utility is probably just going to be the better option when you don't get the huge lead that you need to start snowballing. Now, a fight in the top side of the map. Huge Seraphine ulti finds two, but Packrat already secured the first kill onto Viego. Big Q getting knocked down as well as the support. No stress. It's going to be stressed as his team is running away for their dear lives. iChosen having a flash on out of there. There's so little hope, so little wave clear on these last three members to try to get themselves this inhibitor safe from the 5-man onslaught that's pushing up into the mid lane. Trio Cryo is about half health, but I don't think that'll matter in the end. They're getting the damage onto the turret, looking to secure it. It's only about half health at this point, but they don't have the minions to be able to get it quite yet. Baron is coming up though, just 5 seconds, and that will be the play for Team 1.
Yeah, they are just going to run over to the Baron. Big Q is up now. They haven't started the Baron quite yet, so that might signal looking for a bait. L10 in the bush, waiting. Who is this mid? Spotted out on the blue trinket, so he's going to back up, going to go finish off the Baron. Say, all right, nobody is coming. There's nobody to bait. We'll take our prize. We'll go back home, and next time they will have no possible way to defend their turrets. Nobody's going to be contesting Gangplank and Victor in the wave clear department on Team 2. They don't have anything anywhere near that potent. They have the Baroned up minions as well. Those turrets, not long for this world. Who is this mid going to go top so they can have that side lane pressure as well? And Team 2 just has to try and weather the storm, try and push out their waves preemptively to make Team 1 waste more time getting their waves set up for the base push. And they just have to try and hold on. Big Q
is
far too far up.
Spot. He has a turret there. He has some distance to get away. Is going to get burned down thanks to the ignite pressure. And oh my gosh, the Victor just exploding. LeBlanc getting another kill thanks to the latent ultimate. Jason trying to find one on Trio Cryo, but damage has been done. 4 members deleted from Team 2. It would look to be a positive situation on their part. This is just going to be the game close here for Team 1. Last kill is going to be just iChosen holding that inhibitor turret, not even the Nexus turrets, admitting defeat at this point. It's just about all she wrote for Team 2 in this Game 1. Keep in mind, it's a best of 3. They're just buying time for their team to secure last kill. KDA players these guys are. Team 1 goes up 1-0 in this best of 3 series.
Man, I know they were down, 5K, 6K, 7K gold at that point, but it just hurts to see a team get a 2v4 situation. Sure, Big Q got caught out early. 2v4 situation under the tier 2 turret and lose.
It feels bad when the opposing team's Victor kills more people when he's dead than he's alive.
He got two post-mortem kills with his ultimate in that last little scuffle that ended the game. Yeah, they tried to save their boy. They tried to save their jungler in the top lane. Wasn't happening. The members of Team 1 were just too strong, and they are going up 1-0 in our series that is a best of 3, I've learned. So hopefully in the next game they can pull out some of those adaptations. I foresee a Victor ban, perhaps a Gangplank ban coming out. Sure, they banned out some of the power picks from Team 1. They banned L10's Kayn, their most played champion. I don't remember a whole lot of the other bans. But clearly, Team 1 is capable of playing more than just those things. They may be known for playing a lot. So
Yeah, I also think there will
We'll
be
see.
just a change up on some of the picks from Team 2. I don't think
Mhm.
we'll see a LeBlanc again. Just didn't work out. Doesn't have
No.
as much pressure as a lot of the other mid lane champions in the game. She's kind of fallen out of favor in a lot of every sort of elo and bracket that there are. And if you can't get that snowball going, it's not going to work out in your favor. But before we head into this game 2, where we're going to see if Team 2 can answer back to Team 1's first game victory, we're going to head to a short break. Once again, this is Proud Ontario Gamers, partnered up with AVGL Trials to bring you this tournament. See you guys in just a moment.
Multinational badness weapon. Thing a ramping thing, a top ranking thing. Hear that? Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Should know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Now go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. All I need is 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. Let me give it a one last shot. Will I ever get through to you? Oh, am I wasting my time? Should I leave for the night? It's unclear at the moment. Can you give me a sign? I'm here trying and trying. I need 10 more minutes with you. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope by now. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope. I need 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. Yeah, I just wanna go back home. Can't do this anymore. I can't get through to you, so what the fuck am I fighting for? What all those rumors do? Or were you trying to get a rise out of me? A rise out of me? Or I don't wanna make it all about me again. And I don't even know half the things you said. So let me know if you gave up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you gave up hope by now. So let me know if you give up hope. Do I leave you alone? Do I leave you alone? So let me know if you give up hope. I need 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. I need 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you.
Big way when I'm walking, pray when I'm talking this to you. Fight for my attention, for your ascension, you must prove. Cause if you can find it, you don't confine it, you let it move. Big way for the genie, scream for the dream may come true. Have you ever played with a queen? I can show you what I mean. I can make you feel free. I got you and you know me. Can you meet me on my level? Oh baby, is your reign over? Can you battle with the devil? Oh baby, is the game over?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back for our Game 2 of this best of 3 series between Team 1 and Team 2 in the POG and AVGL Trials Summer Meltdown. Still the first round of the bracket, but we had an action-packed Game 1. It was all over the place. Swing set ride and teams going back and forth across the entire game. What are your thoughts going into Game 2, Pineapples?
I thought there were definitely times where Team 2 could have come back in that game. They so many times, right? Team 1 would pull out to a lead. They'd make a play. Team 2, all right, they just like farm up a few waves, gold's back even. They definitely kept it very close for a lot of the game, but the top jungle duo. Actually, no. Add the mid laner in there. The top half of the map
Yeah.
for Team 1 was just so incredibly dominant in that game. For they got the ball rolling with L10 and Trio making plays in the top lane. As well, who is this mid holding it down, just farming up on the Victor, winning mid lane, amassing like a 50, 60 CS lead, something like that by the end of the game. Very, very far ahead of their opponent. And like we saw at the end of that game, it was a 2v4 in the top lane to end it out. They were so far ahead. Trio's gangplank was incredibly strong. Did such a good job in all of the grouped up fights, spreading Team 2 out so the Kha'Zix could jump in, take out individual members, make Team 2 very scattered, very uncoordinated. And they just used that advantage, used the extra money the GP had as well to just bulldoze their way through that game.
Yeah, it was a bulldoze towards the end. Last few minutes between after the second Baron, it was pretty much all gone at that point. The second Baron, as well as the Elder, or not the Elder Dragon, the Dragon's Soul, really made the game a lot more one-sided. It had been flipping back and forth for so long, but once you get to a point where you've accumulated just so much in terms of bonus stats from neutral game buffs, as well as just the infinite buff of the keep saying Elder, the Dragon Soul. Eventually, you're just going to be able to outpace the opposing team, and the only real way that you get back into that if you're team 2 is through exploiting mistakes if they actually happen. And they even tried to exploit a mistake at the end of the game, and even then it didn't work out in their favor. 2 versus 4 to close it out, the huge double kill from the Death Realm from who was it? It was the Victor, but who is the player on that
Who
one?
is this mid?
Who is this mid? Yeah. You see, there was a little bit of a joke there. I forgot their name because who is the mid?
Yeah, and it's something I want to touch on is something that could be pretty easily rectified in the next game. Is a lot of Team One's advantages came off of a few crucial unforced errors from Team Two. The Dragon Soul came off of Big Q going for a pick onto who is this mid in the bottom lane. They had a little bit of a scuffle, ended up getting baited into 1v3, dying and giving up Dragon Soul a few times, where team members from Team 2 weren't quite where they needed to be. I recall a particular fight around the bot side river where it was looking pretty back and forth. They got a Team 2 got a pick onto who is this mid, and then it kind of fell apart from there as the top lane for Team 1 came in. Members weren't quite there for Team 2. But enough of Game 1. We're already in the Champs League for Game 2. Rise, Zach, Ezreal, and Gangplank banned out from the two teams, respectively.
Well, two teams adapting a little bit in terms of Team 2. They don't want to face up against that Gangplank again. Taking Ezreal off the board as well. It was banned in Game 1. Still a strong pick. But in terms of Team 1, they're just going to ban out the same champions. They don't want to see any of those, and what they played in Game 1 worked out. Comfort breeds wins. Now it's on to Team 2 to see, will they adapt? They will. Banning out that Victor, making sure their mid lane going to have a little bit of an easier time.
Yeah, they changed it up. They banned out the Gangplank and the Victor. Force Trio onto the Renekton and pick up Silas or Set Viego for Team 2.
Set Viego is an interesting draft, but I am a fan of this, especially with the Orianna included as well. Being able to give Set the ball, have his Showmaker just really eviscerate an entire team when paired with that ball is going to net massive gains in terms of these team fights. Big Q on the Viego. It also worked out in the previous game. Something that, if it works, you don't have to change it all that much. And it was self-sustaining as well. So it wasn't super dependent on the rest of the team comp. He was just doing the work on his own. Now, in terms of the picks from Team 1, Twisted Fate is a very scary pick to go up against. Still meta in LCS, still incredibly relevant due to his cross-map pressure and being able to make sure that side lanes can't participate in the game at all. If you win a fight, no, you didn't win a fight. It's actually TF that won the fight. He's just going to get so much gold and scale everybody else out of the water.
Yeah, they have so much playmaking potential in the side lanes for Team 1. L10 got their Kane pick. Team 2 moved some bans over to other picks, let that one through. I'm sure L10 was very happy to have that one. Kane, someone that can gank all the time from all sorts of creative angles, running through walls. You never expect to see him. He's just going to show up on top of you. That combined with the Twisted Fate, just red card Q a wave, walk somewhere. Destiny, you can easily set up two-man ganks on either of the side lanes, create those advantages for the Renekton, or get the Kaisa Seraphine lane ahead. Because Game 1, they didn't, not to say that they were a detriment to Team 1, but they weren't the stars, right? They were just kind of holding on. They're holding their own. This game, they might be, or Team 1 might be looking to change that.
You can also see the effects of pro draft in this game. The players in this draft, at least, pick the champions that they got in the pro draft, but you never draft a set into a Renekton.
No.
So we get to see the fact that Renekton was definitely an answer pick over to the set. since you can just delete his shield that he tries to earn so much in the fights, especially with the haymaker being such a relevant skill, especially with mathematically correct set being a thing. It's it's good to have that shield disrupt on the Renekton W to be able to net that kill before you really have to worry about the haymaker going off.
That is the unfortunate thing about pro drafts. If we don't get to see it, we don't get to see these answers back and forth in the draft. You just get the picks in a straight line. You have to figure out, all right, when was what picked. One large difference in the draft for team 2, or two large differences that I want to note on. The Orianna that you mentioned pairs extremely well with the set. I like it for Kataharu. They had a very difficult time making anything happen on the LeBlanc last game. Orianna is so much more stable, can just hold her own in lane a lot easier, and is a lot more effective if they fall behind. If it happens, sure, you still got a shield, you still have the shockwave to make plays with your other teammates. In addition to that, Aphelios for the AD carry AD carry I chosen on team 2 is a pretty large departure from the Caitlyn in last game. Aphelios is a champion that's going to be scaling a lot harder, going to be just kind of chilling out in the lane, can't make the same aggressive lane bully maneuvers that the Caitlyn could previously. And if I'm Packrat, I'm thanking Chosen for picking that Aphelios. Packrat's stuck without an engaged support to work with for the Seraphine, so they're just going to be, doing some farming. And for Chosen to pick a champion that cannot punish Kai'Sa nearly as easily as the Caitlyn does is a blessing for Team 1's bot lane.
When you were talking about the Orion a little bit earlier, I just look at my keyboard, just look at the R button. That's all you need to be more relevant than the LeBlanc, just the R button. Maybe honestly, you pair a Q in there, but yeah, just the R button. That's all you need.
Well, you
already
have
makes
sets,
it a little bit easier on them.
You have ER for the set. That's all you need. Throw the ball on set. He's gonna dunk somebody. He's gonna face break them into each other. You got the ball right there. That's a easy setup for however many people set collapse together.
And even though you were kind of smashing on the Aphelios pick against Packrat, especially, I do think it's going to work a lot better than the Caitlyn with this specific team comp. The real issue comes into the fact that Comfort Picks won the game last game. So having a team comp in team 2 that might also not be so comforted could be a problem. Kataharu has played more games of ranked on the LeBlanc than Orianna, but the play style of LeBlanc to Katarina is a lot less of a difference between the control mage of Orianna and then the Katarina. Then on top of that, the set, very different from Jace. A completely different type of champion. Jace loves to fight, loves to poke someone out, has the range, has the damage, is poking before team fights even happen. Set is a beef ball that takes all the damage and then just delivers it back at the enemy. It's kind of like a Rammus in a way, but definitely a very different kit. So there's a lot of differences on how these players get to play their champions, and it's going to be a very big play style difference in this game, and we'll have to see if Team 2 can react to their different champion picks and how well they can play these different play styles. I think bot lane is the least different. I chosen, at least when he has his Calibre, I believe it is. It's the sniper rifle.
Sniper?
It's very similar to just playing Caitlyn. Cube, long range skill shot, unless you auto attack farther after you hit it. But in the end, it's still the exact same range. Very similar animation for autos and canceling. Other guns, definitely a lot different from Caitlyn, but at least you have that one similarity. Then no stress is just playing the exact same pick. There's no difference there. So I really want to see how well Team 2 can switch up their play styles and adapt as well to how Team 1 was playing, especially in the later stages of the game, and getting those neutral objectives and getting the vision that they need. They got the vision in game 1. Now put it to use.
I do like the one thing that I am glad Team 2 didn't change up is Big Q on the Viego. until a few blunders happened in the mid to late game where they kind of overstepped their bounds, Big Q was playing phenomenally. They were, 8-1, 9-1 at some point in that game, playing these skirmishes beautifully for Team 2, and was a lot of the reason that they didn't fall incredibly far behind in gold. That he was propping them up, winning the fights, and hope he can have a repeat performance of that in this game. So we should be getting into it very shortly.
Now, there is some experience on some of these champions. iChosen does have a solid amount of games on Aphelios, and inconveniently, I just thought vision of the game as soon as I went to go check that, but we are heading into game finally. As Pineapple said when I just couldn't see, checking out the champion pools, but no big difference in the start for this game. Top side start from both the junglers this time around. So L10 finally on his big pick of the cane. He's going to know exactly how he wants to path and maybe look for advantage in the bot lane early on.
Yeah, both junglers going to be... They're both opting for the full clear from top side buff to their respective outer camps. They're going to be taking a little while to gank anywhere. They're just going to let the lanes bruise with each other, and as we pan to the top lane, we see exactly what I just described. Jason is kind of given Trio a whooping in the early levels. Before that matchup really gets Renekton favored, before you have the empowered W for Renekton and the W for Set, you can just kind of punch him up, slap him to the side, stun him into some minions, and give him a little bit of beating while you can.
Yeah, I mean, this won't last too long. Cry will eventually be able to fight against this Set pretty effectively. Oh my, I can finally hear the game. So there's a good difference for me. So we got audio cues now to listen to and hear on how this is going to progress.
Very nice.
On the boss side, very similar to going on top. Blue team, team 1, is going to be taking a lot of poke, as to be expected from the Karma Aphelios lane, very similar to Karma Caitlyn at the very start of the game. We'll win out in some trades, but nice information actually gained from Jason in the top side right there. He got a deep ward and walked down to the blue buff. So at this point, they can figure that Kane started on the top side of the map and is now looking to make a play bot side, trying to secure possibly a double crab against Big Q. But Big Q is not actually walking down towards the crab quite yet. He may look mid instead. Or he's just doing a full rotation topside. Okay.
Yeah, I think they
seems like
they
maybe a
have
waste of time.
Definitely some potentially wasted time. They're going to be looking for the top crab, as I think they definitely sniffed out L10's pathing, knew where he started, where they were going, and decided didn't want any part of that on the bottom side crab. So instead, walk all the way around, make sure you don't get double crabbed, and almost definitely going to take a reset after that. L10 already has pick up their tier of the goddess. Going to get that stacked early. And Big Q back up to the top lane for a play that Trio might not be expecting.
I'll not be expecting. The wave is pushing in towards Trio though, so I don't think he has to worry too much about this. If he goes for any sort of aggressive play to try to secure that cannon minion, that will be the big error, and he's going to do it as well. Stunned up by the Set. It's going to be all the damage landing, but not the Haymaker flash, not going in favor of Jason. That's a lot burned for very little gain.
Yeah, they are going to get the wave pushed in, but Trio's going to be plenty fine to just teleport back, or not. Stay there, pick up the wave. As you said, a lot burned, not a lot gained. Some time expended from Big Q as well, and all they get out of it is a trade of flashes and Viego was here sticker. So, well, not working out quite yet for Team 2. It was a very opportune time for them to make a play. The Renekton went in, but flashed out very deftly to get out of that one.
So this is a very interesting tech that we're seeing in this game by L10. If you take a look at his runes, he does have the Dark Harvest, and it definitely seems like he's looking to go the blue for this game, because he also has a Tear of the Goddess building into a Muramana. He wants to get as much immediate damage from his abilities as possible, be able to delete as fast as possible, and to do that, you boost up your ability damage by a flat amount. With that Muramana, be able to just absolutely delete everything as well as sustain with ease to be a living ward across the map that can't be countered, can't be seen, can't be stopped. He's going to start by really camping bot side of the map to try to get those blue form orbs, get those souls in his favor. There's the TF ultimate, Destiny to find the stun, doesn't actually have it onto No Stress. It was a red card that came out, but they have a bunch of damage to put out on him. Not quite enough to find the kill though. 2 flashes burned from Team 2's bot lane, but no kills go over Team 1 with a lot of resources used.
Yeah, that may have been a crucial red card. Big Q is around, might try to look for L10.
He does have quite a bit of damage, but the smite is going to heal L10 back up. It's going to take a little bit more from the dragon. They've got the aggro thanks to that smite. It's going to be falling very low. Packrat looking for the greedy play isn't going to go out in his favor as its second kill onto Misaki Sayuri. Secured by Kataharu. That's the 2 carries getting the kills for Team 2. And a great start, especially with that neutral objective being taken in the Mountain Dragon.
Oh boy, that was some very, very aggressive positioning from Packrat. Who's gonna die in the top lane? It's gonna be Trio. This is what happens if you don't get the empowered W to break the shield. You just get dunked. You just lose. You're like, oh cool, I popped the... I popped the ultimate, I have Fury, I can sustain up, I can break the shield. Nah, now you're done.
Yeah, I mean, even if his shield gets taken away, that Haymaker is still going to go through with the damage. So, Trio just full-on tanked that damage. It took out like half his health. It was 250-something true damage. And then all he needed was the showstopper to finish it off. Big Q. I mean, not Big Q. Jason, top lane, himself a solo kill. He's already cutting down on that healing. You can see the Executioner's Calling purchased very early to make these fights against Renekton all that much easier.
I love that purchase from Jason. Picking that one up right off that kill to, as you said, it'll make the fights so much easier. Renekton won't be able to heal from the Conqueror or the Empowered Qs nearly as much. That's going to be making those fights much easier for Jason in the coming minutes. Bottom lane for Team 1 is getting absolutely oppressed right now.
Yeah, they're having a real rough time down here. I chose a little bit too far up though. The ultimate from Packrat will close the distance as Jason, on the other hand, is going to get the teleport down. First kill, second kill secured. Another 2 over Red Team's bot side. So this mid is in a little bit of danger too. Has to worry about this Rift Herald. Will likely take some turret plates. The stun not quite landing from Big Q. The hold is going to be here from who is this mid on the bot side of the map. L10 though, going for the kill. Gets them the 1v3. Haymaker get a little bit more damage, but L10 surely get out 1 for nothing, sort of. It was 2 earlier, but he is going to get out with his life.
They got the shutdown, and that's a lot of blue orbs, presumably over to L10. Tried for the gank, that didn't work. Got the kill on the backside of it, so that's gonna propel him to the blue form that we touched on earlier is likely going for. Right now, 5-1 in favor of Team 2. They're off to the races in this game. In a stark reversal of what happened in Game 1. But the kill is onto L10. L10 will be able to just absolutely obliterate health bars. He's looking to do so on the Kataharu.
Not going to quite get it, but who's this mid and L10 taking so much to double kill with a single Q from Kataharu. Too far into that turret, slowed down into the turret shots. Nice clean turnaround to get another kill. 3 kills on Kataharu at this point. Very
that was
scary,
actually,
Oriana.
That was such a clean play from Kataharu. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, this is the issue with Samira. Just get out, but look at this play. We'll watch it
Samira.
again. Yeah, not whatever. Anyway,
there we go.
the cleanse.
Oh, that
coming
health
out
bar
to-
bug, great.
Yeah, immediately get the stun off of Oriana. Turn around, Q, slow, ultimate, big Q, or not big Q, L10, tanking up 2 or 3 turret shots there, and just taking them down, meaning that Kanaharu already having the Everfrost completed. It's a lot of gold in their inventory.
Gotta dodge this haymaker if it comes out, or just buy the time to wait it out. Excellent play there from Trio Cryo. A patient play to make sure he got the kill. A little bit of a surprise with that flash. It's a little bit more go in the favor of the blue team. It's still looking pretty dire as far as the situation is concerned. After that Oriana double kill, it really pushed the gold lead up in their favor. You can already see the difference in the items in this mid lane. Mythic already completed on Oriana, as well as the magical footwear is netted over those boots. So just in general, the gold lead on this Oriana is going to be a lot more than what's suggested, but we're going to have to wait on that for a second. No Stress already finding the kill onto Misaki Sayuri. Big for the Seraphine to go down, especially with the turret on threat. There is a Rift Herald in the hands of Big Q to try and find this first turret in the bot side.
I really like No Stress getting the solo kill in the bottom lane onto Misaki Sayuri. They've just been positioning so far up. No Stress has been landing Q after Q after Q and just knocking the health bars down. And might be knocking
so
another one
much
down.
damage.
Packrat got a flash out. Yeah.
If that was enough, though, there's just so much damage onto that AD carry that now the only damage threat for this bot lane fight is going to be L10, and iChosen is just enough of a threat to push him away. So this will force the bot side to reset here. This Packrat has to go back. The dragon is going to be completely uncontested. There's no way that there can be a real counterplay against this dragon. Possible steal could have come in if L10 rotated a little bit earlier. There's the Destiny cast, and nothing gained for it as well. Dragon secured, and a Cloud Dragon has awakened. We're going to have the cooldown reduction and some movement speed gained if either team hits Soul.
And something I kind of wonder about, because obviously we use Pro Draft so we don't get to see the order in which things are picked. But I'm really confused about the Seraphine pick in this game. This last game, I guess it kind of made sense, right? It is Misaki Sayuri's most comfortable champion, the Leona, who's their second most played, was banned out. But this time, Leona was just let through the draft entirely. That champion, like we touched on in the previous draft, synergizes so much better with the Kaisa than the Seraphine will ever do. And in this game, like last game, they didn't get punished too hard. They weren't getting obliterated in lane like they are now. But right now, Misaki Sayuri is 0-3, getting just demolished anytime Team 2 gets into lane, and they're looking for another kill.
Perhaps another one. There's the ultimate out from the Seraphine. Isn't going to be enough to net the kill. There's the exhaust onto iChosen, but Packrat's focusing the support. iChosen is here to sit, raining down fire freely. Misaki Sayuri, no flash to get away. Double kill over for iChosen. The focus is just not quite there from the Team 1 bot line. Now Trio Cryo, possibly in a situation, does have the Dominus up, as well as the teleport from his Twisted Fate to join up in the top side. They don't need to worry about this turret. They have enough damage to find this kill. Trio Cryo just walking on out of there. Turret down as well, thanks to that Twisted Fate roaming up. L10 now looking for a solo kill in the bot lane. iChosen is going to have a tough time finding this, but with the heal from his ulti and the Q to find the solo kill, flashing that mastery, flashing that spam of the emote. Excellent play in the bot lane, and at this point, Team 1's got to be tilted a little bit.
Yeah, give me that disrespect. Give me the spam. Give me the level 6. I love it. iChosen surviving on the sliver of a health gained by that Severum ultimate, winning the 1v1 against L10's Kane. Gotta feel bad.
Oh no.
Who is this mid?
This is just a fire across the entire map, spreading across every single lane. Everybody is losing for Team 1 right now, and The picks this game and Team 2 of this game are just completely swapping up, completely reversing from what we saw in Game 1 and just demolishing on all cylinders. Now looking to take the Rift Herald as well, to get yet another neutral objective, the 4th in their favor this game. So there's no vision to really be seen around here by the blue team. Red team completely securing this top side of the map. Thank you to the observers for giving us the beautiful vision screen, be able to see just how desperate of a situation Team 1 is in.
Yeah, as of right now, the only point of power for Team 1 is Renekton. Hold that thought. We're good. Okay.
That's just the playmaking power of No Stress's Karma. You can see the movement speed bonus gain, both from the Shirelias, I believe, and also the ultimate shield to get a little bit even more bonus movement speed. Get the full team rotating in, Mach 10, budget Sivir ultimate, but still makes you move a lot faster. Working out beauties for Team 2. It was even a pretty effective strategy in Game 1 as well.
Yeah, it was pretty effective in Game 1. It just kind of got stifled by the other things that happened for Team 1. And in Game 2, we're seeing it working to its fullest potential. They've continued to harass the bottom lane. Packrat and Misaki not changing up their picks at all, and this is the punishment they should have gotten in Game 1 that they are being delivered in Game 2. A play coming out on the top lane, not quite. No Stress is going to run up and, just back behind Kataharu. Make sure nothing happens there.
Damage on the people who need to have damage. The fight is going to happen in the mid lane as the Seraphine ulti just gets out right before she has fallen. iChosen finding the kill. The second one surely to follow. Packrat, no way of escape. I think there may be enough damage, not quite, onto Big Q. Bot lane falls yet again. 9 deaths across those 2 players. Almost all the deaths of Team 1 just in that bot lane. It's a horrible place to have it.
Yeah, this is... At this point in the game, for Team 1 to have a chance in coming back, they need L10 to have some pop-off moments. This Blue Cane, with the proper itemization, once they get the tier, the Merit Mana stacked up, they get more lethality, they can just one-shot Kataharu and Chosen when they're coming out of a wall. But at this point, that's not happening. Kataharu and Chosen are feeling totally comfortable in their position in this game. Sure, they're conceding this dragon. I don't think they can fight. They have some items that they could buy. But that's all well and good, because they're feeling super comfortable. Back to my point. They need L10, or Team 1 needs L10 to get these one-shots. They need him to have the items. They need Who Is This Mid to not get caught and solo kill rather in the mid lane. Because that relieves a lot of pressure, lets Team 2 move up a lot further into Team 1's jungle.
Yeah, this is just so much pressure gain every single time Kataharu gets a kill for his team, just in terms of his own self-presence. Got one before as well, got the 2 at the start of the game, and pretty much just everything is going wrong here for Team 1. I can't possibly really see them not having a lot of tilt on their team right now. iChosen even has enough health to sustain past this Kayn burst. Might fall after another ability cast, but enough healing, enough shielding is going to get him away with just a sliver of health, barely any for himself. The Destiny come through as well, shouldn't find anything. Flashed onto that Twisted Fate. He's just going to be walking away. Auto attack to death. The heal is going to be there from Big Q to flash out. And everybody falls in the top side of the map. And Team 2 is just wrecking house right now.
Yeah, this is... The gold lead is less out of control than I would have expected. But still, 7,000 at 20 minutes is a lot. And Team 2... Team 1 hasn't really gotten any momentum at any point in this game. From start to finish, Team 2 was making all of the plays. They set the pace from minute 1. They still set the pace now. Look at this vision for Team 1. They have 1 ward on their wolves, 1 control ward in the enemy sides. red buff. And their blue side is entirely lit up. The only objective on the map is the Baron, and look at all this vision they have to set up for it. They got their items, they're walking back out on the map. Baron is next up in their eyes. They see who is this mid going up to the top lane. May be a target for a pick should Team 2 choose to do so. Trio Cyro might be looking to get
A little
solo
bit of trouble in the top lane, but Dominus is still up. This could just be a delayed bait. You can see L10 is in the bot side, but at the same time, they're dedicating so many resources towards getting Jason down. While on the top side of the map, Team 2 is taking the Baron. L10 almost falls as well. The Baron is going to be the answer back. And if I'm Team 2, I'm saying worth it. I'm Team 1, I'm saying not worth at all. That was way too much burned to get just a single kill and not even a shutdown.
Yeah, they got the renect or got the set rather, but at what cost? Baron is the one thing that Team 2 did not have yet this game. Now they do. They have the waves they can push in to Team 1's base, and at this point they can just kind of brute force their way into Team 1. Team 2, unless they come up on some item breakpoints right now, I don't think they have the juice. When I chosen is surviving Kane's onslaught without a shield bow in their inventory. They build the Gale Force and they're just totally fine tanking all the damage.
Yeah.
The game is not in a good spot if that's happening.
Yeah, between the shielding from Orianna as well as no stress, there's no way L10 can get through that health bar from the Aphelios side chosen, just being able to do so much damage on top of it. The Gale Force securing the kill, and it's already a big threat down, pretty much the only threat that I would even worry about from Team 1. L10 has been taken out. At this point, the push is free for them to make. They've got the Baron buff, they got the minions as well. Big Q shoving in the mid lane is going to get that split pressure up to make sure that all resources are spread thin here from Team 1. Speed has been gained. The ultimate cast from iChosen isn't going to find anybody, but there's the ultimate from Seraphine. Finding 2 targets, not the damage follow-up needed. Haymaker only landing onto the opposing tank, but Kataharu taking out Team 1 support. No more Seraphine on the field. Barely an Alligator as well. Packrat looking to just get 1 kill. Can't get the damage onto Big Q. Trio Cryo answering back, but everybody is falling for Team 1 on both sides of the fight. Still the carries remaining, still no stress, able to buff these carries up to finish off this game, taking us to a game 3, tying up the series 1-1. Who's this mid? Just barely trying to stop it, can't do anything against these super fed carry players on Team 2.
Yeah, that's gonna be all she wrote. Unless, I mean, Packrat's up, but I don't see Packrat doing a whole lot except blocking that Q to save their support. At this point, panning the stats, get the double kill in the fountain. You've earned it. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
He fell.
You got the shutdown.
Yeah.
Got the shutdown,
maybe
ruining
not.
the KDA, slicing that one in half. And where was that Team 2 in Game 1? That was just night and
They were
day
on LeBlanc.
from their. They were on LeBlanc. That's true. That was just night and day difference from their Game 1 performance. And I'll be the first to admit, I was very critical of Kataharu in Game 1. I thought their LeBlanc performance was not very good. They ended up building for utility and didn't really do a whole lot. But on this Game 2, this Orianna pick, they showed up massive. Did not die. Solo killed who is this mid twice. Double killed the mid and jungle when they tried to gank. A beautifully played game from the mid lane, from the bottom lane, from everybody on Team 2. They were in the driver's seat from minute 1, being the proactive players. Making the ganks happen was Big Q. And Team 2 didn't look Team 1 rather, didn't look anything like they did in Game 1. They just didn't have it this one.
Yeah, they were thrown off early on. You could see the tilt settling, especially on the mid lane. Who is this mid? Just had such a struggle in this game, not making the plays that need to be made, not making the rotations in time to help out his side lanes in fights that possibly could have gone in favor with timely rotations. That's just a horrible thing to have happen as a TF. It was kind of just a swap up of the mid gap from the previous game. The LeBlanc this time around was the Twisted Fate. But even then, Twisted Fate should almost always be more effective than a LeBlanc pick, and this game it just didn't work out. Top lane was probably the most even position across the two teams. Renekton and the set are a fairly even matchup, Renekton being kind of a soft counter, being able to break the shield, but not winning a lot of fights early on, just to less sustained damage. And it was just both teams beating on each other, trying to be able to find a kill, and it almost always in the early game worked out in favor of Team 2 to the point where Team 1 could never win out in one of those fights later on.
Mm-hmm. And now, following that game, we will be going to a quick break. We will have our second pair of casters filling in for this game 3 and the following games this afternoon. You don't want to miss it, so stick around.
Oh, yeah. Are we talking about losing control? I'm gonna show you how we lose control, baby. Watch this. Look, Marty Mark. Watch the way I start up. I've been going hard, but I can go way harder. Every beat I'm on, yeah, you know that I slaughter. And I'm always looking gorgeous, chilling with somebody's daughter. Yeah, she loving me. Say she love the way my chain sit and contemplate. And of course it says my name if you wanna rate. To let you know who's finna blow. Always win and check the scope. I'm only losing control.
keep it to yourself for once. Oh, I think I found a new way out, way beyond your shadow doubt. And I can't breathe. Oh, I hope you're keeping count of all the times you let me down, and all the things you said out loud, the bullshit I could cry about. And I know we could be stronger now, and leave it up to fate somehow. But everything I do for me. Oh.
It's just another doorway to open up and see what kind of lifeline will be waiting there for me. I need to bury all these fears and let them fade away. I'm not scared, I'm prepared to find myself again. I wanna fly over mountains, I wanna reach the end, I'll rise up from the ashes, I wanna burn again. I'll find my way through the bitterness I'm feeling. I won't rest, I won't give up, I'm still healing. I'm still healing. I won't give up, I'm still healing. I fight the pain that I once let kill my vibe. I fear the day that I lose the chance to fight. So I stand up tall, ready to face it all again. And I will not fall, I won't lose again. I wanna fly over mountains, I wanna reach the end, I'll rise up from the ashes, and I won't burn again. I'll find my way
Let's go.
Hey guys, hey everybody, and welcome back to the POG Esports collaboration with AVGL Trials Summer Meltdown Day 1. I'm Potato Dragon 14. I'm joined here with my boy Rymail, here on
What's
out being
good?
referred to as Gabriel, and we're going to be casting your game for you today. This is game 3 of a 3-game series of a best of 3. Both teams have a game won, so now it's down to the line. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna take the best of 3 and move on to the next round? We don't know, but we're gonna see. What do you think, Gabriel? Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited. Personally, know the ADC in one of the teams. I hope he loses.
Yeah, Mr. I chosen. He's probably gonna lose.
Yeah,
He's or if he's gonna win, he's gonna get carried by his team. I don't know. I don't know about that guy. I
that's
chosen.
facts. That's
You know,
facts.
he carried the last game a little bit, but I don't know.
Yeah, me.
Anyway, we're gonna see the Katarina Ben. That's we've seen that all 3 games now for Mr. Kataharu over there. Uh, seems to be a Katarina one trick of sorts. Well, not a one trick, but a
Diego
Katarina
going
main.
down.
Viego Ben, that's good. The last 2 games they played Viego, and it was actually quite a big downfall for Team One. Was that
Gangplank.
Viego very strong? Gangplank a good ban. That was the reason for loss for Team Two. Both teams really adapting their bans to how the games have been going. Oh, them actually banning Kaisa instead of picking it this time. Interesting change of events.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the
Aurelia
top lane
against
pick that right
Renekton.
now. Yeah. Aurelia and Renekton. Interesting choice. The Renekton definitely probably winning that
Karthus.
matchup early on. Yes, Karthus. Now, I will note that this we see this in just the order that they're playing it in. We don't actually get to see it the order that they picked it in, so we're not entirely sure who picked what when. But we do get to see we do get to see the draft, right? We get to see what they banned and stuff like that, so we can still kind of figure out what their decision making was.
It's correct order, Krigo.
This is the order they picked it in. Okay, that
Yeah.
is the order they picked it in. They picked. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's
The
gone.
draft is gone.
Oh,
Oh my god.
one invisible.
Oh,
Oh my god, where
oh,
did
it's
it
gone.
go?
Oh no, no way.
Someone dodged? I
Oh
chosen
my
with the
god, they
dodge.
dodged. I chosen. Damn it, why are you going AFK?
Oh, their mid laner crash, not I chosen. My bad, my
Okay,
bad.
it's not I
Force to
chosen.
have
It's
it,
not I
guys.
chosen.
Force to have it.
Yeah, I don't know. Just Alright, we'll be back. We'll be back shortly. Just a slight technical error on the side of the mid laner. They're coming back into the game currently. Sorry for the delay, everybody.
Yeah.
Anyway. So, Gabriel, nice weather we're having, huh?
Wonderful. Actually, absolutely wonderful. Just came back from
Yes.
outside. Sweat
Oh
so
yeah.
hard.
Yeah. A lot of good work done
Yeah,
today.
I touched the grass, of course. It's very
Of
smooth.
course, you have to touch the grass when you go outside. That way, when somebody
Yeah.
tells you to touch some grass in your rank games, you go, "I already did." Ha!
Yeah. I already
Idiot.
did it today.
Yeah.
You can't get me mad.
Yeah. I can't because you touch grass, so the BM doesn't work on you anymore. There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the counterplay. You gotta not only counter their champions, but counter their BM in real life by being better.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
All right. Who do you think's gonna win the
Oh,
last
I
game
don't
of
know.
this series?
Okay, well, based on the 3 champs that both teams picked, right? I don't know. The Renekton is kind of a more spicy pick, in my opinion. Irelia has the potential to hyper carry games, but I think Renekton, being like the lane dominant bully that he is, and like his team fight presence, I suppose, it. I think, in my opinion, the Renekton is a stronger pick. But I mean, we'll see. Obviously, that's like probably the better top laner just wins, right? In that case.
Yeah.
As for the rest of
Obviously,
them,
every
I don't
game
know.
focuses on the
Yeah,
top lane,
yeah, I guess so.
the
I
most
don't know.
important lane.
Oh, they picked Karthus jungler, right? That was kind of weird. I haven't seen that
Yeah.
in a long time. But I mean,
Oh,
it's
it's
a good
back. It's
safe pick.
back.
Oh, oh,
It
we
reappeared.
did it. We're back.
Holy.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, we're back. Look at the champions. Oh my
Look at the
god.
chat. Like right here. Wait.
Oh my god.
Right here.
They pick the champions. Oh my god, look.
Look at it right here.
Yeah. I hope they don't dodge this one again. I don't know. All right. We should see a little bit faster this time since they already picked it.
Yeah, they're speed running champs like.
should be moving along a little bit faster this time around. Yeah, the Karthus again, very interesting pick. I don't understand it, but I guess it's a safe choice because you just scale and do the damage later, I guess.
Yeah,
Lucian mid,
they're going
okay.
for a late game kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Except they have a Lucian, so they're going mids early and late.
Yeah, just get the Lucian to snowball your late game carries into the late game, right? You get your late game people ahead in the mid game, and then you win the game from there, right? See the Wukong
Wukong
ban,
getting
interesting,
banned, even
interesting,
though
interesting.
they already picked
The
their
top laner's
top
already
lane.
picked, but okay. So I like to, yeah, I'm probably gonna assume that this isn't in. Oh, maybe it is in
Yeah,
order. I don't know. But like, it's interesting to see the Wukong get banned and the Orianna get banned after the mid pick and the top pick are already out. And anyway, seeing Aphelios come out.
I'm surprised they
Uh,
didn't ban any peel supports this game. Because
yeah,
last game,
that's true.
Aphelios was destroying their team.
Yeah. Okay. This time, Misakisa Yuri is picked their Leona. Apparently, from the last game, from what I understand, they are a Leona main. So it's good to see them actually playing their Leona character instead of playing
Yeah, their
Seraphine.
comfort pick.
They did play Seraphine 2 games in a row. I don't really think they did a lot. I mean, they got a couple big ults, but other than that, like, it's Seraphine, right? There's nothing you could do in the lane. So it's like Leona on the contrast is a lot more lane presence. So it kind of, it's kind of a
Yep.
complete contrast in playstyle, right? Right.
She's gonna
What
take
do you
their
think?
lunch money, bro. She's gonna bully
Yeah,
them.
she's gonna take some lunch
Leona.
money. Also, Ziggs ADC and Lucian mid. This is the world that we live in right now. This is just it's just kind of how it goes.
Thank you, LCS.
Uh,
You guys did it again.
Thank you, LCS. Yeah, thanks for ruining the game again, LCS, with your meta
Yeah.
shifts and such. Whatever. I like Ziggs ADC. It's actually pretty fun to watch. The lane is very fun to play as well. Very poke centric, very dominating. But the Leona engage as well. They might actually be looking to get some picks, which is probably why we see the cleanse there on I chosen, which makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
So you don't want to get locked down by Mrs. Leona, right? That seems just like
They went
a
very aggressive
nuisance.
lanes, so Karthus
Yeah.
doesn't really have to do anything early.
Yeah, can really farm up, right? Get to his
Yeah.
level 6 and then start raining dead man ashes. Or what is his alt? When he does his alt, what is it? What
Requiem.
hits you?
It's called Requiem.
Yeah, I know, but what is it? Like, it's like
Badger
soul
Blast.
energy, or like it's Baja Blast. It's Mountain
It's
Dew
Badger
Baja
Blast.
Blast.
Mountain Dew Badger
Yeah.
Blast. Or power. It has to be.
Yes. All right. I suppose Karthus does like drinking Mountain Dew. It's in the lore, guys. All the lore hounds
the
in the
lore,
chat,
yeah.
you'll know what I'm talking about. Go check the lore. You know about Karthus's Mountain Dew powers. Everyone knows about that.
Yeah. It's like
Anyway,
how Renekton just eats a Snickers. That's his ult.
Renekton does eat Snickers, so he can become himself after he's done ulting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just kind of waiting out the delay for the game to start. We gotta wait
Yeah.
for the 3 minutes to pass. So I get to look at your lovely face and your lovely
Thank
hat
you.
while we wait.
What's it called?
Uh,
Who do you think their win condition is this game, Mr. Potato Dragon 14?
Oh, their win condition, huh? Okay, well, I think the Irelia becoming a hyper carry as alongside the Karthus is just big damage late game. I think is kind of the win condition for Team One, as well as Ziggs just kind of pushing the towers and destroying them. You know how Ziggs does. As for Team Two, I think if they play through Aphelios like they did last time and they get him ahead, he's gonna have a little bit tougher time this time. But with the Karma to help and the Zac to peel as well, I think they could easily still win through Aphelios. It's still possible, as well as with the Silas to be taking that Karthus ult and really kind of creating this equalizer, right? It's about
Yeah.
so they come about the same. I don't know. What do you think, win condition wise? Do you agree?
Yeah, I think their Aurelia is a win condition. Maybe they'll focus all their team in one side of the map so Six can destroy their turrets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ziggs
And
is
then
really
the
good at
enemy
that.
team is Silas and I Chosen.
Yeah, I
Yep.
chosen. Oh man,
Silas can
that
take
guy, bro.
like all of their ults. Great AP scalings on all of them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, including Leona's. Leona's is a pretty decent AP scaling. It does a decent.
Yeah, it's
It does an
100%.
unexpected amount of damage. Unexpected amount. It's 100%. I didn't know that.
I believe
That's
it's
a pretty good
100%.
scaling. It's a very good
Yeah.
scaling. I don't know if he would go for the Leona ult. Maybe if he's trying to make a play. But I think the Ziggs ult, the Karthus ult is probably, or even the Lucian ult is probably like a more epic ult to take. You know, bigger plays to be made there. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You know, you could take it or leave
Yeah.
it. Oh, with the timer at 0, though, we should be getting into the Rift
Yeah.
soon.
It's about to
We're in the
disappear.
loading screen.
We're in the
Fantastic.
loading screen.
We're
Let's
loading in.
go. Yeah.
We're gonna wait for us to load in, and we're gonna see the game. Okay. Thank
Alright.
you.
Game will be starting in a minute. It's gonna be hype.
Be patient.
Are you hyped, Potato Dragon? I'm hyped.
I'm very hyped. I'm very hyped. This is gonna be a very good game to watch. I think. Hopefully, it's a good game. It might not be, but it probably will.
Yeah. Every game is great. I love watching League of Legends. It always brings out the best in all of us, really.
Yeah. League of Legends is such a calming, peaceful game, you know, that really just soothes the soul and is just like nice, pleasant experience to watch.
Why do yoga when you can play League of Legends?
Just really reach inner nirvana and zen by playing League of Legends, you know?
Yeah. Nothing calms us out more than just seeing that gray screen all the time. One day, I was playing League the entire day. I thought I was going colorblind, bro.
Yeah, honestly, I'm like, wait. Oh, I think my monitor is broken. It's just been gray all day. That's kind of weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we're not seeing Gwen. I'm surprised nobody picked Gwen. It's not picked
No one
or
likes
banned.
giving
It's very
fades in
interesting.
this.
I mean, yeah, I kind of wanted to see people giving some sick fades, but I mean, I guess not this time. Nah, whatever. It is what it is, right?
It is what it is, yeah.
What are we gonna talk about all day, huh? We're already running out of stuff to talk about.
Yeah. We already talked about the weather. The weather's done.
We already talked about the weather. We could talk about it a couple more times, though. I don't
it's
know.
pretty
Like
hot
the weather
outside.
it changes, you know. By the time we're done, the weather might be a little bit different. You don't know. Right now, it's nice and sunny, but we don't know. Maybe it'll rain.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll snow. You never know with Canada. Oh, we're in.
Yeah.
Oh, we could see the League of Legends. Let's go.
So
The teams are racing out of the fountain
any
now.
team going for an invade?
Well, yeah, I don't know if they're going particularly for an invade because they're all kind of just 5-pointing, splitting up right now. So probably not. But it's not off the table yet. Zach and Renekton could still make a play. They could just walk in and just do their big gamer moves and get the big gamer kill on L10 if they find it.
Yeah.
Right now, just a little dance between the Aphelios and Leona.
The Leona,
just, like,
they're
looking
dancing.
At each other. Yeah, they're just dancing.
They're friends now.
Each other. They're friends. Though,
Yeah.
yes, they're gonna solve their problems with diplomacy and dance. Yes, it's like that one movie where they have the dance battle.
Footloose.
Footloose. Yeah. It's like Footloose.
Yeah.
Wow, imagine if League of Legends was like Footloose, dude. That would be so cool. It feels like a rhythm game, and like whoever dances better wins the game. That would be so sick. No balance issues, nothing.
Yeah, just dance.
Just dance.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna see a red side start for the red team. Oh, it's gonna be good. We're gonna get a little bit of a pause, I guess. I think, if I'm understanding correctly. Okay, never mind. We're schmoovin', we're grooving, and we're playing League of Legends. Fantastic. You'll love to see it.
Six. Getting hit by the Mantra-empowered Q. Taking some big damage. Aurelia popping the corrupting pot and trying to fight the Renekton early game. Great idea.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna go well for you, huh? If you fight that early Renekton.
Everybody knows Renekton's the weakest champion early game.
Yeah.
In the lore.
In the lore, he's really weak early game.
Yeah.
Until he gets his Snickers bar, then he's okay. He's pretty good.
Man, Silas is having a bad time against Lucian.
Yeah, understandably
Karthus know where Stack is, thanks to Lucian's ward in the Raptor camp.
That's a pretty good ward.
Yeah. Gives a lot of information.
Yes, really clean ward. We're gonna see a bunch of poke actually coming out onto the Ziggs and the Leona here. Actually, all even top lane. Like the health bars are kind of half or not half, but
Yeah.
like they're kind of chunked a little bit, right? And they're a little bit more healthy on our red side here, which is kind of
Yeah.
a little win in and of itself, except for this mid.
Aurelius
But
has a huge CS difference against the Renekton. That's not good for her.
yeah, that's not ideal when you want to kind of get your Vamp Scepter and become full build on Aurelia, right?
Yeah. Karth is already doing a full clear, while Sek's still doing his Gromp and Blue at the same time, while Aurelius is dueling the Renekton. Karth
Early
is
game
ganking
Karthus
the
ult.
Renekton right now. The first
Oh.
this is the first Karthus I've seen early game ever. And he gets
it
the
worked
first
out.
blood, just like that.
That's not good. I mean, it's a very good gank there by the Karthus to actually identify that the Renekton was weak at that point and that he could be taken out. Although
Yep, and
I
he
say
does
that's a
not
little
lose
bit also.
anything.
Yeah. Yep, that's true. The Renekton didn't actually blow any of his summoners as well. I think if he actually flashed, he probably would have actually gotten away, because I don't know how well Karthus could actually could stick to a Renekton.
I think he should have just
But,
gone for the Aurelia, honestly. He could have killed the Aurelia, trial, and maybe
flash,
duel the
maybe
Karthus.
flash. Yeah. Oh,
Zach
yeah, see a
ganking
gank
mid
going in
lane.
actually onto the Lucian. Getting lined all the CC. Lucian actually gonna
Lucian
blow his
blows
flash
his
there
flash.
after the response to the Sylas flashing in on him. They're gonna be chasing him out a little bit. I think Sylas waiting for his E to come off of cooldown. Yep, and he's gonna be going in. Oh, he's actually gonna miss the chain.
Oh.
Zach missing his E as well, and the Lucian's actually gonna get out. That
He
was actually
is
well
out.
disengaged by who is this mid. That was very good. It really just resulted in a trade of summoner spells, although it was just like a waste of time for that Zach. So it's actually kind of a dub for who is this mid there.
The Karthus is
Yeah, we're
just
actually
ahead
gonna see a
now.
little bit of replay. We're actually gonna see a little bit of a replay there. We're gonna see exactly what happened. So we're gonna see the Zach going in with the E. Yeah, lands it, gets all of his CC out, but this entire burst combo doesn't actually finish off that Lucian, and the flash does not result. And then this little chase montage, the goons running around as such, and then Sylas misses the crucial E. Zach kind of whiffs his E
Where
as
is
well,
Zach
and
aiming
Lucian
at?
gets away. Yeah, I don't know what the Zach was aiming. Maybe he was trying to predict it. Oh,
I'm
okay.
doing a favor
Zach
for
died.
someone. Don't worry
Well,
about
that's
it.
not good. Zach kind of died. That's not
Close to
good.
the...
I guess he got caught out
I'm casting
by
them.
the Leona. Okay.
Karthus
Oh,
going
Packard
for the
actually getting
Dragon
very
power
low.
play.
Yeah, they're actually gonna get the dragon.
Leona's
Two very
just
low
a
members of the
sliver of
enemy
HP.
team. Oh, we see the
Sylas
flash actually
goes
coming
in.
out. Sylas going in, taking a lot of damage though. He's actually gonna drop. I chosen actually getting to clean up and taking. Oh, actually no stress actually getting the kill onto it. I chose cleaning
Ooh,
up the
the
Karthus, getting
shutdown
that huge
going to
shutdown.
Aphelios.
That's gonna be pretty spicy for the Aphelios there actually.
Renekton's
So maybe
losing
I
the
chose
lane
that.
now. Renekton's
Yeah,
getting
Renekton losing lane.
outbullied. Yeah. Aurelia has full build, what do you expect? The Vamp Scepter
Yeah, she's full
OP.
build. Yeah. Vamp Scepter Aurelia is a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, that Zenith Blade actually missing was kind of not good. That actually could have led to a pick on no stress, but then
Yep.
Kata going in, and he's actually going to take a lot of damage. So, but he did set up the 2 kills here. This actually probably could have led to more had there been like a
The Karma
Q not
hesitated
died.
a little bit.
Yeah, but also if Q hadn't died, that would have also they actually probably would have been able to take all of them and maybe even taken the dragon. But Q getting picked off is just so detrimental to that fight. Oh,
Is
Jason
Renekton going down
once
a
again
second
getting
time?
ganked.
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna go down again. He's just not having a good day. He does have a pretty decent CS lead on the Aurelia, but it won't matter soon enough because I mean 2 kills is gonna allow her to catch up in that CS like right now.
Yeah, she's already
Karthus.
ahead of him in gold.
Yeah, there's gonna be. Well, we're gonna see a little bit of a scuffle in the bot lane as well. Some poke damage coming up from the Ziggs, but it's not gonna result in much. Oh, big damage coming up from Karma as well.
Yeah.
I see Kyo setting up for
Zach is
another
going
gank
for
on
the
the mid lane.
on the Lucian. Misses his E, misses the
Misses
Q,
the Q on the
flashes
mid.
in.
Flashes and misses that.
Yeah.
Oh, what is going on, Kyo? Oh no, dude.
What are you aiming at, bro?
what are you aiming at, bro? Oh, he's going for another one.
He lands this
Oh, he got it this time?
This Q.
All right, that one was
And
much
listen
better.
back. Yeah.
That one was much better. The BM too.
A little
After
BM,
such a
yeah.
gank, a little bit of trolling we do. That's
Yeah.
not good. I mean, okay, he got a little bit of he got his practice in, and he was able to land the second knee. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Good re-engage by Zach there.
Yeah. Very well played. The second time. Second time's the charm.
Why does Silas have
Karthus
0 to
clearing
the
mid.
power of 2 wards? See that? Is that
Yeah,
like the
'cause he has
number of
2
wards he
stacks
has
of the
placed
wards,
down, and
yeah.
then it's the. Oh, he has
No,
2 stacks of the ward. Okay.
He has not warded this entire
He
game.
has yet to. He has yet to ward. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Vision's
that's how that's
useless
going.
anyways. Who needs it?
Who needs vision when you could just kill the people who come in your jungle, right?
Yeah,
Just kill
exactly.
them, and then it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm still convinced that Jason can actually win this 1v1. Even though Irelia does have full build, I still think Renekton can win this. Genuinely.
Oh no, I think he's
I mean-
pretty afraid of it. I chose him. Get it. Oh, he's already
Absolutely just missed
from
that.
behind.
Oh, the Karthus all
Another-
coming in. That's gonna be a Q from the Irelia to clean up. That was a great gank by Karthus from the other
Lucian
side of the
coming
map.
in to clean up the karma.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna get onto her, but I think she's just gonna she's just gonna walk away. Yeah, she's gonna speed herself up, get right on out of there. Not a worry.
The entire team's rotating. Oh, Karma is just gonna off herself. She
That
off
works.
herself. Yep.
Yeah, that's one way
No
to
one
back,
gets
I
her
guess.
gold.
No one gets her gold except the turret, and the turret
The
can't
only
buy
one that
items because
killed
they
her
can't
is
back.
her.
Yes, she killed herself the way that it was meant to be. Anyway,
Damn.
what are we talking about?
I don't know. Karma's demise.
I don't know. Karma's
Pretty funny.
demise. Ah, whatever.
Yeah.
That's a good decision. That's
Oh,
a good way to prevent.
Got the board. Back, got the board. The Necton's in trouble.
Yes.
Zach coming in for another gank. Is he gonna land the E?
Is he gonna actually let
Let's
us see?
see.
He's gonna actually go in with the karma as well. Okay, cancel
This is
the
not
zone E.
they're question mark pinging each other.
Okay,
Teamwork for
I guess
real.
I guess he just didn't do it. Oh, it is absolutely warded. Oh no, it's warded up for the red side. Control ward. So the Lucian does not know he's there. Hopefully. Okay, he's just
Zach is just wasting his time.
he's
at this
just
point.
sitting in there stretching his arms, I guess.
Oh,
Oh,
he's gonna go in now. Oh,
There
he
it is.
landed it. Is he gonna land the Q? He just didn't use his Q.
I guess who
Silas-
needs it, right?
Yeah,
Silas
Silas
actually
gonna
probably
get
gonna go
taken
down
down
to
by
the
the
secret.
ignite there.
Yeah.
What an L.
But I mean, half decent trade, I guess. They got assist gold, so I guess it's still better for red, but not that much better.
Yeah.
Leon actually
Karthus
going
coming
in
in
as well.
again.
Karthus
I chose
ganking.
him
Cleanse
cleanses
comes
the
out.
Karthus low. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and they're gonna actually pick up I chosen pretty easily. Ooh, the
Karma
flash from the
dubstep
Karthus actually
igniting
secures the kill.
Zach and getting the kill.
That was a very good play by the Karthus there. Getting a lot of these early game kills is going to be very beneficial to Karthus because the faster he gets rolling, the better it is for him.
True.
Yeah.
Facts.
We're gonna
Oh,
see
we're
a
gonna
replay.
get a little replay here.
Ooh, look at that cinematic camera.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Look at him. Oh, look at
The
the
E
set.
lands actually interrupting the dash too. Yeah, but they are taking the full brunt of that Lucian ulti, which is why Kata actually ends up dying there. Which is unfortunate,
I
but
think
that's
if
just
Zach kept tanking that turret, Silas wouldn't have died, but you know. It's a
It is what it is, yeah.
miscommunication right there.
probably. It's okay. You know, you live and you learn. Next time the Zac will probably take the turret. Ooh, Renekton actually gonna be solo killed by Trio. Trio getting that solo kill. In the top lane, this Renekton is just not having a good day. And if you're behind his Renekton early, late game, you're just a stun bot.
Zach learned
mean,
from
that's
his
usually just the
mistakes
case
and
with
tanked the
Lloyd, but-
turret from Lucian and for Silas.
L9 actually gonna get
Pick on Karthus here.
pretty good. Pretty good pick onto the Karthus there. That's a good punish that they managed to see. Karthus getting big damage though from his passive. These guys are pretty low. They should probably get out of here. But I think they're gonna go for something a little bit more aggressive. They might get poked out by the Ziggs though, so they gotta scram.
Yeah. Ooh, scuttle time.
Of course, one must acquire scuttles to truly be successful in life.
Renekton having a good time in this lane, as you can see.
Having a great time. Unless you
Yeah.
love going against Aurelia. It's just so much fun, right? She just kind of dashes around and you're just like, please, I am a crocodile. And she's like, no, I will heal
Yeah.
more than you. I was expecting the Renekton to actually go for a Ninja Tabis here, which actually probably would have been a better buy into this Irelia, as well as maybe a Bramble Vest to cut down her healing. But I guess he just went for his mythic item first, which is an interesting choice.
Yeah, he just
I
wanted
don't
the
know if
gold
that was the
drinker.
call.
He wanted the healing.
I don't know if that's quite the call. Yeah, I guess the
You
healing.
can't out heal Aurelia, dude.
Yeah, you can't really out heal Aurelia, exactly.
Turret plating will fall soon.
So 14 minutes coming up. The turret plates are gonna go bye-bye. Let's see if there's any early game last-ditch efforts to get some extra turret plating. I'm gonna say probably not.
Blue team still ahead in gold despite Silas
The
and
three
Zach.
men engage onto who's this mid. Absolutely kiting them though with the Lucian ult. Kata missing his
Carmel.
Lucian ult. Oh,
Very nice.
but the engage back onto the Lucian is gonna actually secure that kill, and they're gonna go for the Herald at this point, which is a good call.
Yeah.
Now for the vision, we can see. I mean, neither team has too much vision. It's not like a really crazy amount for either team. However, I don't know. It seems that red team does have a lot more control over this this Herald, seeing as their entire team is here. Yeah, their vision is a little bit better too. Oh, but the Aurelia ult actually coming down. Aurelia's stun goes completely wide. Oh, but the Leona ult stuns two people in the Baron pit as well. But everybody's gonna, everyone's gonna get out.
Leaves. Yeah.
That's good. Good disengage there by Team 2 to actually react really well to those ults coming out and actually stunning their team. They were able to actually still get out with using their mobility, which is great. That was a good reaction there.
Yeah.
I'm also glad to see that this game is a lot closer. Sorry, what?
Karthus trying to lane gank right here. Is he gonna get it off? Renekton's afraid. Look at him, he's shivering, trembling in
He
his
should be
boots right
afraid.
now. Yeah.
Like the
That's
Karthus
against Aurelia.
emote spam in the Karthus emote spam in the bush. Oh, they're actually gonna push for. They're gonna push for first tower here. They're actually gonna get it as well.
Siggs could have claimed it with the satchel, but he decides to back.
Wait, was that first tower? Or is that bot tower still there? Yeah, it is. Okay, good.
No, it's
I was
first
right. I was right. Good. I'm glad. If I was wrong, I was gonna be very embarrassed. But I was
Aurelia backing, Renekton can finally farm.
can finally farm in peace.
Yeah.
It's down only a little bit, not too far behind him in terms of farm. But you know, the 3 kills is gonna kind of do something to you, you know.
Yeah. Aurelia going for Immortal Shield though instead of Triforce this game.
Interesting choice. Well, the flash coming in from Zek to engage as well. They're gonna be trying to lock down Misayakura Kasai, and they're actually gonna
Very
get him.
late
I chose
Leona.
actually picking up that kill. The Karthus ult almost forcing.
Zac
Oh
passing
yeah,
going
forces
down.
the Zek passive out. But he's gonna
Yeah,
be fine.
That Leandri's got him.
Yeah. Leandri's do be burning though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, really do be.
Okay. What happened there? That was a solo kill by Trio Cryo onto Kataharu
Silas.
on the Silas. Yeah. Interesting. But that's a. I mean, both teams are doing pretty well right now.
Poked down by the Siggs and the Karthus.
It's playing,
If Karthus had ult right now, he could get a double.
Okay,
Well, a
fantastic.
little replay on what happened in the bot lane.
We do get to see actually what happened here. Ooh, that was a really well done on the stun there by the Aurelia to secure that kill. That was really good engage. Yeah, we're just gonna see Trio Cryo kind of start to take over this game. As we did say in the champ select, he is one of the major win conditions for this game, as well as the Karthus, and both of whom are very fed. So this is actually gonna be an uphill battle for Team 2, I think. An uphill battle that I don't know if they can win, to be honest. I mean, maybe with the Aphelios scaling and the Silas, maybe, but I don't know. It's gonna be hard.
However, if they lock down the Aurelia with the Everfrost from the Silas, they might be able to kill her.
Yeah, maybe. If they like group up on her while she's while she's split pushing or something like that, yeah, then maybe they can take her down. But I don't know. It's gonna be
The only
hard.
one with grievous wounds is Karthus.
Yep, that's good. I mean, I think Karthus has the ability to just kind of apply it to everybody. So I don't know if too many of Team 1 really need to buy it as after the Karthus gets it, right? Because he can just like go into the team fight and like EQ and pretty much put it on whoever he wants, right?
Yeah. Herald going down the mid lane, not taking the turret.
Yep, doing substantial damage though. So I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta take what you can get.
I feel he's just minding his business, farming mid lane.
You know, as you do, you gotta farm.
Jack going in for the
80 carry.
engage. Or
80
I don't know,
carries
he just
be
doesn't want
farmed.
to do it.
Yeah, we're just gonna vibe. Yep, everybody's just gonna vibe.
Yeah.
I feel this is just gonna get to farm a little bit, which is good. That's exactly what I chose
Yeah,
wants to hear.
Split
That he
pushing.
gets to farm.
Silas split pushing.
You're getting a decent amount of actual action in the side lanes as well, which is good. You know, people actually using the side lanes to their advantage is probably a good way to go about this
pops
game.
his flash to get away from Irelia.
That's probably for the best. Yeah, he did go for actually the Tabby's Bramble there. A little bit later than I would have liked. But you know, better late than never, I suppose. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Aurelia's only 4-0, right? So.
Yeah. Renekton's known for his late game.
Yeah,
He can do
of
it.
course. He's gonna scale. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Renekton always scales.
Obviously. We're see Big Q just kind of blubbering about, you know, as Zach does.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the items that either team has going on right now?
Irelia went defensive with the, what's it called, the Immortal Shield Bow. And, well, the rest is pretty standard, not gonna lie. I chose him going with the Gale Force, so he can dodge the Leona stuns, get away from everyone.
Like he's gonna actually flash over that wall as well. With the ADC flash down, you know, and a lot more game presence. They're actually gonna start up this Baron. They're actually gonna be melting it, absolutely shredding this Baron. Let's see if Team 2 can actually make a play onto it and actually steal this Baron away. Oh, and Blue Team has secured the Baron, but the team fight's going on. We're gonna see the knockup from the Zac hit a lot of people, but it doesn't matter. Oh, iChosen absolutely shredding them from the backline. Karthus coming through, does pretty big damage. It's now a 2v2. ADC and mid laner versus ADC and support. Who's gonna win? iChosen going in, doing huge damage onto Lucian. iChosen is gonna go in, and he's in a 1v1 with the Ziggs. This is very dangerous. One Ziggs bomb could take him out, so he's I think gonna play on the safer side and just back away. Or he's gonna heal and go back in.
Ziggs is just gonna go in and...
Ziggs is just gonna go back in. What is going on? Somebody do something. For the love of God, somebody do something.
Oh, he gets the Scuttlecraft from iChosen. He wins
Nice
that.
one.
They
He
won
won.
the Baron and the Scuttle play.
Yeah. So a very small victory, but a victory nonetheless for Team 1 there. Very, very close fight though. This, you know what? I take it back. This could be anyone's game.
Going to iChosen as well. It's pretty good.
iChosen getting 3 kills in that fight as well. 3 kills, 2 kills? Yeah, he was 2 and 2, right? Now it's 3 kills, yeah. So that's pretty good. That's gonna put him on the board actually. So now Team 2's win condition is online. Let's see that fight again. So we're gonna see this the Baron actually getting picked up by Karthus there. Zac is actually gonna hit a huge knockup, while also Irelia is cleaning up the front lines. Yeah, the Karthus ult doesn't really get a lot because the team is already pretty much dead by then, but it does just make sure that the people stay dead if they were not if they were gonna live. However, iChosen just does this massive damage on Aphelios, you know. This 200 years kind of damage, you know. And then
Oh, and another team fight happened while the replay was happening. Blue team seems to be winning this one though.
Blue team completely dominated this one. Oh,
and that's
well,
dragon for them.
That's
They
not
get
good.
the soul.
They do get the soul off of that. This is gonna be a much larger win for Team 1. Now that they have Baron and they have soul, this is gonna cost them a lot.
Yeah.
Big Q actually going in, but his turret is done.
Deficit. Zach pops
Big
his
Q is
caster,
actually gonna get
trying to
shredded.
defend the turret.
Yeah, play to the Ruin King on Aurelia just means that Zach does not get to play the game. Yeah, let's see that team fight again that we missed. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, the Karthus and Lucian catch out Jason in the Dragon Pit. Aurelia ult actually catching no stress as well. I Chosen trying to do as much damage as he can, but the Aurelia gets on top of him. Not a lot you can do from there, and everybody just gets taken out
They
of the
got
game.
demolished. They just got demolished.
Yep.
That's all I can say
That's what
about that
happens.
fight.
That's why you don't let Aurelia get fed. Look at her items. She has 3 items. She's got really defensive ones, so she's kind of hard to take down. But she still
She's
does
got the
big
wit's
damage.
end.
Yeah. Interesting choice for the wit's end there.
And a stopwatch. She's going for a GA right now. It's gonna be fun for them.
Yeah. In terms of
Aurelia
gold
has
difference,
5k gold on the Renekton.
that's not good.
That's
That's
a
not
lot
a
of
great look
damage.
for Mr. Jason. That is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
As my good friend Phil Swift would say.
Yeah.
This game is looking quite dire for Team 2. What do you think they're gonna have to do to win this game, Gabriel?
Pray.
Pray?
Pray. They have a 7k gold difference. Like I don't know what they can do to win this game, to be honest.
This is gonna be a tough one. They're probably gonna have to hope that Trio makes a big mistake and they can just capitalize on that and maybe turn the tides back in their favor. But I think it's a very unlikely case. We've seen Trio just do.
They just
Yeah,
don't
he
try
just
to do anything.
Yeah, I guess not. I mean, Trio's been absolutely crushing it these past couple of games. He's been performing really well on all 3 of the picks that he took top lane. So I find it hard to believe that they're going to be able to find like a huge mistake and actually like shift the game back. And even if they do, I hardly think that Trio's going to let it get ahead of him. Like, I don't know. I think he's a strong enough player that he just won't let this game slip away from him. But you never know. You never know in League of Legends. Never surrender, fight forever. We scale into the late game.
Yep. Maybe if Red Team gets the Elder break, they'll have a chance.
Oh, that's true. Elder could actually shift the chives, but we are gonna have to wait a solid 3 minutes for that. So maybe a play can be made by Team 1 in that.
Last Dragon fight, I really just stomped their back line. I think it's actually just focus on feeling I chosen instead of going in.
Okay, actually gonna see a huge team fight actually starting up in the mid lane. Teleport coming in from the Aurelia as well. They're going to pick off the Karthus, but the Karthus all coming off. Aurelia gets 1, gets 2. That's a triple kill for Trio. A trio for Trio today. That's like the 3rd one or the 2nd one. They get the ace. I find it hard to believe that this is just not gonna. This isn't just the end of the game here. Yeah, let's see that fight
Aurelia
again.
is so good that she didn't even need her ult to end. That was just the end.
Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, the Everfrost actually doesn't root the Lucian, so he actually can just keep, you know, doing Lucian things. And Katahara is actually going to get picked off by the Lucian there. Very close fight though, very close. The Lucian just out damages him. You know, it's Lucian. He does that. Yeah, they're just going to be demolishing their Nexus turrets, and I think that this is game for Team 1. They won the series, and yeah. GG Team 1, well played.
Team 1,
anyway.
well played.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my hat. I forgot my hat. Hello. Yeah, that was a great game. That was a good game. You know, both teams played very well this entire series, but I think the second game, the reason why it was such a stomp was because they were able to adapt to the playstyle for the first game. But then the third game, it was just like both teams adapting to each other. And then they took those adaptations and just, you know, they blew it up and made it a win for their team. You know, they just let that Irelia take it off. Anyway, we're gonna be cutting to a break. When we come back, probably more League of Legends, maybe, or is it gonna be Hearthstone? Wait and see.
Yeah, maybe
Stay
we get
tuned.
some TFT.
Maybe we go some TFT. Oh, who knows? Probably
some
League.
Legends
Though.
of Runeterra, bro.
It's probably gonna be League.
Yeah.
But we'll wait and
don't
see.
like
We'll be
League-
back. We'll be back. We'll be back after this break.
We spent our days on the coast of something beautiful. We got pulled into the tide of something real. But somehow I lost you on the way. I assumed you left me behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Hey, why did it take us so long? Hey, while I was dancing on my own. Hey, and now my prayers get answered in my darkest time. 'Cause now I found you. I was waiting on the day you would come back to me, hoping that I didn't burn a bridge I couldn't see. Now that you're by my side again, I'll never leave you behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Hey, why did it take us so long? Hey, while I was dancing on my own. Hey, and now my prayers get answered in my darkest time. 'Cause now I found you. Now I found you. And now my prayers get answered. Now I found you. Why did it take us so long? While I was dancing on my own. And now my prayers get answered in my darkest time. 'Cause now I found you. You want me bleeding on the floor for you, but I fell free the second that you left the room. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it. You break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. I'm taking back my life. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. Now I'm coming back to life. You're too late, begging on the floor for me. I'm not the same. I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it.
All right, the break is over. Remember to type in POG in the chat for our giveaway.
Yes, everybody, in the chat right now who wants to win a $10 RP gift card. In the chat right now, write up POG, lowercase POG, POG, to be entered for a chance to win that RP gift card. And yeah, it's gonna be kind of epic. Make sure to enter. You know, it's a free RP is good. Oh, my Poro fell. Ah, my Poro fell off my hat. I'm so sad.
You know what?
Okay,
That's
I'm
okay.
gonna
Sucks
send
to
my
suck.
little dog in the chat as well. Yeah. Anyway, let me get my Poro. Gabriel, you talk about something.
I talk about something. Well, last game was solid. You know, Irelia did her best to carry that team, and she accomplished it. Well,
Yeah,
my boy I chosen tragically lost. Who would have expected that? Would you have expected that?
I did. I did expect that because he's not good at video game. I chosen. I'm coming for you, Patrick. You BM'd me in the league game last night, Patrick. So I'm not letting that go, Patrick. I'm not letting it go.
Yeah,
You entered that game, Patrick.
yeah,
Nah, all jokes aside, the both teams played really well. It was pretty. It was a pretty fun series to watch. But now we're gonna be watching Team 4 and Team 8, I believe, duke it out on the Rift. You know, as you do, as is custom. You know, that's what the
yeah.
Vikings did. They would duke it out in the Rift. Play League of Legends.
Obviously.
Yes.
What do you think Olaf is from?
Olaf
Vikings.
is, yeah, he's one of those original Vikings that used to play League of Legends and then would solve their conflicts
Yeah, that's why they
via
had
League of
rage
Legends.
issues.
Mm, yeah,
Thanks, Rodrigo. My ceiling
true.
does look fine. Look at it. It's magnificent.
Oh, dude, is Rodrigo in the chat? Yo, shout out.
Yeah.
Hype, dude. Anyway, we should potentially start seeing a champion selection soon. I hope. Uh, we might get. We're gonna get started very soon. Yep. Anyway, in the meantime, look at this Poro. Look,
Look at it. It's magnificent.
look at it. It's glorious. Look at his
Look,
big
if you
tongue.
enter POG, you won't win it, but you'll get something else.
Mm. Yeah, guys, please type POG in the chat, guys. I need to see a lot more POGs. Okay.
Oh, and here's.
Well, we're seeing the
What
champ
do you think
select.
they're
Let's
gonna ban?
go, dude. The
Yorick.
Yorick ban. Interesting.
He's a
It's kind of
menace.
an annoying pick. Yeah, he is a menace, so I can understand the reason for that ban. Mr. Yi actually getting banned there. Interesting as well. Something that you can kind of counter in organized play, so I find interesting that they're banning it. But whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah.
The Evelyn ban also coming out is pretty good. Her
Yeah.
jungle presence is kind of unmatched late game, so it's good to see that she's getting banned. Warwick actually
Warwick, man.
getting banned.
And
That's not good.
Silas.
Yeah. Anyway,
The boss has been picked. It's gonna be a
the
fun
boss has
top
been
lane.
selected. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
Oh,
very
and
epic.
Malphite. The boss
And
on the
Malphite.
rock.
Oh
Who's
boy,
gonna win?
I sure love seeing Rock. Yeah. Anyway, Nocturne getting picked up for the jungler there as well.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Oh, they can pull off a sick combo with Zed and Oriana. There.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. The slam into the shockwave.
The
That's a good combo.
shockwave, yeah.
Watch out for
The
that. Yeah.
Viego
Anyway,
van going down.
yeah. Young Versace is gonna be picking up that echo,
Yeah.
which is pretty good. Okay. You're gonna see a lot of very high-profile bands here, really understandable bands. We're gonna
Yeah, the
see
Yasuo van going down.
yeah. So ban interesting, but we're also gonna see Akali and Viego getting taken out, which is it's fair
Kog'Maw.
enough. Kog'Maw. Oh, there's no Lulu bans. I'm surprised they're not trying to go for a Kog'Maw Lulu. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they went with. Well, but they didn't. They didn't go
I
for
feel
it.
like the Thresh pick would have been better with the Kog'Maw. And there's the Lulu van. He's not
There's
playing
the
for
Lulu.
respect in the tournament.
Yeah, Lulu player.
He's playing to win.
Ah.
Yep.
Their name is Little Munchkin as well, so maybe they're like some sort of Lulu player.
The Team Ohio goes hard. Thank you, bro.
Mm,
You're great too.
yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be looking at. Okay, let's look at these team comps. Let's really dissect here what's going on. All right. So, what do you think the different play styles are gonna be of these teams based on like what they picked, right?
Okay, Team 8 is gonna do a protect the Kog'Maw comp, and
Mm.
Team 4 is just gonna let Lulu peel off Jins while Echo and Nocturne kill everybody in the enemy team. And Malphite's just gonna be there. He's gonna tank.
Gonna be a rock.
Your friendly neighborhood rock.
A friendly neighborhood rock. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
the protect the Kog'Maw comp is actually going to be kind of hard to pull off here, considering just the amount of engage a Team 4 has. They have Echo, they have Nocturne, they have Malphite, they have Lulu to, if the Nocturne gets in trouble or the Echo gets in trouble, save their life, whatever. And like, okay, who do they have to defend? They have Leona, which fair enough. And then they have a Set, who's actually probably going to be diving into the back line with the Oriana ball on him, right? So I think,
Well, they can play it like
I
that,
don't
or
know.
they can just peel the Kog'Maw.
Hold on.
Oriana can keep the ball on Kog'Maw to slow anyone that goes near him and shield him as well.
Oh, that's true. I guess they could play it like that. It really just depends on how they execute these team fights, I guess,
Yeah.
and which team is
Set
just like
doesn't
if they can
necessarily have
prioritize.
to go in.
Yeah, I suppose. But if Set doesn't go in, then that's really lame, and no one wants to see that. I want to see Set pick somebody up
No.
and slam them in the floor.
Yeah.
I love
You
seeing
get a
it.
nice shockwave
It's
there.
fun.
Maybe we'll get an invisible shockwave with Kha'Zix there.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that could be fun. That could be interesting to see as well. The Kazakhs actually is
Yeah.
kind of weird in this comp as well. I don't really. I mean, I kind of understand it, but at the same time, it's just like it's better. There's something. There's like other stuff you can do. So maybe it's just like a counter. Sorry, a comfort pick for Mr. Insta Artichoke. Artichoke.
Yeah.
Artu.
Maybe he'll go a
One
Bruiser
second.
build.
Arturo Chick Exen. Okay, yeah, your username sucks, dude. I have no idea how to read that.
Who
Kha'Zix.
will
Your name
win?
is Kha'Zix now.
Yeah. You're a bug. Deal with it.
Yeah, you are a bug. Yes, now you are Kha'Zix. You in real life are
So,
going to become Kha'Zix. Prepare to have like the
which team do you think is
claws.
gonna win? Potato Dragon
Based on
14.
for this, to be honest, Team 4. To be honest, just because Jinx is kind of a really strong ADC right now. Lulu is broken, just completely absurdly broken. That's not a question. Nobody can contest that. Nobody can disagree that Lulu's broken. Top tier pro play, top tier in solo queue, top tier anywhere. So yeah, there's that.
Yep.
They also have a Nocturne who's really really good right now as well. And it's all of this stuff into a Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw is good if you could keep people away from you, which I mean I suppose they're gonna try, but it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah. Leona was hovering Thresh before hovering Leona. Maze, that would have been a better pick.
Thresh definitely would have been a better pick. I agree as well because it would have just been a lot more disengaged for that Kog'Maw. The lantern, the flay, but we're not going to see it. We're going to see Leona, who also, to be fair, has her fair share of disengage, but it's not as good as Thresh's, obviously.
Yeah.
Anyway, with our countdown going down, we're going to start loading in. Ooh, we're almost there,
No,
boys
I'm gonna
and
say I'm
girls
gonna root
and
for
everybody.
Team 8
Yeah,
just because
honestly,
I love playing
teammate is the
Kog'Maw.
underdog here. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kog'Maw's
And
fun.
anyone that plays Lulu is my enemy, so
Yeah, that's true. I don't want to see the Lulu win, to be honest.
yeah.
So that's fair. Yeah, okay. So maybe, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I want Team Mid to win as well, but I think the cards are stacked for Team 4 a little bit. Just a little. I
Yeah.
don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
That just means Team 8 has to play better. We'll see an interesting game.
Yeah, if teammate is just better, they're just gonna win anyway, right? It's still
Yeah.
like whoever's better wins, right? That's just how it goes. However, assuming that they're even in skill, teammate is gonna have a harder time.
Yeah. All right, we're hopping
We're-
into the game.
We're almost there, boys and girls and lads and ladies and gentlemen and gamers. We're about to start. We're about to start gaming. We're about to start.
We are.
Probably. Maybe.
Yeah. We're in the loading screen right now.
We do be loading.
At least there was no issues with this champ select.
Yeah, that's true.
Went
I was
really
gonna get a
fast.
dodge this time.
Yeah. Hate when it happens.
I chosen, man.
Yeah. That scoundrel.
That bastard. Alright. There you go. We're in the game. We're seeing the rift. We're on the rift. Let's go, dude. I'm so hyped. This is gonna be very epic. It's gonna be a very close game.
30 seconds
Man,
until minions
look,
spawn.
No one is invading. What's the
Again.
fun of this, man?
Where is the fun in that, right? This is
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna see the good
Cogma
luck.
with the good luck, have fun. Yeah, say
No. I like that this competitive nature is in the game, but people are still being decent. Although the Lulu is saying good luck, have fun, and I hate Lulu, so no. I hope she has bad luck. Bad luck, Lulu. Bad luck.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, we're gonna be just vibing. I
Yeah.
suppose. Dude, look, if you look at the
Both
icons
junglers
in the
starting
little HUD,
bot side.
look at the little icons in the HUD, dude. It looks like Kha'Zix and Nocturne are like looking at each other.
Yeah, they're enemies.
They're enemies. Everybody knows. It's in the lore. Kha'Zix and Nocturne hate each other. It's in the lore, guys. If you guys actually read the lore.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kha'Zix and Nocturne.
Kha'Zix is very afraid of the dark.
Yes. They were actually fighting over the same girl. Kha'Zix was like, "Oh man, I wanna date this girl, right?" And then Nocturne was like, "No, I wanna date this girl." And then because of that argument, you know, in the lore they hate each other. It's canon, guys. It's
Kha'Zix
canon.
going
Just look it
straight to his blue after doing red. Very
up.
interesting.
Interesting choice. He's
I mean,
maybe going for
topside
that.
does have more isolated canceling clear.
I suppose that's true. But maybe he's
Echo
gonna be doing
put-
like a 3-camp gank, maybe. Oh, big
Echo
damage,
losing that
actually.
trade to Oriana thanks to her empowered auto attack.
Yes. Echo do be losing his HP though. To be fair, you know. Kha'Zix is almost done. He's like 3-camp clear.
Set
Seems
and
that he's
Malphite,
actually
then a short trade top
maybe
lane
gonna
too.
go for an invade, maybe. Or an
Yeah.
early gank.
Invading a
in the lane.
Nocturne, that's daring, are we?
Yeah, daring today, are we?
Nocturne knows that Kha'Zix is coming.
Ooh. We're gonna see actually the 1v1 scrap here. The level 3 scrap. Ooh, the Nocturne actually getting taken very low, and the Kha'Zix is actually gonna get that pick. That was a really good invade there by
Lane
Mr.
not reacting in time. And Malphite not even...
Artichoke.
Oh,
Malphite
Kha'Zix
doesn't
and
care, bro.
Oriana are going top lane now to catch the Malphite out.
This is some really
Kha'Zix
good
hippity
rotations of
hoppity
team
in.
play.
Misses his spikes,
Hippity
flash
hoppity.
down.
That was pretty good. Look at these, like, this teamwork coming out of a team 8 here, or team 8, yeah, team 8, to really just like kind of start punishing the enemy for not being coordinated, right? So they're roaming into the enemy jungle together, they're ganking top lane together, but the enemy's not really reacting, and because of that, they're able to get a flash and a kill early. It's pretty
They
good.
do everything together. They're family.
Their family. Everyone knows
With
family is
family.
very broken. You gotta do it with family.
Yeah.
Actually, see the
We see a lot of
Leona
exciting
winning.
trades in the bottom.
Okay, looks like we're actually gonna go look to maybe do a dive on the
They're
set,
not
but I
gonna
don't think
dive
that's
this.
well advised. Yeah, he's just gonna get out of there. Although that would have been interesting to see that early dive onto a set, you know? That's always a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Dive somebody who has a lot of CC and a lot of survivability
Yeah, and a big shield. Yeah.
and a big shield. Alright, so just some standard trades going on right now. Oh, we're actually seeing Kog'Maw getting taken very low. By the Lulu and the Jinx there. Interesting turn of events. It's very scrappy bot lane, although you would expect both of them to be
Well,
like kind of farming it up right
Renekton
now.
coming
They're
in,
just scrapping.
but it's worth it.
Nocturne
Nocturne does not
is-
have his flash. He does not spell shoot the sun.
So yeah, he's just gonna get stunned, and he's gonna get out of there.
I feel. Oh, he's getting caught out. Kha'Zix is running down from the river. Yeah.
Oh,
They're trying to
Kog'Maw
go
is
for the
actually
Kog'Maw probably.
not gonna get the kill there. He's actually gonna flash onto the Jinx to get the kill. Oh, Kha'Zix comes down, absolutely cleans it up. That was a dub for Team 8.
Yeah.
Very good work
Kha'Zix
there.
seems to
Very
be
good teamwork.
dominating early game.
Yeah, which
And
is good,
Kog'Maw's
because that
ahead.
means Kog'Maw is ahead, which is always a good thing when your comp centers around Kog'Maw.
And set.
Dusty
I
Donuts
see
getting
he's having a bad time.
Yeah. It's gonna be the first Ocean Dragon, sorry, going over to Team 8. This is good. This is very good teamwork coming out of them. Orianna actually kind of bullying this Echo
Poking
here in
the
lane,
Echo.
which is, you know, sometimes you love to see an assassin getting bullied by a mage. Sometimes you just like to see it, right?
Echo is
And
not
this is one of
rolling
those
his
times.
ult to not give away where he's gonna land if he uses it.
Ooh, that's a brilliant observation. I wouldn't have picked up on that. That's clever.
Yeah. Orianna pushing it away. Oh, he ults back to lane.
Interesting choice. I guess it's faster than walking, right? Oh, huge damage
Ooh.
coming out from Seth though. Yeah,
Well,
I think this
Seth
is the
did
point in time
back.
where Malphite starts losing. Yeah, so Malphite's just gonna start losing this lane. I don't know why he's going back in
No,
actually. Yeah, he's gonna zoom back out.
I think
think,
Malphite just needs to back, get his
I think if
Tavi
the
so
set actually
the-
gets onto him, he can actually just kill him right here, just outright.
Yeah,
If you just
go
what is
set.
it?
Go.
Ults here?
Chase the rock.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's dead. Oh, no.
Oh, where's the set
Malphite
ultimate?
had enough mana.
I thought we were actually gonna see the set ulti come out there, but we didn't, I guess.
Nocturne.
Mr. Nocturne, floating around, I suppose, being a goon, you know, as you do,
Clearing his jungle.
clearing his jungle. You know the vibes. Yeah, just a whole lot
Echo
of
maybe going
farming.
for... No. Warding the river.
Kha'Zix actually has a full inventory right now because of all that early game gold. He's got all kinds of stuff going on for him, which is very good to see for him. He's very happy about that. Nocturne though, not too far behind.
Kog'Maw popping the Guardian.
This
So they
bot
pass the
lane is
bot lane
very,
here.
very passive. Which is, you know, what I guess both teams want.
Orianna could
Huge
kill
Orianna
Echo.
damage. Oh, never mind. I guess it's not very passive anymore.
It's sauce
What
going
is
down
happening?
from the Lulu.
Alright, they
He's
just had to
still
prove me wrong. The refugee from the mid lane cleaning up the bot lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. We say for a second that the bot lane is passive, and what do? They just start going in.
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, it does make for a more fun gameplay to watch, so I'm glad to see it. They're actually gonna get the Herald on the other side of the map
a
as
lot and
well.
going for the objectives. What is nothing
Very
gonna do
good
about
work.
that?
Yeah, very good work here from the Kha'Zix to actually put his entire team ahead.
And
Okay.
Kog'Maw is AFK.
Kog'Maw is
The game has been
AFK.
paused. It's
Okay.
a strat. It's a strat.
It's a strategy. This is a mental
Yeah.
warfare for the Kog'Maw.
Yeah, they're
It's like,
like-
yeah,
they're
I'm gonna
like-
go ahead and then I'm gonna leave the game. And what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Or maybe his
They're
pizza
stopping
rolls
their
are done.
momentum. They're stopping their momentum, so the enemy team thinks they can win, and then they destroy them again after the pause.
Yes.
It's over.
Maybe his like pizza rolls are done,
Yeah.
or his power went
Maybe.
out, or I don't know. Hey chat, what do you
His
guys think?
hamster's
What do you guys
still
think
running into
happened?
powers.
What do you guys think happened to his client, guys? Leave your predictions in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
tú sabes cómo,
So I think we're just gonna be waiting here for a little bit. We're gonna find out what happened to our man Kogma here. But in the meantime, we're just gonna chill, I guess. I don't know. We're just vibing, I suppose. Yeah.
A summoner has reconnected.
Oh, he's back. Oh, we're back. Let's go, dude. Okay, we're back. You'll have to sit.
Yep. Cosmos, the stream's kind of.
The stream's kind of a little bit frozen.
Cogma has broken this stream, guys.
Cogma, how could you do this, Cogma? Oh.
We're going.
Hey, I'm back.
We're going live.
We're back.
We're back.
Hi.
How you doing? Wonderful weather we're having.
I'm doing pretty good. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Back into the game. Some action happening. A lot of action in the mid lane. Mr. Young Versace getting quite low, but he's got the Lulu there to protect and also attack.
Yeah. We did not use her ult there.
You know, I guess she doesn't need it. Calculated. That's pretty good.
Fighting the set under tower right now, I believe.
Yeah, just doing a little trolling. Yep, gonna be a plate going on to Mr. Spartan 87. Who's also gonna get
maybe a tower.
I don't know about. I don't know if they can get the tower. Yeah, although the Echo did reset.
So we're going down there. Because it's upgrading his smite.
Very awesome. Now we got that 900 damage smite in the game. For Kha'Zix and Nocturne.
Malphite still has his ult. Oh, 2 ult into Verona and Oriana. Oriana going down.
Thinks ulti goes wide. The Echo actually flashing and he's going to kill, and he's going to ult to safety. That was a very good response there by Team 4. Absolutely beautiful collapse there. Good play by the Malphite as well.
Their first kill of the game.
Yeah, that's good. They're back. They're on the board, ladies and gentlemen. They're on the board. Don't count them out quite yet. Because when you can make plays like that, you can still win the game. And the kill went over to Young Versace, so he actually might have a little bit of a better time in this mid lane than he was before.
Yeah.
Looking at the wards there by Jinx, she's still holding onto both of her wards. A little bit less than ideal. That happens, understandable. And as we've mentioned before, who needs them? Who needs wards? Everyone knows wards are not important.
No one needs wards.
Malphite is just a fast roam.
Running.
Yes. We're gonna go into dink him a little bit.
Set inside his wave.
Set is not gonna actually use the Haymaker. Interesting choice. Maybe it was on cooldown. Okay, we're gonna see a whole lot of farming right now. You know,
whole lot of poking.
Whole lot of
Echo gonna. Nope, he just wants to farm. That's all he wants.
Yeah.
He misses the cannon.
That's all anyone wants. Ooh, big damage actually from Spartan coming out onto him. Ooh, the shockwave. That was very close. Very, very close. That would have actually been a pick on for a Spartan. So that was a good dodge by the Echo as well to dodge that. Ooh. Mr. Malphite getting
popping the paranoia to go top lane. Oh, no.
Actually gonna take a return kill there. Ooh, and they actually wow. That was a very good counter gank there. Yes, and that's a shutdown for the Echo. Echo is actually going to be a key player in this game now, which is good. That was a very good counter gank by Team 4 there. Let's see that one again.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah. Right here, it looks kind of bad for for Mr. Malphite. But the flash ulti from the set ult as well. But Malphite is just going to zoom on out of there. He's a rock. And then the mid laner and the jungler coming up top to, you know, kind of clean up that misplay from Team 8. Just kind of punish them really hard for that decision.
And the Rock lives another day.
The Rock lives another day. You love to see the Rock. Wow. This tower is almost gone, actually. And young Versace, despite having this lead, is getting bullied under his tower. So Spartan is still, like, despite being down 2 kills, is still up 20 CS, and is still, you know, doing really good in this lane. Although his map-wide presence isn't nearly as good as young Versace's there, so there is that.
Engaging. Oh, misses the shockwave again. She has no mana.
She has no mana, so she's probably gonna have to back out here. Ooh, very close fight if that shockwave landed. Another shockwave missed, and another echo lives once again. You know, you really gotta land those. If you don't land those, you're not gonna do your damage, you know?
Yeah. I think Echo's job is just stalling the game until Jinx is strong.
Turret plating will soon
Yeah,
fall.
he's doing a pretty good job at that. He's not letting the enemy team get too far ahead. Although they do have... Team 8 does have 2 dragons under their belt. But I mean, that doesn't really mean a lot when you can just get those later. You know? And it's like... They got the dragons that don't match the soul, right? So their buffs are like more minor than rather than like the 4 of the same buff stacking on top of each other. I don't know. We're seeing some items actually getting completed now. What do you think about the items being picked up here?
Yeah. Orianna got her Ludens. That should get Echo out of the lane faster than before. And causes pick up his Dustblade. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna do a lot of damage.
Gonna do a lot of damage. Interesting.
He gets a couple of extra ults there when he kills.
Yeah, a little bit more invisible.
Leona going for a roam.
Not likely she's gonna get a lot there, other than some vision, which is fine, you know. Vision in the enemy jungle.
Getting solo EXP.
That's also really good. So Malphite actually being 2 levels up on the set here.
I believe Malphite can just dive this now. Yep. He just did it.
And that's exactly what he did. And that's exactly what happened. Dusty Donut's just getting
but he's overstaying.
Looks like he is definitely overstaying. Spartan with a good flash to get away from the Nocturne. That was a good use. Brittlebeard is just... okay. Under enemy tower. Looks like he's gonna give the kill over onto Flappy Bits. Leona. Which is, you know, ideal. It's better than giving it to somebody else.
Plus it's just off Nocturne right away.
A little bit of a clean kill there by
For going in for stun. Misses the
actually
stun.
missing. Alt south
I think he could have tanked the shockwave.
Yeah, he probably could have
gotten the kill.
And
oh, maybe he gets a kill.
Leona flash.
That's a kill. Cossus.
And actually,
And
the
he
alt
loses 1
does not
HP.
do enough damage.
He's out.
He's out. That
Look
Echo's
at
having
the
a great
moves.
day. Look at the moves. That Echo's having a great day today. That's pretty good. That was a good play there by Mr. Young Versace, who's been doing very, very good this game. And now, you know what? From 4-0 to 6-5, the gold difference is kind of closing, and it seems as though our team 4 has a much better chance now because of the plays that they started to make. Yeah, let's go see that. Let's go see that Echo outplay again. Oh, never mind.
Okay, never mind.
So let's look at this fight for now. This is gonna be for the dragon, and it's gonna be for if Team 8 gets this, they're gonna put the Team 4 on 12 point. So your Team 4 doesn't want to be in that position. So they gotta go in now, and then they do. Young Versace actually getting the pick onto the Orianna. They're actually gonna. Oh, blue team does get the dragon though, but the red team is going to actually clean up. Nocturne doing huge damage to the back line as well, and yeah. The Nocturne now coming out, and they're gonna just clean up everybody. I should expect Flappy Bits to also get caught here and go down. Yep, and that's the ace for Team 4.
Ace.
Yeah, so while Team 8 gets the dragon. Yeah, the Larnic ace. Well, yeah, so while Team 8 you know, did get the dragon, which is why they were there. Team 4 got an ace, which is much more good.
Do you
Because
think
that
them
way-
getting ace was worth the soul point dragon?
Yeah, I think so. Because I mean, soul point is just a state of being, right? It's not like it's not actually something like tangible in the game. I mean, yeah, it's important, but I think
puts
the
a lot
goal
of
that they
pressure
got
bot
from the
side.
ace, yeah, they got almost the full turret bot side. I mean, they didn't really get a lot in the ways of objectives off of that. However, it did give the Echo another kill. It did give it gave Nocturne some kills as well. Jinx getting one
They
at the
almost
end
cut
as
up
well.
in gold.
Yeah,
The
it's pretty
flashes and Shurelya's away.
good. Lulu is gonna just run. Yep, Lulu, Lulu, everybody, look at her run away. Absolutely,
Yep.
just zooming. Hate that character.
Interactive champion.
Yeah, it's just really fun to watch.
Nocturne chasing Oriana in the bot lane. Ooh, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it?
Oriana with the juke shoes on.
Is she actually
she's
gonna get out?
dodge that. She gets out, and the
Oh,
Kha'Zix in to clean up. Ooh, yeah, the smite comes down, smiting Mr. Nocturne
Oriana
out of this.
completely outplaying the Nocturne.
Completely outplayed. That dodge, that bob, that weave, you'll love to see it. That was really good. It was well played by everybody.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
Echo
the type
TPing in.
onto set again.
And Echo gets
Yep,
the
that's
turret.
the second.
Perfect.
That's the second Malphite dive onto set there. Very interesting.
Yeah, Set's
Very
going for a
interesting
0 and
stuff.
10 power spike as we speak. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, this is a interesting top lane fiesta going on with Mr. Malphite absolutely just outplaying the situation. Which I mean, you know, it can happen. You
Maybe
know?
Malphite was the win condition all along.
Yeah, you know what? We didn't think about that. We didn't think about Malphite being like this potent assassin killer that he turned out to be.
Yeah. He should
gonna be
sell
getting
all his
this
items.
out
Go
here.
AP. Take it upon
Yeah,
himself.
Yeah. Team 8 has no vision on this, although they do seem to suspect that something's going on, so they're actually gonna throw a little Ori ball and tell them, hey, you know what? Don't take this Herald. We don't want you to. You know, we're gonna get upset if you take this Herald. Which is fine. That was a good idea for
Yeah, taking
for
that
Team
lure.
Portal.
Oh, Malphite's gonna
Brutal
get
build,
collapsed on by Set. And the
Collapsed on.
Leona. Or not. He just leaves.
Oh, he's just gonna, okay. Just gonna run away. Okay, Malphite, very cool. You know, for a mountain, that guy's really fast.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know, like, what, like 7 years ago, 8 years ago, whoever designed Malphite and was like, you know what? He's a mountain, but he should be running fast. Very interesting design choice.
Kha'Zix got 2 evolutions so far, and he's almost completing his collector. That Jinx and Lulu are not gonna have fun.
That's true. We're probably also gonna see the Serpent's Fang coming out eventually, on at least the thing, the Kha'Zix, because you know,
Yeah.
the Lulu, she
Ooh.
can be as far behind as you want, but that shield is huge, so you're gonna still probably want to get that.
Oriana completing her Seraph's Embrace.
Yeah.
Fully stacked.
Mr. Spartan isn't actually too far behind, so he's still a major key component in this game as well. And the Kog'Maw is still 3 in 1.
He is a shockwave machine. That's all he needs to do.
Yeah. Just got a shockwave, and it landed, and you can still win the game.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like
Leona getting caught out.
actually running onto the
Using
Leona.
the
He's
Nocturne
actually
over
doing
here.
great.
And an exhaust.
Exhaust coming out to secure that kill on the Leona.
Shockwave going down.
Shockwave doing huge damage actually, but not much else is going to result from that. Oh, they're actually going to engage onto Spartan. The flash coming out from Spartan as well. The Echo's going to be chasing them down. The heal comes out from Kog'Maw.
Jumping on Spartan. Ooh.
Kha'Zix jumping in but getting knocked up there and has to escape. Malphite wants more, but I don't know if he can get more. Set coming in from the flank.
It says
He's gonna flash
Grand
in.
Slam. Come on,
Skull
Set.
Breaker
Grand
doesn't
Slam.
work. He's gonna run in, but he's not actually gonna be able to get an ult. All 5 members of Team 4 walk away, albeit not as healthy
Well,
as before.
that's Dragon
Ooh.
Soul for Team Blue.
They're going back in. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna actually maybe see a Mountain Soul here for Team 8. Yeah, that's secured. A Mountain Soul for Team 8 is going to actually be pretty good. They are very happy about that. That is actually not too bad. Especially on Kog'Maw, who's going to be getting dove on by a bunch of assassins. It's pretty good to be having this defensive shield.
Yeah. Red team lived every single one with like 1 HP that last fight.
Yeah.
Costas had that collector, could have cleaned up. Now he got it.
He just got that collector. It's kind of unfortunate. Ooh, Malphite maybe looking to engage again. But he's just kind of gonna waddle around. You know how he does. I love that walk animation too. Just a big rock walking.
Yeah, really fast.
Huge damage onto Lulu there. Ooh, the shockwave actually coming through the wall.
Two-man shockwave.
It's not
on the
gonna actually
bottom.
kill him.
Costas
Very,
coming
very
from the
close.
side. He's gonna kill Jinx. He's gonna jump in and kill Jinx. Oh, never mind. He's not.
I guess not. He's getting pinged off, I suppose.
It's worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it. Oh, that could have been so much. That could have been such a huge play for
Yeah.
teammate.
That could have been a
Ball lane's gonna
double
have
kill.
They might actually be able to maybe pressure this tower because the bot lane does have to leave. But they don't. Without a wave, I don't think they're gonna be able to do anything.
Kog'Maw canceling the Lulu back.
That's pretty good. You had to cancel the back, you know. Gotta stop them resetting. You know, slow down their game. You know. the
Mariana
vibes.
going back for her stopwatch.
Interesting that we see a stride breaker on Nocturne again. This is the current patch, if I remember, if I'm understanding correctly, in which Nocturne with stride breaker was actually nerfed. We've been seeing a little bit more Gore Drinker now, so it's interesting to see that they actually still went for the stride breaker. Although it is still a good item to have, right? It still does a lot of damage. The slow is nice, and it's good for when you dive again. But I think Gore Drinker, the sustain from that is also would actually also be very helpful on Nocturne. So it's interesting that he actually went with stride breaker. You know.
Yeah. Maybe he's just going to kamikaze in every single fight and slow everyone.
Yeah, maybe.
That's his
maybe
goal.
it's just gonna try to be a CC machine for Malphite to land the big slam.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. We've yet to see the set have any kill participation, which is not great. That usually has a pretty good early, so you kind of want to see at least some assist going for him. But he's gotten a whole lot of nothing going on for him, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But you know.
What item do you think
does have a
Kog'Maw's
board.
building right there with that Kindle gem?
With the Kindle gem,
Oh,
interesting.
he's going
think
Randuin's.
Frozen
He's going Randuin's.
Oh, the Randuins, of course. Yes, that is the common trend for Kog'Maws and for Jinxes as well. I think to be doing, but yeah,
He
obviously
doesn't need a
Kog'Maw having a
mythical.
lot more money.
Yuck.
Yeah, you don't need a mythic until later, I suppose. So just keep farming. It just keeps working.
Misses the cannon there.
Misses the cannon. Come on, Mr. Refugee from mid. You can't be missing those cannons. Oh, the cheese wheel not doing any damage. So Malphite's just
And
gonna
Malphite is full armor. Oriana just shreds him. Like cheese.
So he's gotta be like cheese. I should have just
Like
made
cheese.
Malphite out of cheese. Or
Yeah.
should have given him a skin where he's made of cheese.
Oh,
That actually really
cause it's getting that. Oh, never mind.
almost gets that juicy one shot, but what is it? The counter engaged by the Nocturne is actually gonna shut him down. Actually,
Yeah, the
huge damage there
polymorph
from
by
the
Lulu and its sauce really ruined his day right
Yeah.
there.
And I feel they're going to be actually diving onto this Kog'Maw and with no one to protect him other than Leona. He's actually just going to get killed. Just like I said, that Kog'Maw needs some help. And without that help, he's going to get
Oriana's
destroyed.
bullying them.
by Nocturne. Oriana is bullying. You'll be vibing and chilling and bullying. Although Kha'Zix almost got that one shot. But again, Lulu is just such a menace that he just cannot do anything that he wants.
Yeah. Red team catching up in gold. They keep up these fights, they might get the Elder Dragon.
Yeah, they just might. Especially because, yeah, like, it's like, see what I mean? Like, it's really hard to peel for Kog'Maw, because, you know, Oriana has to land. Mr. Dusty Donuts is in the side lanes, like, all the time. Even though he has teleport and he has like the ability to roam, he's just staying in the side lanes, which is kind of a mistake because he's not really getting a lot out of it either. Like, see the top lane tier 1 tower is still there. I don't know if he actually got the top the tier 2 tower in the bot lane, or if the bot lane got it. I'm pretty sure Kog'Maw got that. So
No,
yeah, I don't know.
they grouped up. They went all 3 and they took down the tier 2 tower. Wow.
Right.
A couple minutes ago.
So the split push by set is really just not amounting to a lot. Actually,
Pick on the Leona while she's getting down wards.
Yeah, she is actually going to get taken down, but she is quite low. Ooh, yep, and the rocket from the Jinx actually secures that. Is that going in? Okay, doing actually kind of big damage from the
dodging the unstoppable force.
Big Kog'Maw damage coming out, but the Lulu ult is going to save that Jinx. Young Versace in the
Kha'Zix
meanwhile is
down
one-shotting
Echo.
Kha'Zix. And Mr. Kog'Maw
The
is going to start
hunter
wailing.
has been hunted.
Oh. And Mr. Refugee
Why would
from mid
Nocturne
is
do
kind of
that?
pushed up, but he's doing a lot of damage. The Nocturne has decided to take a fight that he cannot win. And this is actually pretty good. That Elder Dragon is probably going over to Team 8 off of that play. So this actually might be a lot closer than we thought.
Yeah.
Despite being down 5 kills, they do have Soul, and they have they're gonna get this Elder Dragon. See what I mean? As soon as Dusty Donuts joined the fight, they won the fight. Because nobody can freaking kill the Kog'Maw, because he's just gonna dunk them all away from him, right? Or he's gonna stun them or whatever, and he's gonna do his damage. Yeah, and see, now that the set is actually there and he's participating in those fights, they can win, and they did, and then they did.
Kog'Maw for finishing his Randuins and going for a Gwynsus. He's still not going for his mythic item.
Mythic item last, or no mythic item at all? Interesting.
We will see if this game drags on too long.
Yeah, but he's like a solid amount ahead of his counterpart there on the enemy team. A solid 20-30 CS up from the Jinx, as well as, 3 kills. And they're going to be starting up this Baron.
Going for the dragon.
And with no vision,
I mean the Baron.
Team 4 is not going to be able to really retaliate here, especially because Nocturne is super far away. Although, I mean, he could join the fight with his ult, but I guess he just doesn't have vision, so he can't.
He just wanted his blue. He just wants his one, bro.
Blue buff is important. More important than Baron and Elder? Probably not. Still important.
Because it's almost has his last evolution. Do you think he's gonna go spikes or invisibility?
I think probably his spikes. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think
he can
it's
peel the
Kog'Maw
this well from spikes.
Yeah, that's true. And the healing from it as well is pretty good for like an extended fight, in which but like the invisibility being upgraded or whatever, the ult being upgraded is not like crazy good. Like, it's fine, but I don't know. I still think there's a lot more value from the slow and the
Jinx getting one-shotted.
Yeah, one-shotted, and the top lane as well. A nice one-shot coming out. This is the power of the Elder Dragon. They're just gonna be steamrolling their way through. Riddlebeard trying to do a little bit of retaliation here, but they're actually just gonna start losing this 2v3. They're gonna have to back away because they know that Elder is about to blow them to bits.
I think this is game. Potato Dragon.
This looks like it's gonna actually be the game, which is interesting. This is what we're talking about. This is what the people talk about when they say kills don't matter. When they say it's all about the objectives. This is what they're talking about. You got Soul, you got Baron, and you got Elder. Even if you have more kills, you are going to lose them. So yeah. This is going to be actually a win for Team 8. Well played, everybody. GG. That was really
good
well
job, guys. I bet on you.
Yeah. And the underdogs won. Or, well, what we thought was the underdogs won. Anyway, we're going to be going to a break. When we return, more League of Legends.
Yeah. Fun.
Yeah.
tonight. Lost in the afterglow. Oh, girl, your love for me keeps calling me, so I'm calling you. Lord, give me life to find. I long for your company. Oh, girl, your love for me is a part of me, my biology. Yeah, yeah,
It won't be over till the fat lady sings. I owe you a trip, cause me and you, we got a thing. My sunshine state, hair curly like a string. Just a big ol' ooh, smile, that's about all you gotta bring. So enjoy the ride, got some pillows in the Chevy. Swagger darling, loaded and heavy. Take your time, let me know when you're ready. Couple months I've been messing with you steady.
open for plans tonight. Lost in the afterglow. Oh, girl, your love for me keeps calling me, so I'm calling you. Lord, give me life to find. I long for your company. Oh, girl, your love for me is a part of me, my biology. Самолет несет меня, будто в кулаке зажав великан. В иллюминаторе земля. Самолет несет меня, большой стальной великан. В иллюминаторе земля. Open for plans tonight. Lost in the afterglow. Oh, girl, your love for me keeps calling me, so I'm calling you. Lord, give me life to find. I long for your company. Oh, girl, your love for me is a part of me, my biology.
Daylight is laid to rest beneath all the rubble, and all that runs through my flesh is a spirit of trouble. Under moonlit sky, I'm desperate to feel more alive, alive. Dreams that keep me wide awake. Call me up out of the Under moonlit sky, I'm desperate to feel more alive. Dreams that keep me wide awake. Call me up out of the grave. When I'm stuck in my head, suffocated by sorrow, my bones start to disconnect. My soul becomes hollow. In the endless night, I'm desperate to feel more alive, alive. Dreams that keep me wide awake. Call me up out of the grave.
getting harder, you turn my heart up, throw me in water. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. No one knows it, heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're nothing. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. I think that I think I'm overdosing. I think that I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. It's getting stronger, can't take no longer. Walking on fire. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. Feels like I'm burning a little bit more, just a little bit more now. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I need ya. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. 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 It's getting stronger. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. 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 I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
I've got a premonition, I'm dreaming you and I. All my darkest fears are coming outside. We got a billion races, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. Jungle of love. We're running in the jungle of love. Listen to my conditions, I got you on my mind. You were stuck in my head and I don't know why. We got a billion races, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. Jungle of love. sometimes and I can't seem to find a light between the walls I built for myself right in my mind. And then you came over.
We got a big pause there, guys.
Hello, and welcome back. We are live. Sorry for the huge delay. Both of the teams were being not epic and taking their sweet time doing their draft.
Yeah.
But now we are ready to go. We are ready to get started. Finally.
Yeah. They
However,
were thinking a
I had
lot
a nice
about it.
break. Yeah, they were just deep in thought. Oh, what are we gonna do for this one? Oh,
Yeah.
and their thought was, oh, let's ban Kog'Maw.
Yeah. It was
Interesting,
solved after our
interesting.
manager screamed at them.
Good. Yeah. Anyway, if you guys are watching this, you wasted a lot of my time. I'm coming for you. This is a gun. I'm coming. I'm coming for you. Okay. In the game. In the game.
Cringe
In
has
the game. I'm coming
returned.
for you in the game.
Man, I chosen sure talks a lot from someone in the losers bracket.
All right. We're seeing the Yorick ban again. I wonder why they're banning Yorick. I guess.
No one likes it. No
I
one
guess
likes split
Brittlebeard is
pushing.
the Yorick main. Yeah, I suppose that's also the case.
Dusty Donuts again with the set.
Fiddle.
Old
That's the old
Fiddlesticks coming
Old
in.
Fiddlesticks getting picked. Oh my god.
My
No
favorite Fiddlestick.
way. They picked old Fiddlesticks.
Can't
Let's
wait for the
go, dude.
crowd, the crow dancing mechanics.
Oh, I love the bouncing mechanics. It's so epic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we
Azir
got
picked up
Kane.
as well. Mr. Spartan is very confident. He's picking up Azir. Interesting choice this time around. What do you think? The mid lane matchup here. Azir and Yasuo. How do you feel about that?
I think Asir pokes Yasuo in lane a lot.
However.
But Yasuo can block his Q and his Emperor's Divide. So maybe we'll look forward to that. Vayne pick coming
Maybe.
in.
Vayne.
Vayne against
Okay.
no tanks. Interesting.
Interesting. I mean, Vayne is still Vayne. Vayne is Vayne.
Yeah.
She'll do Vayne things. I hate Vayne. I hate Vayne. Oh my god. Such a menace character. As a top lane player myself, Vayne is just a menace to go against. Or whatever.
Pyke.
Ooh, Pyke would have been fun, but they're probably gonna they have to go Leona.
Yeah.
It's into Nautilus. You kind of want to have that to be able to do the same thing. Although Leona disengage is kind of
Yeah.
so maybe it's a good pick, but I don't know. I don't know if I agree with it.
Feel like Team Force jungler really likes fearing. Fiddlesticks and Nocturne.
Fiddlesticks and Nocturne, that's true.
Yeah.
He do be fearing though.
Yeah,
Understand.
maybe this goes to great game 3. Maybe he'll go Urgot jungle. Looking forward to it.
Get 3 different types of fears. Are those the only fears in the game? Does no one else has a fear?
I think so.
Darius scares minions, right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, but I guess that doesn't count. Yeah, I guess those are the only fears. That's all I can think of.
Yeah.
So
Got a lot of CC from Team 4.
That's true. But I think Teammate has a lot of team fight potential as well. They have a lot of engage with Azir and Set and Kane and Leona. So
I feel like they should play bot side again. Vayne is gonna be a very big threat if they let it get out of hand like they did last game with Kog'Maw.
That's true. Yeah, they really didn't punish the Kog'Maw pick a lot. Last game they should have definitely tried harder to kill the Kog'Maw early, and they just kind of didn't. So maybe this time they'll switch it up, try a different strategy. Who
Yeah.
knows? Who knows?
What
Maybe
Kane do
they'll
you
do the
think
same
he'll
thing.
go?
What
You think
Kane?
he'll go
That's a
Darkin
good.
or Shadow Assassin?
Into this team, I would probably say Shadow Assassin would be better. I think, just because I don't know, they're on the squishy side, so you're not going to be healing too much from your ult. However, I don't know. I guess you still have Nautilus to ult and Jax, I guess, so you can still go red. I'm not sure. It'd be easier to go red, I think, because there's more melee. But you never know, right?
Maybe he'll get he'll go whatever he gets first.
Maybe. But I mean the runes are different, right? For blue and red, so usually they decide before they even get in.
Yeah. Someone's calling a top gap in the chat. We'll see
A
about
top
it.
cap, you say. We'll see about that.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. Last game it was a
Dusty
top.
Dawn is getting his redeeming set. It's redemption
Mm.
game.
Oh yeah, he's back on the set actually. So, I mean, you never know. It could be pretty good. You know, maybe this time he won't make the same mistakes. Although he is into Jax, which is not like a crazy good matchup for set
I
because
think
you
it's
know
a
all of
skilled
your
matchup.
yeah maybe, but it's not. I think if the Jax is better, he could just win like completely easily. Because I mean, set can't punch you.
Yeah.
Because you have your nonsense, and then you do a lot of damage as well as you have more mobility than set. So he probably can win the top lane unless he's like really bad, and he's not. We saw him do really well on Malphite last game, so
Yeah.
I don't know. We can wait to see.
We'll see.
I don't know if there's
We'll
going to
see
be a
what's
top
up.
cap. Yeah. So can I get some can we get some poggers in the chat for the game about to start, dude? We're in the loading screen. Can I get some poggers in the chat, please? Please?
Yeah. Get some pogs. Your pogs out right now.
Do pog or you're gonna lose your next rank game. Okay? You guys have to put
Yeah.
pogs in the chat or you will lose your next rank game. Alright? Okay. I'm not
Pogs
seeing
in the
I'm
chat
not
or I
seeing enough
chosen will
movement.
come in and end your solo queue games.
Yeah, I chosen will be in your solo queue games and then you're gonna lose. So you should you should put a poggers in the chat.
Yeah. He's so mad right now. So he's so funny.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, Patrick? What are you gonna do about it? Huh?
Literally nothing.
Losers bracket. uh, yep. So we're just about getting ready to get going
Yeah,
here.
we're in the loading screen right now.
Oh, dude, I didn't notice. Like above your head, dude, there's a brand.
Yeah, and
In
above
the
yours
screen,
there's a
little brand.
Vladimir.
Is there a Vlad? Oh, there is a little
Yeah.
Vladimir. That's pretty cool.
Well, no, this.
What are they doing? Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, it's new Fiddlesticks. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, disappointing to say the least. I really wanted to see old Fiddlesticks back in action.
Yeah, but you know, it's okay. The new one will do. It'll have to do.
Yeah.
Sorry.
30 seconds until
Why are there
minions
Viego
spawn.
voice
Kane
lines?
with
Oh,
Conqueror.
Kane with Conqueror? That means red Kane.
Yeah. Yeah.
He wants to go red. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, he wants the knockups.
Oh, dude, I didn't notice how cool his ear is. He's really schmoovin', huh? His ear stance.
Yeah, he
It's pretty
really
cool.
is.
He just busts down.
Busted down his ear.
Minions
Busts
have
down his ear.
spawned.
Alright, so we're actually gonna see a Fiddlesticks with a refillable potion. Kind of questionable, considering Fiddlesticks does not need a refillable potion to clear his jungle healthily. And usually what you see is, as a strategy, is Fiddlesticks early game getting a control ward. Or just early wards, or like, yeah, just getting a control ward and then a regular potion, or 2 control wards, and just getting that early vision. Also,
And
interestingly
he's
enough,
getting a
he's
leash
getting a
from
leash.
Jax.
You know, which is interesting because because you know Fiddlesticks can actually
topside.
do level 1 without a leash very easily, actually.
This should actually slow his clear.
Yeah, his clear is actually going to be quite slow because of that. But I mean, it's not going to be too bad still either way. And the leash does help him be a little bit healthier in the first half of the clear. However, you know, you can really do without it. But it looks like spending time on the leash didn't actually affect Brittlebeard that much because he is dinking this Dusty Donuts. He's dinking the set.
Yeah,
and it looks like we're going to have another
other.
repeat. Yeah, we're going to have another repeat in the top lane of this slap fest. Which, you know, I like to see. Love to see a slap fest. Nautilus actually kind of moving a little bit aggressively there.
Hook.
Nautilus do be fishing though.
Yeah.
But they're just gonna vibe, I suppose. What do you think? What do you think about this bot lane 2v2? What do you think about it? Who has more kill potential, do you think?
I think Ezreal and Nautilus here.
Well, we're just gonna have to see right now. I think the Vayne is gonna shred. They're gonna pop the heal and save the Nautilus. The exhaust comes out as well. Nautilus is gonna have to flash, but he is going to get taken down. The Vayne passive procs, and Vayne is actually gonna get a kill. Ezreal is very close to killing him, but he's just gonna run with his tail between his legs.
Oh, no.
Kayn actually coming in as well, and that's gonna be another kill for Team 8. Very well played. Another well played early game from these guys.
Yeah.
That's good. You like to see it. That's very excellent.
Hey, Kayn and Vayne picking up kills. Fiddlesticks and Yasuo gonna contest the scuttle.
Fiddlesticks is level 3 trying to contest the Scuttle Crab against the Kayn, which is, you know, generally not a good idea, but they are almost gonna kill the Leona. Not quite, but almost. They are actually gonna get the pick. Young Versace getting the pick. Gonna flash in onto the Kayn as well. Kayn gonna flash away and Q to get away. That's a lot of orbs for Mr. Kayn. Oh, but Yasuo's not done yet. He's going back in. He's gonna chase, and he's actually gonna get punished for that. The Azir damage coming through is gonna punish him for that greedy misstep. Mid lane is actually getting farmed out by a bot. It happens.
Yasuo picks up a kill, but got too greedy.
Got too greedy.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Yep. Yeah, it's very interesting that the Fiddlesticks actually decided to contest that Scuttle Crab. I mean, I suppose he had his team with him, but still, Fiddlesticks was level 3 when he got there.
Under turret.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ezreal misses that cannon. He's crying right now.
He's so sad.
Yeah.
Dusty Donuts getting absolutely dinked up here. Just not having a great time. Nice little bonk.
The 1-2
The
special.
W doesn't connect, the Haymaker doesn't connect.
We missed the
cannon.
Everybody's not getting the cannons this game.
The cannons are too OP. We need to nerf the cannons. Everybody should just take minion dematerializer.
True. Correct. I wish we could see how much aura Kayn has.
Oh yeah, that would be really good to know. But that's okay. He's probably up to half at this point, right? Or maybe a bit more.
Yeah. Half of the red stuff, the good stuff.
The good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiddlestick's actually going for that level 4 sneaky dragon. He can do it. He's getting his bot lane to help him as well. Which is actually good. Good use of their knowledge and knowing that the king won't be here. Pretty good.
This game, their junglers taking the initiative of the objective. You saw how important they were last year.
Fiddlesticks coming in, getting the fear off onto the Azir. Azir having to flash away, actually going to pick up the kill on Young Versace. He's going to get a lot of damage onto the Fiddlesticks, cancelling his W as well, putting it on that long cooldown. And he's just going to have to dodge this E that's going to come out of the Fiddlesticks right now. Ooh! He messes up the dash through the wall, and he does get dinged for it. However, the Fiddlesticks does get punished for trying to do whatever that was. So at least something came out. They went about even. Let's do that again.
Here goes the
So yeah, we're gonna see the Fiddlesticks actually landing the Silence and the Fear onto the Azir, but young Versace has already taken way too much damage, and he just gets destroyed by the Azir. The Flash as well doesn't make a difference. He just dies. Yes. See that Emperor's Divide was also very good because it put Fiddlesticks' W on its full cooldown instead of its reduced cooldown, which is good because it reduces the amount of DPS that Fiddlesticks could do by a decent amount.
Yeah, and the bot lane picks up a kill. No, no. What was she
Oh,
doing?
wait, what? Bot lane killed?
Yeah.
When?
Yeah, I was hearing the replay.
Oh, okay. That's hype.
Yep.
Good job, Ballin. Very cool. I
Yeah,
think Vayne is
Vayne
going
is
to try a
just
hero
chilling in the
moment. Vayne is going for a hero moment. Oh, the heal actually comes out to save the Ezreal. She's going in. Oh, she actually might get him.
Yes, yes,
Oh,
we're
and she
aiming
tanks the
at.
tower.
Oh.
Very close. Very, very close. But the Ezreal does get away. That was a very interesting choice by Vayne to make that play. Because, you know, yeah, you're Vayne. And yeah, you're... Well, you were a little bit ahead. No, actually, no. They were about even. I don't understand the decision making there. But I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
It is what it is, you know. He
Just
almost did
saying
get that
Vayne
kill, to
today.
be fair. Yeah. The condemn at the end, they're not quite finishing him off, which is unfortunate, but it happens. Yeah.
Yeah, so it seems like
This
he's
game-
having a good time mid lane, as always.
Yes. Yeah, so really enjoying this damage from the Azir. Although his shield is doing a great job of blocking the majority of it. Oh, never mind. He does get a decent amount of poke from the Azir. The early game Azir, might I add. This isn't even. He has like barely any items. He's doing this much damage already. So
Yeah.
this Azir should be a kind of a powerhouse in this game, which is good. I'd love to see Azir plays being made. This is a really interesting champion to watch as well. So I'm glad to see that he's going to be a part of this game. Model is, however, looking
Noel's trying to get
make
around
sure
here.
he's a little bit left. Emperor's Divide actually under the tower, and he uses it actually to get us out of that situation as well. Oh, Kayn is actually going to come in, but he's going to decide against it. They are going to just leave. That was a good play by Spartan. He was able to survive that gank from
Kayn
the
steals
support.
the Herald.
but also- Oh, Kayn got that Herald stun. That's very good. Fiddlesticks ulting in place.
His ult
Yeah, but
and his flash.
yeah, it doesn't really amount to anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how comfortable this guy is on Fiddlesticks, you know? He's really just, as a Fiddlesticks main myself, he's really just making these, like, really, like, mistakes that you would make in your first couple of Fiddlesticks games. So, yeah, he's making some questionable moves here. Let's take a closer look at what's going on. Yep, the auto smite takes it away. Just gonna do no damage to this Kayn because he's a solid level down with no items as Fiddlesticks. Yep, Kayn is gonna dodge the majority of that Fiddlesticks ult. And yeah, they're just gonna get an easy cleanup there. He also making a
Kayn
good
has
decision
been
to
fighting
leave.
Fiddlesticks a lot this game.
Yeah.
He might get blue Kayn before he starts.
Yeah, he's gonna probably get blue first. Oh, bot lane, getting an easy pick onto Refugee from mid, who's just getting absolutely caught out this game. So it turns out you were right. We're not going to see the same situation. Oh, actually, the flashes coming out from both supports is going to lock down Flappy Bits. He's going to go in, but he's going to get taken down there by Ezreal. Good work, Team 4 bot lane. That was beautiful. That was a great play.
Yeah. Kayn got his 10-minute gold drinker. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so he's got his Gore Drinker. He should be getting his red form not soon, but like in a couple of minutes now.
Yeah, so getting
gonna
poked
be-
under his own tower by Azir.
Azir just having a heyday on this Yasuo. Surprisingly, doesn't go for the plate. That looks like an auto attack from being taken, so it's interesting that he didn't go for that. Whatever.
I should have taken the CS from the Yasuo with his ult. What a good teammate.
Is that what happened? He actually got some? That's funny.
It took like 2 minutes.
We are going to see teammate actually getting this dragon, which is good because they have absolute control
Yeah.
over the jungle with this Kayn, which is great. Good to see.
Cloud
They're taking
Soul.
Cloud Soul is going to be very good for both teams here, actually, I think. I think both teams can actually benefit a lot from the the move speed and the ult cooldown.
Especially Fiddlesticks.
Especially Fiddlesticks. But also Kane and well, not Azir, but like Yasuo, Jax. Oh, Jax is gonna have a good time with that. Yeah, everybody's gonna want to get that goal. So it's gonna be interesting to see who gets it.
Nothing has really gone down top lane since
I mean,
first fight.
to be expected. They're just gonna hit minions. You know the vibes. Just gonna bonk each other a little bit, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah, so getting D4 soon.
He doesn't want to go 0-4 like last game. Understandable.
Yeah. Yes, it's still on the red.
Actually, but Kane is gonna be moving towards it, so maybe he has some kind of idea. Nah, he has no idea. He gets away. Yeah, so there's a sneaky little steal there of the red buff. Good knowledge of what jungler, of where the jungler is, allowed him to get that red buff. That was good. Good understanding of the map as well.
Kane coming in top
a little
lane.
bit of fight. Kane's actually
A
coming
little bit to the other.
They're gonna do a little bit of trolling. Yeah, Set's gonna die to the Jax, but I think, yeah, there's a pretty good chance that Kane wins this fight. Yep, does win that fight, which is good.
Kane is unstoppable.
Yeah, he's very. Oh, that was a great dodge there by Yasuo. Ooh, the ulti as well to get the huge damage onto his Azir. He's actually gonna be power diving him as well. The flash comes out from Azir and he's gonna take the kill, but it's gonna end up in a trade. Oh, that was actually very, very well played by young Versace, but unfortunately he does get traded out either way. But he does get Azir's flash for it while using also his flash. There was stuff on the bot lane as well. Nautilus getting quite low. The Bane's actually going to take one out. Fiddlesticks ult comes in. Does not fear because they have vision in that bush, but it does not matter. It does enough damage where they can do it. It's like coming in though. Face breaker. There's a pretty big catch onto the Leona. We're going to get the Azir as well. They're actually just going to go in. Azir going to dash up behind. Try to do damage to this Ezreal as possible. Ezreal almost dead, but they are going to be able to pick up Mr. Fiddlesticks, and you know, that was a net gain, I think, for Team 8. That was pretty good. Very good use of their Team Force there to roll down. Yeah, let's take a closer look at this fight. Yeah, so dodges the Emperor's Divide with his dash. Goes in.
And he got a huge weight in. And that's what it's called?
Yep. Yeah, I think so. He did a little bit of trolling. But yeah, he is still dead, so they both died together. Very poetic and cute. Yeah, that was great. Okay, it seems that bot lane has switched with the top lane. That was good. Because the dragon's not there, so they could just kind of be up top and make sure that they have more control over the herald.
This is not good for the Jets.
Oh, never mind.
No.
Actually gonna
the condemned one down.
But he's gonna get condemned into stun, and he's gonna get taken down. Very, very close though. He did almost get the Vayne.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. You really, really hate to see it. That'd been really cool when we do. Yeah, it looks like the Fiddlesticks might attempt to do a steal here. He does have
not have all yet.
But I don't think he's gonna be fearing from here, as they can see. Yeah, I think he's not gonna try. He's gonna go catch that wave top.
We're in top.
Ezreal ulti actually gonna come in and cancel a recall. That doesn't matter. It is still
What
a
a
short
minute.
recall. Yep, they're just kind of clearing it up, kind of vibing it up, you know. Rusty Donuts just kind of punching dudes. I'm convinced he can go in on this Ezreal, to be honest.
No, the entire team's.
Yeah. He missed his shot, I think. He definitely could have won it earlier. He could have kind of thinked it. But it's okay. Vayne,
Bot lane coming back home.
Yeah. Returning back for the dragon. They got the Herald, so they don't need to be top anymore. So they're just gonna come back. Really good.
No vision.
Really good rotations. Jack's gonna be taking a lot of big damage here. The Herald actually is also gonna come out as well. They're gonna be putting a lot of pressure mid so they can actually secure this dragon. Looks like bot lane is going to be shuffling over the dragon as well.
Feel like Fiddlesticks can get a big tier here. Never mind, there's a ward there.
Nautilus. Looks like Nautilus is going to go down. There's also a ward over the wall, so there's no chance of Fiddlesticks getting ult. Oh, the Shurima goes out. Kane flashes to secure the kills, and there you go. The kills go to Team 8. This is looking a lot better for Team 8 this time around. Although they did win last game as well.
Team 8 won last game.
Yep. Yeah. This game also looks really, really good for them.
The Shurima shuffle, so nice.
Yeah, it's just for Fiddlesticks to be working, they need to have better vision control, and they have absolutely none. Right? There was like so many wars on that side of the thing, and it allowed Azir to just kind of go in there and just kind of do his due, you know, kind of shuffle the guy, you know, do the thing, and like Fiddlesticks has nowhere to ult from, nowhere to fear from. He's just the guy. He opted for an early Zhonya's. Which is fair because he's getting destroyed, so he kind of needs the defensive nature of Zhonya's, which is understandable. Probably gonna go for a Proto Belt second, or Rocket Belt, sorry, second item. Although, who knows? You could get something else, maybe a Leander's as well might work. As for Kane, his counterpart, he's what do you think he's going with though? What item is that, Gabriel?
That it's a Black Beaver maybe?
Could be a whole lot of
Could
stuff.
also be a Kempon Chainsword.
Yeah, or could a Sterex as well, or no?
Oh no, I cannot. Sterex is stage. Yeah, he went for the Black Beaver, and I think now he's going for a Death Dance.
Oh, good Emperor's Divide to keep himself
there.
alive. That was good.
I think
That was
he
a good
goes back and gets
seed.
his full. Is he gonna go back for his Smashers now?
Which is pretty good.
If I'm
Lane, a little bit of farming. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're seeing a big turnout. The bot lane went from being a little bit behind to being about caught up, if not ahead at this point. Although Ezreal does have a Sunder, which is about the point in the game where he starts to get dangerous. Oh, the Leona Flash as well to help defend the Vayne. Vayne is actually going to start demolishing this Nautilus. He's going to take him out. Fiddlesticks ulting from the bush, but it's not going to fear. Oh no, it did fear, but it's not gonna result in much because his team is not there to help him out. He's gonna go down as well, and another clean team fight for Team 8 there.
Yeah. Good decision on the Vayne to go Immortal Shield Run so Kraken Slayer this game.
Yeah, really kept
I feel that
safe.
survivability is way more valuable than the Kraken Slayer proc.
Yeah, that's true. And plus, she's gonna do her true damage anyway. She doesn't need damage. She doesn't need more.
Ooh.
Okay, stun should come off from Leona. Yep, and then yeah, Versace is actually gonna have to probably run from this unless he lands a nice ult. He already did that.
Leona just gives
I mean,
up.
They are gonna get a pick onto Leona, but they could have probably got more, maybe if the team was there earlier. But I suppose you can't have that because they were just coming back from spawn.
Yasuo going for a Phantom Dancer right now instead of his usual Infinity Edge fly.
Which is interesting. Maybe he wants the survivability. Maybe he's getting killed too fast, so maybe he wants to. Like, Dusty Donut's actually getting chased down here. He's getting a 3-man collapse.
He got his TP cancelled. Wasted his TP. Yeah.
Oh man, that's very unfortunate. But you know, it happens. You know, especially when you're pushed up like that without any information. Although he had some information, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe he didn't. But yeah, I guess he got his TP cancelled. So maybe he thought
Maybe he missed it.
Maybe he misclicked. Kane though, an absurd 7-0. This is a very, very strong and good position to be in. You love to be this far ahead as Kane. You can just kind of do whatever you want. Because you can heal, you can run away, you can go in, you can kill, you can do all kinds of stuff. So it's a good spot to be in for sure.
He did not go for a Phantom Dancer, he went for a Moral Reminder instead.
Okay, interesting choice. Makes sense, I guess, for the Kayn
Against
and the
Kayn
Vayne.
and
They
the
have a lot
Vayne.
of sustain. Yeah, the Kayn and the Vayne having the sustain in the bot lane and in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really good rap I just did there, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now they're having a little bit of a vision battle over this dragon. They're gonna do a little bit of a dragon dance right now. They actually don't have as much vision as they did last time, so this actually could be an ideal situation for Fiddlesticks to get an ulti off.
The Seared get.
But it looks like
caught
he's gonna
here.
be
Ult on
not
Vayne.
going into Fiddlesticks not actually going into that as well, but we're gonna see the Emperor's Divide as well, who's rearranging the entire team. However, red team is very low. Team 8 actually gonna take it very low. Oh, and
He's still
it
alive in
seems
the back
that
line.
Team 4 actually comes out on top of this team fight, but it's not over yet. Kayn goes in, actually kills Ezreal. He's gonna be fighting Young Versace as well. He's very fed. Oh, but Young Versace does actually get the pick, and the ace comes in for Team 4. Wow, that was a very well executed team fight there.
Yeah, so
Master of
Brianna.
7, Yasuo. You'll love to see it. And they got that Cloud Dragon. That's good. They even up the dragons once again. This could still be anyone's game. It's just the execution of the team fight. You get a good execution like that, and you can win, even if you're a little bit behind.
The
Okay.
team fight
Hopefully
could
we
have been won
get this.
by if Team 4's Fiddlesticks didn't ult from Vision, they could have won that way easier.
Yeah, I think if the Fiddlesticks was actually ulting over the wall or or if that bush wasn't warded, then it would have been a lot more cleaner, because that would have actually maybe been a 5-man fear. Oh no, like a 2-man fear onto the front line. But, I mean, it still wasn't too bad. The Zanyas came out pretty late as well from Fiddlesticks, so he could have maybe even survived this fight. But, I mean, both teams played the fight decently well enough, but yeah, it just unfortunate circumstance, and like I don't know, just better better play from Team 4. Just really, let the Yasuo shine. And he got that shutdown as
3
well.
shutdowns and picked up
Yeah.
his Infinity Edge and won back.
Yeah, that was a really good
But
fight for him.
Kayn picked
That
up
actually
his Death Dance.
should be a pretty good turning point actually for Team 4, because now this Yasuo is going to be bricking. He's going to be doing so much damage. He's 100% crit right now, if I'm not mistaken. He also has what is it? He has Grievous Wounds, but Kayn can't necessarily fight him either. So this is going to be interesting. Let's see what plays he gets off with this Yasuo. Oh, huge damage coming out of the set. Oh, the Face Breaker actually missing. So he just gets the big damage off and then dashes to safety. Yasuo things. They're also going to be invading the Kayn's jungle, taking a couple more monies away. This is good. As much money away
the
from you guys.
Jackson jamming the Kayn's blue.
Just absolutely yoinking that. Interesting. It looks like we might see another fight coming in. Yep, the Kayn is just waiting in that bush. Ooh, the 2-man knockup is coming out. Leona goes in, Fiddlestick flashes away. We're gonna see Kayn. Okay, Azir's over there. That's nice. Leona stun comes out onto the Fiddlesticks as well. Fiddlesticks is probably looking for a place to ult from. He's gonna get that ult off now. Not doing too much damage, actually gonna get shredded there. Okay, and it seems that. Ooh, the huge Yasuo ult! Oh my god! Did you see that? That was huge! Is that 5-man?
I think so, or 4-man? That was all him.
5 or 4-man, oh my
That's his
god.
own nader.
Wow, dude, that was huge! Huge play there by Young Versace on Yasuo. That was insane. That was a huge turning point, and it's gonna let them get this mid tower. They have so much gold now. It's about even in gold. They're just about caught up. Wow, this you know what? This game is very, very close. This is gonna be a good one. It's shaping up to be very good. That was an excellent team fight. Let's hopefully get to see that one again. Hopefully.
I feel like Leona should be locking down the Yasuo.
Yeah, but she's just.
But
I guess
he
she's just not.
manages to get away every single time. Yeah, so going for a GA
Okay,
right now.
let's take
Oh,
let's take
here
one.
we're gonna see it.
The fight was going incredibly well up until this point for Team Red, but Yasuo lands a 3-man, so almost a 4-man. But yeah, he lands the bulk of the team in that ult. They're just gonna be able to pick off every single one, except for Kane. Kane gets away.
And does he know that?
So, yeah.
Just died. He just died.
Just died. What happened? He just died. Fiddlesticks ulti
he
from a
just
bush,
died.
maybe.
Yeah,
Just died.
he's
That's
in
cool.
the middle of the map. He just died.
Yeah, just standing around and then boom, dead.
Yeah.
Just deleted him.
They're going to
Yeah,
team
they're gonna
quarters
number
this time.
But I don't think there's a lot they can do. Without Dusty Donuts here to front line for them, I don't know if they can actually contest this Baron. They might just be going to trade the Dragon instead. Put themselves on soul point. But I think Team 4 is gonna go there and try to actually fight them for this too. Because they probably can. They have the numbers advantage. They have at this point an items advantage even. They have a lot of Grievous wounds for Kane. So even though he's still very far ahead, they do have a lot of Grievous wounds to deal with him. Which is good. I think if the Fiddlesticks lands at like a good ult, this could be this could be game deciding even. Looks like red team is going to start it up. Yep. Do a little bit of damage. A lot of damage with their Zero actually. Okay, Dusty Donut's actually teleporting in. Gonna be engaging to distract from the dragon.
Rampage.
Gonna just get CC'd before he can even haymaker. So yeah, they're gonna get actually a pick onto it, making the score 24-25. But Team 4 wants some more. They want some more kills. They want to punish even harder.
Yeah.
They look to jump on Dazir, but he's out of there. That's okay. They have Baron. They can kind of push out this mid lane. Probably get a turret. They do have another kill on the Dusty Donuts as well.
Teammate just needs to
Yeah.
turtle over there.
Yeah, they just gotta wait in their base and wait for this Baron to go away. Give up a couple towers, but don't give up any more deaths, and you should be okay. But if they try to make a play here, then I don't know. It would be a very risky one if they did.
Yeah, they're going for top lane instead.
Which is fair enough. They can just get all these they can just get a couple tier 2 towers, make this Baron kind of worth it. It's fine. Gives them a lot more control over the enemy jungle. So yeah, they're doing a good job here. They're playing the map. They're using their Baron. They're winning these team fights as well, especially due to young Versace just doing really epic plays on this Yasuo, which is just really cool to watch.
Yeah.
So yeah,
He's carrying the team.
got that GA
He's
as
got
well
his
to make
Guardian
sure that
Angel,
he doesn't die.
and I think he's going for a Death Dance next.
Death Dance, interesting. Yeah, maybe. Or Zonya's.
Yeah. And we'll see a Randuin's on the vein now.
The Randuin's on the vein. Yep.
Maybe we'll be very
unlikely.
good against this Yasuo.
Yeah. That would be a very good item. Also, is kind of a meta itemization to do. You know, people do be taking Randuins on hyper carry ADCs like that, so it's understandable if they do. But we won't know until it happens, I guess. Okay, gonna get that knockup actually. But actually gonna keep chasing down Brittlebeard. Interestingly enough, he's gonna actually ult right into the Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks whiffing the ult. The 2-man knockup coming out from Kane, but he is feared. Okay, Kane is gonna get actually down because he cannot heal because of all the Grievous wounds. However, that is a double kill for Team 8. That was a questionable play, but it worked out, I suppose. So that's good. Kane kind of going ham, which is fine. But I mean, you should really expect their team to be there. Had there been more of Team 4's team there, they actually could have lost that a lot harder.
Yeah.
If more of Team 4 was waiting for that Kane, he could have just died a lot faster and they could have got nothing out of it. So you got a little bit lucky there.
I guess
That
they're
Azir
just
tower looks pretty
trying to push mid.
which is understandable. You know, sometimes you gotta push mid. Sometimes in life, you know. We're gonna see
Ezreal
3
threatening
items
the
on
Ezreal
Ezreal.
tower.
3-item Ezreal is a scary Ezreal. There's a lot of damage, a lot of burst, especially with Thunder, so he's doing decent damage to the beefcakes on the other team.
Yeah.
Look at Nautilus. Let him go. Yeah, 2-6 and 16. The Nautilus is also playing his heart out. He's doing a really good job here as well. Got a lot of assists, a lot of kill participation. So, yeah, everybody all around on Team 4 is doing a pretty decent job. Except Fiddlesticks. You're playing the character wrong. Try again.
Team 8 is at soul point and Dragon is spawning in a minute. They should start getting vision in that.
Yeah. I think if Team 8 actually gets a soul, it could be pretty big for them because this game isn't that far off. That is still a fed Vayne and a fed Kayn, and the Azir is still really strong as well. So, I mean, Team 4 has to be careful not to spawn. Ooh, the Emperor's Divide on just the Nautilus. Interesting from the Azir. He has to flash to get out from the engage on the Fiddlesticks. However, huge damage on the Fiddlesticks comes out, and he tries to ult away, but he can't. He's gonna be, oh, the set's gonna be slamming the Nautilus into the entire enemy team. Huge damage coming out. Kayn actually going in. Oh, he's gonna take down the Ezreal as well. They're gonna get another pick onto Young Versace, but he gets a double knockup from his ult. He's actually gonna go into GA. He's gonna come out from GA, the Facebreaker misses. Young Versace doing huge damage, almost actually takes out Dusty Donuts, but he's inevitably gonna get taken out. Jack's doing also big damage, he gets a double kill, but the ace goes over to teammate and they get the Cloud Soul.
You see that?
Let's take another look.
Condemning the Jack? Like mid jump?
No,
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, so Fiddlesticks gets taken out there before he can even ult. Yep, Dusty Donuts gets a nice face breaker as well. Kayn comes out as well. Yep, and then the big Yasuo ult is almost what turned the fight back around. And it is the reason why they got a bunch of things. But yeah, as you said, that condemn onto the Jax is very clean. That was good play by Refugee from mid. So yeah, that was a pretty decently.
They secured the Dragon Soul.
Again, dude,
Oh,
this
and they're
Fiddlesticks, if
taking
this guy...
down Baron right now.
Oh, they got Baron too.
Absolutely
I mean, sure,
should
they did
have
ace them,
Vayne
so
and Kayn.
understandable. I think, yeah, if this Fiddlesticks was, ulting and getting the ults off, this game would be going a little bit more differently, in my opinion. But he's just like not finding the position, or there's like vision where he doesn't want there to be vision. He's just not getting those like team-wide fears off. It's just kind of not helping his team out in that regard.
Yeah.
CS-wise, he's also very quite down. So this is quite the big jungle difference right now. Also, Set actually has a shutdown, so he's actually doing decently well at this point in the game as well. So actually, Team 8 has sort of swung this game back in their favor. Although there is only a 700 gold lead, so this game is still very close.
Vayne does not opt to go, what's it called, Randuin's Omen. She goes to GA and going for a QSS.
Interesting. It's still a decent choice, because they have a Nautilus, but I mean, only one of these things is like clearable, so I guess it's more for the Jax.
She can QSS out of the Yasuo.
Oh yeah? Okay, I guess you could do that.
Yeah.
But,
or the Jax.
I mean, does the armor pen still go through if you QSS it?
Yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, end of the day, yeah, I guess you're cleaning it, but how valuable is it to really cleanse from a Yasuo ult? You're already, like, still in the... Like, if you got hit by a Yasuo ult, that means you're pretty close to a Yasuo as Vayne. So you really gotta, like, get out of there, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. We'll see in the next team fight.
Maybe see some sick plays from Azir right now.
Maybe. Oh, a good Emperor's Divide here would be very, very, very potent. Actually could cost the game. especially because they
Yeah,
have
so sold his
especially
GA.
because they have Baron. Sold his GA. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he sold his
understandable.
GA to get a Giant Slayer. I mean, not a Giant Slayer, low dominance.
Destroyed.
Giant
Like
Slayer
we got the
throwback.
Wesley for. Yeah. TFT. Anyone?
TFT. Yeah. I mean, honestly, he got his value out of the GA, but like, it's done. Like, that cooldown is too long. You're not gonna wait for that. So yeah, this is like a common thing for GA. You just buy it, you get it off, and then you sell it. Especially in the late game. Especially when like this game is almost one fight away from being over.
And Kane going for his last item, which is gonna be a Sterax. Very fun.
Yep.
I see your guy got his death cap.
Very full build. Azir with death cap, yep, true. There's gotta be big damage coming out from Azir at this point. Leona as well, very, very tanky. A lot of armor, because, yeah, Team 4 really lacks AP damage, which is why I find it interesting that that Kayn has a Spirit Visage. But,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe just for the extra healing, I guess, and the HP, so it's fine, I guess. Oh, it also has a ability haste as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it does.
So I guess that's why. But I mean, Fiddlesticks is not really doing a huge amount of damage, so I don't see why you would get any MR. Oh, okay. He thinks about it. Fiddlesticks ult misses.
Okay.
Flashes to try to get anything. Doesn't really result in much. Ooh, but the Leona is actually gonna get caught here. Oh, the Yasuo ult actually comes up very early on the Leona. Okay, and we're gonna see the set slamming.
That is trying to peel the Vayne.
Vayne is actually gonna get taken out into the GA
the
by the Jax.
Shut down.
Meanwhile, over here, the Azir is gonna get some kills as well. He's gonna dash in. Emperors divide the Jax back in. That's a triple kill for Spartan on the Azir. He's gonna be TPing top lane to really push that in.
That should be
That was a great team
and an Elder Dragon if we play it right.
Yeah, they should definitely be trying to take all the control that they can of the bot lane right now. Ward it up. Make sure that even if somebody comes up to respond to this Elder, that you can still guarantee it for your team. Oh, look at that damage, dude! Huge damage, especially to the turret. Ooh, actually, having to flash from the Ezreal, he tanked a little bit more than he can chew, I suppose.
Vayne full build, Kane full build. And Seer just sold his Doran's ring for an entire Rivals.
Nice.
Quite the exchange there.
Yep. That's a trade I'll take any day.
Yeah.
Yeah. There actually probably is going to be another fight for this Elder Dragon.
Yeah. Fiddlesticks might actually get a good ult.
Model is actually engaging the Dread line up to the under. Oh, the set is actually going to slam into the back line. He's going to get feared by the Fiddlesticks. He's going to go back in. He's going to land the Haymaker with half the damage. Yasuo actually gets picked off. Kane still in the back line. Gets out of there. Going to go back in, lands the knockup, and with the Elder Drake just eviscerates them. And this is going to be probably game for Team 8. They're going to win.
Yeah.
Off this,
I mean, I'm glad Team 8 won. I haven't forgotten the Lulu pick from last game.
Yeah, this is what happens when you pick Lulu Team 4. This is what happens. This is what you get.
You get what you deserve.
You get what you deserve. Yeah, GG. Both teams well played. Yep, and that's going to be game for Team 8. Congratulations. We are going to go back to a break. So, yeah, it was a good game. When we come back, probably some more League of Legends. Oh,
Winners bracket finals are going down right now.
It's going to be the winners finals. Oh my god. That's going to be exciting. When we come back, it's going to be winners finals. Who's excited, guys? Can we get some poggers in the chat for winners finals, guys? Let's get some poggers in the chat, please. Anyway, we'll be back after a short break. See you later.
Yeah.
watching you with dark eyes every night. Counting up your sins, I keep a list and checking it twice. I know where you've been, I smell the sin, and you're looking nice. You can't bury me. You don't love a night. I'm still broken in the gutter. It's just me on my side, but I leave you with the shudder. I got goals you don't wanna know. I got goals you don't wanna grow. Trying to forget I'm in your head, shatter up your spine. Try not to choke, a funny joke when you say you're mine. Lost your control, think you're alone, I'm still in your mind. You can't bury me. You don't love a night. I'm still broken in the gutter. It's just me on my side, but I leave you with the shudder. With the shudder. I got goals you don't wanna know. I got goals you don't wanna grow. With the shudder. I got goals you don't wanna know. I got goals you don't wanna grow. I got goals you don't wanna know. There is a place where you can run free. Time does not exist. Take a chance when the road before us falls under our face. I can't hold on. I can't remain so strong. We have the same old bond, but everything's wrong. My love is gone, but I've been born. I can't break it on my
Street legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we're doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired. Disconnect.
Felt so alive in my life.
Hey, no. Hey everyone,
Yeah.
we're back for another for another game today. The AVGL mixed with POG Esports collab Summer Meltdown Day 1. Winners, finals. Who's excited? Let's get some poggers in the chat. Let's go, boys. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be very epic. Huh?
What? What? What
What?
just happened?
Okay. Anyway, we're selecting champions. You
Yeah.
know,
Viego
as you
Van,
do.
as always.
As always, that's a good band to have. That character is just absurdly strong. So yeah, you gotta get rid of your Viegos. Gotta get them out of there.
Viego
Just
and Silas down.
hmm We're gonna see the Kog'Maw band. Okay, interesting. They don't want to see that Kog'Maw that one. I guess fair enough. Karthus as well. Interesting. Oh, dude. Oh, these guys were on stream as well. Oh, dude, we've seen both of these teams already. Oh, that's so
Yeah,
awesome.
this is a team that destroyed iChosen's team.
Yeah, this is the team that beat I Chosen. Anyway, uh, draft looking interesting. Oh, looks like Team A didn't get the memo that Trio's Gangplank needs to get banned, which is fair, I guess. Ooh, the Rise this time by
Yeah.
Spartan. Oh, but the Cassiopeia to respond, I suppose. Or no, I guess it's not a response because this is already pre-drafted, so we don't know which order anything was picked in. But whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
iChosen saying Caster's lame in the chat. From the losers bracket, by the way.
Yeah, from the losers bracket, flaming the casters. Okay, I chosen. If you say so, buddy.
Yeah.
The Wukong
Oh, we
band.
see Ardo. You see the teammates jungler picking Kha'Zix again, and Dusty Donuts back at it again with the set.
Interesting. Just keep letting him play set, and he's just gonna keep doing it. Packrat playing his Vayne. Interesting, interesting. Playing do a little bit of Vayne. Why are they taking this long if they know what they're gonna pick? It's very interesting that that's the case. Yo, fam,
Yep.
pick your champion still. At the Yumi.
Yo,
Okay,
someone's asking
interesting.
you, who's the MVP of the tournament, Potato Dragon? Who do you think
The
is the
MVP of the
MVP of
tournament
the tournament?
is me and Gabriel. We're the MVPs of the tournament. Honestly,
Yeah.
the casters is the MVP. To be honest,
Yeah. We
I don't
have to
know. We'll
watch more
decide the
games of
MVP.
this.
We'll decide MVP after this game. We'll see. We'll see how this one goes.
No, it's us. We had to sit down and watch League
Yeah,
of Legends for 4 hours. We are the true
yeah. We did have
MVPs
to
here.
watch a lot of League of Legends. Yeah, that's fair. uh, yeah. I'll decide
False
after
and
this game,
false.
but I have a pretty decent idea for who's the MVP actually. Anyway.
Obviously, Dusty Donuts.
Obviously, yeah. Dusty Donuts with his insane set mechanics, dude.
You know, I'll keep the Team 8 hype train going because the enemy team pick Yumi.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, that's true. You know what? I'm on teammates' side again this time because yeah, they did pick Yumi, which is
Yeah.
kind of cringe. They're being
It's
cringe on
very
main right now.
cringe.
Yeah. Nobody
Yeah.
wants to see Yumi. Get that out of here. Get it out of here.
Yeah.
Misaka Mikasa
You
Yuri.
know, maybe the Yumi player just wanted to, eat some food while playing. It's
Or
understandable.
yeah. Do their taxes.
Yeah.
Mow their lawn.
Do a little bit of type racer in the background, play some solitaire, play some Osu like Faker.
Oh my god. Yes. That's true. Probably are gonna do that. That's what I would do if I was playing Yumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of weather, it's still pretty nice outside. It's still pretty sunny.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. Having some good
Always
weather
sunny in
here.
Toronto.
It's always sunny in
Except not
Toronto.
really.
Except when it's not sunny. It's always sunny when it's
Except,
sunny, but when it's not sunny, it's not, you know?
except when it thunderstorms and then it hails in the middle for no reason. Well, like,
Yeah,
no.
that hail
It
was
is what it
crazy,
is.
dude. That hail was insane. Okay. All right, let's talk wind conditions. As we always do.
Rice.
Rise?
Rice
Yeah,
for
probably.
teammate and Vayne for team one.
You don't think Cassiopeia or Gangplank?
I guess.
Because
But
for
like
their
I don't
first,
know, Rice seems like the biggest threat.
for the earlier games in this tournament, Team One actually Treo on the Gangplank was actually the reason they won, more or less. I mean, it's a team effort, yeah, but like, yeah, he carried the game on Gangplank. So I think there's a decent potential of him doing that again, especially considering a decent amount of teammate is squishy. Rise isn't really as tanky as it used to be, right? So we're seeing a lot of squishy boys. So maybe that's a exploding cask kills for Mr. Trio. Maybe he gets another triple kill. Who knows? Maybe he could easily be the win condition for Team One. Is what I'm trying to get at. I don't know
Yeah.
about Cassiopeia. Maybe Cassiopeia. Maybe. I don't know. Be interesting to watch and see who wins this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You wanna play some League after this game, bro?
Of course.
Of course.
Gotta
I haven't
grind the
got enough
event.
League.
You already
Yeah, I
know.
gotta grind it. Yeah, true. New event, very very fun. Actually, I'm having a
We
good
run
time with
some
it.
games. We run some games with I chosen. We let him win for once.
Oh yeah, we carry him to some W's this time around, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be loading in at the current moment. I'm about to see
Yeah.
good old Summoner's Rift. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself, to be honest.
This is
Can
really
I get
fun.
some screaming in the chat?
Can we get some screaming in the chat,
Just a
please?
lot of
Yeah, just type in the chat. Yeah, very awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's very pog. Blue side loses caster curse. You know what? Maybe.
What do you mean? We
But
cheered for Team 8
yeah, we
last.
have yet to cast a curse. We're such MVPs of this tournament that we haven't cast a cursed yet. Because
Yeah.
we're
All the
absolutely
teams we
gaming.
supported have won so far. Outplayed.
Yeah. So yeah, you're wrong, chat person, fool. Please don't leave. I love you. All right, we should be almost in.
We got some poggers, some Komodo hypes.
Some Komodo hype. Oh, I love Komodo hype.
Yeah.
Rest in
Pretty
peace,
hype.
poggers. So like, are we waiting for Spartan to load in, or?
I'm not sure. One of the players is playing currently at McDonald's. Oh wait.
Yeah. Alright, we're here. We're live. We're doing it. We're playing League of Legends, everybody.
Yeah,
Also,
we're here on the Rift.
can I just say, like, the little map skin is really, really cool, and the production team did a great job. They're doing a great job
Yeah.
today, and I love to see it. It's a really good
Shout out to
little
that production team.
yeah, shout out to production. You guys are epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway. Kazakh's doing that thing where he puts a ward and then backs. I think both teams did that.
Yeah.
I think so.
They got their sweepers ready. Primed and ready.
Primed and ready. Indeed.
A wise choice.
Indeed, a wise choice. Yeah, no Heimerdingers this tournament. I'm pissed.
It is what it is. He's not really a priority pick.
He should be. He's really cool. He has a big mustache. Seeing a very cool leash for L10. L10 is also a big contender here, as he was also the carry for Team 1. At a lot of points as well in the bracket that we watched. So this is gonna be interesting to see which jungler is gonna come on top.
Yeah.
Should be very close. Oh, that
Vayne
dredge
getting
line
caught
going through a
early,
minion.
Nautilus.
Just
Nautilus
right through that minion.
Nautilus cancel his auto, not stunning, not rooting the Vayne in place.
Ah.
You hate
Well, you
to
know.
see it.
You hate to see it, but you live and you learn. He'll do it next time. Maybe.
Yeah. Vayne with Halo Blades. Instead of the usual, what's it called, flee forward.
Press the attack. Flee forward.
Yeah. Or sustain in lane. I guess because she has a Yumi right now, she doesn't need it.
I suppose. Halo Blades is interesting, but I mean, I guess you got a lot of burst with that.
Yeah. Cause it's thinking he could vertical jungle the Kayn, but he's getting nothing in return.
Nice. Interesting decision there. I don't know why he would assume the Kayn isn't just full clearing. Especially he definitely the Gangplank leashed, and you definitely could see that. So it's interesting that he didn't pick up on the fact that he would be starting red side.
Yeah.
Kayn actually going in. Get those early orbs. Oh, actually gonna flash on the Ezreal.
Flashes, yeah.
See that Scuttle Crab for a second. Okay, the exhaust coming out on the Nautilus as well. Yumi gonna save L10's life there. Oh, exhaust coming actually down onto Pankrat. This is gonna be very close.
TP.
The teleport flank coming in as well. Ooh, the first blood actually going down to Refugee in a 2v3, which is now a 3v nothing. With the Rise also teleporting in. That was pretty good. That was some good teamwork.
And we got Gangplank solo killing the set in the top lane. While that happened.
Oh yeah, let's take a quick look. Yeah, Trio is just kind of nuts on Gangplank. He just does a lot of damage early and just gets these early. He did this last time too. He got an early kill on Gangplank. You're not supposed to get early kills on Gangplank. You mad lad.
Yeah, he's a true pirate.
Absolute pirate.
Yeah. So the Ezreal very ahead from the Vayne.
Yeah, he's got a
the Vayne
spicy.
that's not ahead. It's something else.
Yeah, it's a very big thing. And currently there's also a lead in the jungle, so Cosmos is feeling kind of comfortable, but he needs to keep making these plays, and I suppose he'll just get around to it eventually.
Yeah.
Actually,
right.
this is big damage.
That's a deal.
Oh, she
both
loses 1
flashes
HP.
down in the middle.
Very close.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of summoners.
Prices and Kayn are pretty even, because Kayn messed up bottom. Guess you'll be a TP in.
Yep. But both mids gone for both laners in the mid, and bot, and a lot in jungle. Cossack still has his little flash there, which is good. But yeah, pretty good stuff so far. The aggressive ignite on Gangplank.
I guess Seth is playing another game where he just has to go into defensive top lane.
Which is fair
Guess
enough.
he's very unlucky.
Dusty's been having some bad games today. Very unfortunate. But he does actually pull them back in the end. It just they end up losing lane, but winning games going forward. Good pick on both sides there. Kane coming straight out the van as well. Nautilus is gonna live.
He gets a shutdown on the Ezreal.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a nice shutdown to have. Elton feeling happy about that one. Although he didn't get to save his Vayne, which is unfortunate. But it's Vayne, she'll be fine. She'll come back later.
Yeah.
They have the late game.
Ooh,
Cassie-
dodges the Cassiopeia.
Rise, absolutely coming out on top. Dusty Donuts getting solo killed by Trio again. Very nice. Very good work by Trio. This guy's just nuts on Gangplank, dude. Dragon also handed over to L10, who just picks it up here.
Realm Warp in.
Realm Warp coming in actually to the bot lane. But they're not going to get much out of it. Although it was a half-decent Realm Warp, they actually aren't able to stick to anybody. And Red Team gets away with that dragon. Damn, dude. That's pretty epic. So, bot lane is winning for this team, for Team A. While the top lane is winning for Team 1.
Yeah.
Mid lane is winning for Team A, but jungle is winning for Team 1. I don't know what to think of it.
Gangplank going for a trifold.
Right, understandable.
Yeah.
Good item on Gangplank, a lot of damage. Sick.
Yeah.
Very aggressive tower plate farming. And getting a decent chunk of damage up on the towers as well.
Rice trying to Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia almost has her ult. Is she gonna pop it on the turret? Oh, never mind. Rice backs off.
Nice backside. Ooh, face checking into a Kane. Kane misses his Q. So, Rice is gonna get up easily there. Ooh,
He misses
Cassiopeia.
her ult. Yeah.
Interesting use of the ult there. Oh, okay. Rise actually doing a lot of damage. Ooh, the flash coming from Kha'Zix as well to pick up that kill. The isolation damage is just too much. And Cassiopeia gets taken down there.
Yeah.
Very good team.
Plus it's going for Herald or maybe for Gang Top? Nope. Herald it is.
A little bit of Herald.
And
Although the
Gangplank
Gangplank is
rotating towards it too.
Oh, you do not win those. You gotta get out of there, Kha'Zix. Yeah, the set is just not coming. Set is just late to the party there. Rise is just gonna try to get in, but the orange is just gonna make quick punish by Trio. Bot lane. Yumi gonna be locking down the Ezreal. Ezreal actually gonna get taken down by the Yumi's Ignite. Good. Nautilus once again gonna get out with that hook. But, yep. Yeah, Ezreal is not 3 and 2. But Vayne is getting none of the kills. So the Herald's actually gonna go through Candy's go. Let's take a look at that again. Nautilus tries his best to peel the Vayne off, but he's just kinda not doing a whole lot. But you just gotta get out of there.
At least the kill went to the Yumi instead of the Vayne.
Yeah, that's good. That's something that Ezreal has to be happy about. His shutdown did go to the Yumi. Okay, we're seeing big rise damage, but actually Cassiopeia winning a trade this time around. Interestingly enough, that's good.
Yeah.
Slithering around. Cassiopeia not buying boots, kind of trolling.
Dusty getting bullied in the top lane.
By Gangplank. Love to see it. That Facebreaker completely misses. Even if they hadn't, I don't think there would have been a whole lot. Okay. Trio actually gonna get rumbled behind. Oh, the flash actually comes out from the rise. Huge damage there. But Trio is gonna just flash count to safety. That was it. Yeah. That was a nice try.
And
That was a
Gang
nice
drops the Herald mid lane for plate.
Yeah, that's a lot of plating going to the Cassiopeia as well. So that's a... Yeah, that whole situation ends up as a net positive to Team 1. They get the Herald. And the Trio lives. The bot lane just has to survive long enough so that Trio can just carry this game, I think. Which I think they're doing a decent job, right? They haven't given any other kills over to Ezreal. Yep, just farming it up. Interesting. Oh, the Dredge line lands actually onto the Vayne, but Vayne is looking for some damage. Oh, Yuumi ult actually comes out. Oh, but the Nautilus ultimate actually makes Vayne go down.
Cassiopeia TP in bot lane as well.
Cassiopeia TP's in. This fight is already kind of done. They gotta get out of
Still
here.
has ult. He can't turn
Oh,
around.
flash ult from the Cassiopeia. Was gonna land a bunch of kills there. Kane actually ulting in as well. Gonna go in, gonna get the damage. Ezreal slowly burning alive, but not quite dead. Everybody else though cannot say the same thing. That was a good fight for L10. That was a good job. Cassiopeia maybe trying to chase this down a little bit, but Refugee is gone. He's completely out of there. Understandable. Trio in the meanwhile is just getting plates on plates on plates in the top lane. Up 50 gold.
And securing another dragon.
50 gold. That is a substantial amount.
Red team has slain the dragon.
This, oh, let's take a closer look. So we're gonna see the flash ult from the Cassiopeia actually getting 2 people, allowing her to just take Nautilus out of that fight. Then the Kane is gonna land a huge W as well onto the Ezreal. That Ezreal was almost dead, so they just count him out, and everybody else just get cleaned up with the assist of the Gangplank ultimate as well. A lot of good orbs for Kane. Game, bro?
Yep.
A lot of talking, yeah.
Well,
Will soon fall.
this game's looking pretty nice. Like,
Yeah.
it's all yeah.
Okay, just getting a lot of farming in the bot lane, you know. Main trying to reach that late game, understandably so. But the rest of our team is doing very, very well. The gold difference
It's like
is
only
very
the bot
big.
lane is winning this.
Yeah.
15.
The gold difference one is very, very substantial.
Nautilus misses the hook. Gets a minion though. Very nice.
That's pretty good. Sometimes you just gotta hook a minion.
It's better than hitting nothing.
Yeah. I wonder if they picked with Yuumi before or after they picked Nautilus. Because if it was after, then that's really good.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, and Vayne's just gone.
Vayne
And
is gone.
he's probably gone as well.
Yep, Vayne coming in. But this is kind of a bad idea. He's gonna go in anyway. Ezreal, he's gonna kite you, dude. You gotta
He's
get
not
out of
landing
here.
anything to ult.
The ult comes out. That doesn't matter. With Ezreal, thank you. He did almost
They
get the
can
bomb.
kill this Cassiopeia.
Yeah, it's also out of line.
Very nice.
They are just running it down into this Ezreal, which is kind of interesting, especially considering Cassiopeia had a shutdown.
Yeah. Dusty is getting absolutely alpha by the Gangplank at this point.
Yeah, this is actually so sad.
Yeah.
Trio's doing an absolute number on this guy.
Can we get a couple of Sages in the chat for Dusty, please? He needs it right now.
we've all been there, you know. We've all been in Dusty's position, so let's get some sympathy in the chat for Dusty.
Yeah. Thoughts and prayers to Dusty.
Thoughts and prayers. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Trio is up a solid 50 CS still. Doing some big damage. Although Trio's team, on the other hand, is not doing as good as they were like 5 minutes ago. You know? They're starting to step up. Oh, huge damage from Trio on Spartan there. Spartan is gonna walk away, but that was massive. He's gonna own this top lane.
Got his point.
On Trio. Yeah, that tower is basically gone, to be honest. Yep, those minions are dead. He's gonna bonk the tower. Tower is dead. Now, they're probably gonna look to turn on the flat diplomacy. He's gonna get out of there. But he definitely could have. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. The 1 HP solo kill in the mid lane. Why, who is this mid? We didn't get to see it, so we might later on. Kane actually going in. Flashing on the Cassiopeia to secure that kill, but Kane is going to clean out the both of them. A double kill for L10.
Yep.
That was a good play there in the mid lane as well. I wish we could see the Rise Cassiopeia 1v1.
Kane rushing down bot lane.
Man,
He's
just
transition fully the dragon. Or no, just to dive Ezreal. Ezreal,
they are gonna actually. They're gonna dink him. But the kill goes to Yumi again, which is less than ideal, because that's another shutdown going to Yumi. Because of course it is.
Back into the game.
This is what happens when you take Yumi. You just have to do your kills and put on you and keep Yumi. We're actually looking to steal here, so he can end up on full point. And he's gonna float around. Yeah, I think he decided against it. Probably the soul point isn't soul, so you can just give it up, I guess. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
But it is a bad position to be in. Because now Team 1 can really force teammates' hand. Make them do whatever they want. They can force a fight for the last dragon, or they can get the last dragon quickly. Either way, they win.
Yeah. They seem to keep team fighting. I feel like their team fight so far has been really good with teammates.
Yeah.
That's where they shine. They need to have Ezreal with them.
Yeah, that's true. Once there's a 5v5 with a decent champion, the Ezreal actually can carry this. However, he's gonna have to survive getting ganked on Ferret.
Not taking a lot of damage from the Rise.
Yeah, those oh, he doesn't have any MR. I don't know why. What the hell?
He just has Sterax. He has a lot of HP.
Whole lot of intricate things going on in this game. Whole lot of different stuff. We didn't predict that the Ezreal would be the win condition, but here we are.
Yeah.
Pekra, you are dead. Oh, actually the flash and the misplay by Dusty actually gets Pekra out of there. Never mind, I take it back.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers to Dusty.
And looks like the counter is gonna happen. The counter engage is gonna happen. They have such a numbers deficit as well that this is just gonna be an easy cleanup for our team 1. They're gonna actually get the knockup onto the Rise as well, picking them off. They're gonna chase down this Kha'Zix as well. No, they're gonna give it up. I think they want Ezreal more. Ezreal is a little bit more of a priority pick, so maybe if they can get that. But I think they're just gonna run away. And Gangplank is just gonna keep taking towers on the other side of the map.
And I think this is a dead Kha'Zix.
Yeah, this is kind of a dead Kha'Zix. Yeah,
Kane just swatted him.
His prowess here. and Trio is just taking these towers. He does not care about this Ezreal. Oh, but maybe he should.
No, he's good.
He's okay. But maybe this is about all they can get. They're kind of pushing their luck. Cassiopeia almost getting caught there. Oh, gonna keep going in despite being down a number. But I'm just gonna get out, I guess.
Yep.
Actually, Nautilus could set up an easy pick here, but he doesn't have any vision, I suppose. Yep. Is being an absolute powerhouse in this game, absolutely dominating the jungle, which is, you know, good because dominating jungle means dominating game, almost.
That's true.
Oh, Trio is actually gonna. They're gonna try to collapse on him, but he's just way too fast.
Yeah. You know what they say? No one can outspeed a pirate.
True. They just do
Historical fact.
Everyone knows pirates are historically known for being fast.
Yeah.
They have they do a pirate track and field.
Yeah.
Every year they do pirate track and field. Yeah. The pirates just like they go line up on like a dock, and then whoever can jump into the water first wins. It's in the lore for Bilgewater. If you guys look up the lore for Gangplank, that's what he does. He does track and field. It's true.
It's true.
Guys, go look at the lore, guys. If you guys go to the League Universe,
The barrels are actually filled with sports drink.
Yeah.
That's why he eats
Gangplank is
oranges
very
to stay healthy.
hard.
Oh, the trio dodges everything.
Oh, the set actually slammed into the Baron pit, but he is going to get condemned and taken out by Packrat. The Baron is very low right now, but it seems that Team 1 does not care about it, as they are just going to clean up Team 1. Ooh, actually, Kha'Zix's getting the pick onto the like Gangplank, while helping him take out Gangplank there, which was pretty good play. And they do stall out the Baron, but it seems as though Team 1 is instead going to change their focus to Dragon, which is fair. That's a pretty good engage though by Dusty, although it didn't lead to a lot other than the kill on the Gangplank, which is still pretty good, I guess. Ooh, they want more. The Ezreal is low. Ooh, what the heck? You just think that guy, dude. Yo, Packrat, you're asking for you're bargaining for a lot there, bud. Yeah, and you're kind of dead. Okay, Yumi's probably gonna get this Cassiopeia out of there, or maybe Cassiopeia's gonna go for a hero play. Actually, I think she could probably do it. If she keeps dodging these Ezreal skill shots, she maybe can do it. Oh, that's one. That's two. That's 2 kills for Cassiopeia there in that hero play. But it is gonna mean that they're gonna give up this dragon, and they're still not gonna get that soul. Now let's take a look at this fight. So Kayn, full HP, gone, no HP, just eviscerates. Packrat should have been looking to evacuate here, is just kind of going in. Kha'Zix is just able to jump around, do his thing. Although, then we just see the Cassiopeia just going back in, getting a pretty big ult actually off, surprising them with the flash as well. But there's just too many people here, so she does not have the ability to clean up, unfortunately. And then yeah, that leads to an ace. Just, less than ideal. You don't want to see an ace, especially in a game where you were favored to win. You're still up 8k gold, but you did just lose your chance to get soul. If they got soul, they actually probably could have guaranteed it. What do you think? Gabriel?
I just realized I was muted the entire time.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, that's not ideal.
It sucks. Yeah. Yeah.
That's okay.
I was talking and yeah. Sucks to suck, I guess.
It's okay. The void has heard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very Minkus team fight, dude.
Cause can't get his isolation damage on anyone because Yumi's standing on them. Can steal that red and with a 2-1 round cut into a game fight. And Bane's just clearing out.
Rain is just gonna clean this up. Ooh, Dusty living with 1 HP. L10 does not want to let him go. But I guess he just takes Spartan as compensation for that. Oh, he's going for Dusty.
Dusty,
oh, he's
no,
gonna get
run.
him too. Dusty, no,
Thoughts and
Dusty.
prayers to Dusty.
Thoughts and prayers to Dusty.
Yeah,
And
sad
they have a
in the
wave
chat,
as well,
please.
so I think they can actually win this one. Yeah, it looks like Team 1 is gonna actually win this game. Good job, Team 1. Well played. Well played for both teams. GG. Anyway, Gabriel, any closing thoughts for this game?
Any closing thoughts? I feel bad for Dusty, man. He entered 3 games in a row. That sucks.
Yeah, that does kind of feel bad. Dusty needs to get his act together if he wants to keep playing this set top.
Trio and L10 were pretty good.
Yeah.
I really like the Gangplank pick. You don't see it often.
Yeah, I love Gangplank. Gangplank is fun to watch. That was he's really good at Gangplank, so that was really interesting to see.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure. This isn't our last game, is it?
Leaf.
Yes. Okay, but there's. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. So I think there's gonna be another game after this one, or at least one other game. It's still best of 3. But I think this is gonna be it for me and Gabriel, if I'm understanding correctly. Yeah.
We're
I
gonna
think this is
get
gonna be
subbed out.
They're trying to replace us, Gabriel. No.
Yeah.
Please don't replace us, please. Please, no.
The chat is very sad right now. I can tell.
Chat is so... I don't know. We could do another one. Do we do another one? We'll find out after this break.
Yeah.
After this break, find out if we'll do another one. See you later.
Yeah.
For the speed
Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Tell them what your name is. Amplify for the speed hustle.
Denim jeans, broken dreams in my pocket. Golden thing round my neck like a locket. Carve your name in my mind, cause you caught it. You caught it. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you know it. Me under the street light at the young, so I could show you. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you're glowing. Me under the mezzanine, just so that I could show you. You're golden. Hey, you're golden. You're golden. Hey, you're golden. Golden. When we meet, hold my hand in the darkness. Summer heat, bodies laid on the carpet. Eye to eye, glistening. No, I saw it. I saw it. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you know it. Me under the street light at the young, so I could show you. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you're glowing. Me under the mezzanine, just so that I could show you. You're golden. Hey, you're golden. You're golden. Hey, you're golden. Golden. You're golden. Yeah, you're golden. You know it. Yeah, you're glowing. Golden.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. swolla.
We are back by popular
Yeah.
demand. Back by
Yeah.
popular demand, baby. One more
So the
game.
chat will miss us too much.
Yeah, the
You're
chat
welcome,
loves us, so
guys.
we have to stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, by the way, there is a gift card giveaway right now for $10, I think. So yeah, so in the chat right now, please please type the word POG to actually enter this giveaway. Please type out the word POG in the chat in order to enter this giveaway. A lot of pogs this time. I'm probably not gonna win. Sad days. It's okay. The more the merrier. Let's uh anyway, let's talk about this draft, shall we?
We see the same Gangplank and Cassiopeia team for Team 1. And Dusty just gave up on set. It's not
You
working,
gave
so
up.
he's like, Garen.
Garen. They actually
Yeah.
didn't ban Gangplank, which is interesting. But they did ban Kane, which is fair enough.
You see the Rumble with Smite TP.
Nice.
Can just do some plays.
See some plays with the TP there. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh look, they switched ADCs. Do you see that? They switched now Pakrat is the Ezreal and Refugee is
Vayne.
the Vayne.
They're very
Oh,
afraid
this
of
time
refugees
opting for
Kog'Maw.
Karma. Yeah. I mean they should be. It's pretty good, Kog'Maw. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna see Karma, power pick, absolute unit of a character right now. As she's always kind of been a unit character, but you know, especially now. Cassiopeia again in the mid lane, Gangplank again in the top lane, Rumble jungle this time, which is spicy to say the least.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that today. You'll see Lisa jungle as well, also a different pick. Very nice to see. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Very
It's gonna be
similar bot lane
Pog.
situation. It's gonna be Pog. Haha, guys, get it? Haha, Pog. Get it? Like it's Pog. It's Pog. You know, like the Pog tournament. You know?
Yeah, it's gonna be very Pog.
Do you get it, Gabriel?
Yeah.
Because like the
Maybe if
tournament
I
is like
keep
with
saying it in
Pogs.
the stream, I'll win the giveaway.
Yeah, maybe if we keep saying Pog in the chat, you know, then we're gonna win the.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm being told that this
Sponsor by
bot lane is gonna
Pog
be
Phone.
is gonna be
Yeah.
is gonna be juicy, juicy bot lane, huh? All right, you better make up on that promise. Okay, you better keep that promise. I hope that bot lane is juicy. It better be juicy. I want to see. I want to see a Garen solo kill. I think Dusty can kill this Gangplank. I think he could do it. Okay, look, you cleanse the Gangplank barrel slow with your Q. You silence him. You spin, Demacia, and you kill him. Right? Dusty can do this. I believe in Dusty. I
You're the
think Dusty
newest
can
one.
actually
Nobody
get
kills my
a solo kill.
GP.
Huh?
The guy, I think, Trio is saying no one kills his GP in the
I don't know,
chat.
man.
He's
I think
confident.
Garen can just press R, and sometimes you just die, and that's just how it goes, you know.
Dusty wipes the GP 100%. We'll see. We'll see.
I think Dusty can win that for sure. I think Dusty wins the top lane this time.
Everybody in the chat, give Dusty your energy.
Yeah, guys, everyone give Dusty your energy, and
Yeah.
maybe he'll win this one.
Rip Dusty.
Yeah. We haven't seen Gwen today. Nobody picked Gwen. Can I
No
talk
one.
about that? That's so weird.
Yeah, no one wants to give anyone a fade today.
Honestly, man. I want to see some sick snips, but we haven't seen any. Everybody's like, oh, I want to play Gangplank. Oh, I want to play Set. Where is the Gwen? She's OP. She's broken. And nobody's picking it, and nobody's banning it. And I don't understand why.
I guess they just don't like it.
I guess not.
Yeah.
Whatever. So, yeah. 45 more seconds. Wow. What do you think about the team comps? Any changes in win condition here?
Oh no. Like they switched ADCs, but I think Ryze and Vayne are just a win condition here. And for Team
All right.
One, they have Cassiopeia did really well last game, and so did Trio. So keep an eye out for those two, I guess. L10 switched from Kane to Rumble. We'll see how he does.
Yeah, might be fun. See him play something with a little bit of a different play style, right?
Yeah.
See if he still performs as well as he did last game.
Yeah, he's going with the TP Smite too. It's gonna be something else.
It's gonna definitely be something else. Anyway, we should be loading into the game now. Loading screen. POG. I love loading screens. Yeah. Anyway. This could be the last game.
Yeah.
Team 8 has to win this, or they're out.
Yeah. Who do you guys think will win? Chat. Put Team 1 or
Chat.
Team 8 for whoever you think is gonna win. And if you're
Yeah, right.
correct,
Team 1
well,
or
I'm
Team
not
8.
giving you anything, but you got it right.
Yeah, you would have got it right. Guys,
Yeah.
make sure to guess in the chat who's gonna win this game.
He wants to bet his channel points. Damn.
Damn, bro.
Someone get this man some I don't know.
Someone give this man. Someone take this man's money.
Yeah, someone take this man's money.
Okay, we're seeing some Team 8 support as well.
Yeah. Holy 380 channel points. You're insane, dude.
That's weak sauce. I have 1.7k.
The flats, this is real.
So yeah, league after this, Gabriel, or what do
You
you
already
say?
know.
You already know.
Yeah, I see. I chosen went into a losers brackets final. It's gonna be
Wow.
awesome.
He's
That's
the king of the
going on right now.
losers.
Yeah.
King of the losers. Did he actually make it to the finals?
I'm not sure. I just see that he's in a custom game right now.
Ah, very good, very good.
He's probably having a lot of fun.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they adapted their strategy.
Yeah. It's too sad that we can't see refugees Kog'Maw again. I thought that was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
They're not letting it through at all.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. Oh, I like that Lee Sin skin. That skin is awesome.
What's up with the
Cool, that
camera
reskin.
angle? I don't know.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Rumble in the jungle. Facts. Literally just facts. Ooh, that early game Cassiopeia damage. Nice.
Yeah.
It's already gone.
Rice hitting her with the rune prison early too. Proc to
A rune
Scorch.
prison.
Yeah.
Mm.
And she's backing. Rice has asserted dominance in the early game already. Teammate
Early game.
coming in clutch.
Why can I hear Rise?
Minions
Rise,
have
shut up.
spawned.
He's talking
Good.
about the scroll.
No, stop talking about the scroll. Ah, they're gonna come for my scrolls.
Okay, fine. Here's a magic trick.
Okay, he's doing it more.
Yeah. Can someone
That's very good
unfocus your Rice?
Yeah. Can we get off this guy?
Yeah. Kind of a good.
kind of a goon. Okay, we just be hitting minions right now. You know, absolutely a vibe. I love hitting minions.
Is Lee Sin going to what he does every game? He goes red to blue to try to get the enemy red? Yep, he is running for his blue. He's done it 3 games in a row. Totally unexpected.
Yeah, they always fall for that 100% of the time, 0% of the time.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess this time it's probably gonna work out because the Rumble actually did start blue side.
Yeah. We'll see, we'll see.
But I mean, like you can tell that he doesn't. He just kind of does it every game without quite thinking about it, which is Minkus. See, Gangplank winning the early against Garen, fair enough. He does have that range, and the grasp procs have got to be annoying, so I can understand.
Ooh,
Oh my god,
dodges
this top
the
lane
ball.
matchup. Ooh. Pretty big Garen
Disgusting.
damage, but he's gonna sustain.
Getting poked out.
Gangplank sustain with the. He's got the time warp tonic, it seems.
Dusty, no,
is-
not again.
No, Dusty. Dusty, no, Dusty, no! Dusty, no! I was rooting for you.
Oh, but the Lee Sin
Alright.
strat might be working right now.
Yeah, he
Nope,
did get
it
the
did not
red.
work.
He didn't get the red.
Wait, I didn't see.
Rumble didn't get it.
When he got it. No, I was expecting Lee Sin to get a kill. Yeah. Can we get some Rip Dusties in the chat, please?
Yeah, rip Dusty. He tried.
Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you for the rip Dusties. Dusty, you will live on in our hearts. That didn't happen. That solo kill didn't happen. You could still kill the Gangplank. You're Garen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
Spartan
try hard
out of
enough,
mana here.
your mistake doesn't matter.
Exactly. Oh, actually, teleporting to the bot lane.
The Rumble TP.
The
game.
Rumble jungle. Okay. What an incredible gank there by the Rumble.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Okay.
I
Whatever.
think he's just BMing at this point.
Yeah, he tried.
We got a very entertaining bot lane as always. Look at him
Yeah,
hitting
yeah.
minions. And,
Hitting minions. Yeah, Packrat is though, so they might have
then
to
coming in for the gank. Oh,
the flash is deployed by the Leona. It's gonna actually make them blow a flash as well. But it looks like Packrat is actually gonna burn to death, and the last auto attack from Refugee is gonna seal the deal. That was a good gank there by infrastructure.
infrastructure. Yeah, his name is impossible to say. Good job, Lucian. You did it.
Okay, good job, Lee.
I'm proud of you.
Fix your username. Maybe if you win the RP giveaway, you could pay for a name change. Ooh, Rise doing huge damage to the Cassiopeia, but he is getting a little bit ganked right now. Gonna have to blow his flash to get away from that Rumble flamethrower. The Rumble in the jungle Rumble. Yes. A lot of wave clearing. You love to see wave clearing.
You see, he's just spreading it with the E.
Ooh, the flash comes out of Cassiopeia. Very good job by Spartan there. Really pushing his aggressive rise early game onto the Cassiopeia.
Yeah. He's asserting dominance.
Asserting his dominance.
We see
Yo,
Dusty here.
Oh no.
Down 30
Dusty,
CS
no.
against,
Dusty, you're down 30 CS in 6 minutes, Dusty. Come on, Dusty.
You can do it, bro. We believe in you.
Yeah, can we get a 4-man gank on top lane for Dusty, please? I specifically order a 4-man gank to top lane. Somebody has to help this Dusty man out. Or he's just gonna keep getting destroyed by this gangplank.
Rumble wants to lane gank Dusty. Why?
Why? Leave Dusty alone, damn it! Leave him alone!
He's already dead.
He's already dead. He's done nothing wrong. Oh, he's got the level 6 on Garen though.
Yeah.
I'm surprised actually that Dusty didn't go Ignite. Dusty definitely should have gone Ignite. I think he would have actually been able to kill. Because if you think about it, Trio keeps taking this Ignite, right? On Gangplank. And like, well, yes, it's an advantage. Yeah, you could have gone Cleanse. Or you could have just gone Ignite and Ignite him back. Just even the playing field.
Or, you know,
Ignite on
play
Garen
tank.
isn't unheard.
Just play something like Orange where dying doesn't matter.
Yeah, or Cylon. Garen is still not a half bad pick though. He's pretty tanky, he does a lot of damage. It's not a bad pick per se, but I don't know. This Gangplank is just making sure he doesn't get to hit any minions. Absolute unit of a Gangplank player, to be fair.
Yeah, Rumble coming back for a game.
For whatever reason. Oh, okay. We're gonna see a kill there.
That just works.
For whatever reason, Team 8 is just not banning the Gangplank. Ooh, the Flash E from the Lee Sin as well. Still doesn't result in a kill, but a valiant effort nonetheless.
We always see Team 8 winning bot lane early fights. Let's see if this one works in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, bot lane just really isn't how Team 1 is winning. Like, Team 1 is just winning through all their other lanes. Which is just, I mean, yeah, that's a viable way of going about things. And it is working out for them, so. Oh, also, we are gonna see actually a rematch. If Team 1 wins this, they are gonna be rematching the team which I chosen. They're gonna be rematching Team 2. If I understood correctly. The flash from Garen and the Q as well. Ooh, the Lee Sin Q comes in as well.
Come on, Dusty, you can do it. Oh,
but
no.
Trio is out of there. Dusty gets petrified by the Cassiopeia. No, Dusty, no. Oh, he still lives. Trio is just unkillable, this guy, dude. Just, how does he have so much HP with no HP items? We'll never know.
Oh, with his grasp that he's been proccing on Dusty.
Oh, true. Time. Yeah, you're right. He keeps just dinking him, huh? Oh, Elasa. Ooh, Karma gets right away. You hate to see it. But I mean, still good work by Refugee. That Karma is gonna be out of lane for a while. Gonna be down a little bit of XP, so it's not the end of it. It's still not bad.
Yeah, they might get some play, like a play.
Yeah. Yeah, still pretty worth, I'd say. But we are seeing their summoner spells actually coming back up in the bot lane. Almost all the flashes are back up. And all the utility almost is back up as well. So we're probably going to see another scuffle of sorts. Meanwhile, Rumble, thinking about this dragon. But he doesn't really have that bot pressure that he needs. So I guess he's just going to hang out.
Yeah, you know.
Cassiopeia, just 5. Ooh, it's
Oh,
actually
they
gonna get.
pick up a clean pick on Cassiopeia there.
Yeah, she just goes to face check that rise really aggressively without having any information, and then yeah, just gets completely punished for it. Fair
There
enough.
should be another dragon for Team 8.
It's actually my
L10
actually
picks up Rice with his ult with the equalizer. Yeah.
Saw ela saw.
Beans.
Beans. They do still have Herald as well, so they actually might be able to get the first turret top lane if Rumble goes there, if he so
Ooh,
chooses.
TP going down top lane. Is Dusty gonna live? I mean, is Dusty gonna get a kill? No, Dusty died.
Oh, the trio
Sorry,
actually
can I
might
get
go
out?
down here. Oh my god, he's gonna get out. Oh, the flash. The flash seals the deal. He had to blow his flash though. Still well played by trio there. But they do actually finally get the kill.
Dusty.
He did eventually. Good petrify by Cassiopeia, lands on that kill. Oh, but the Rise does actually trade it back. Spartan actually doing a lot of damage now. Maybe this time around he's actually going to be able to carry through the Rise. Ooh, the Flash Zenith's Blade completely misses as Cassiopeia also flashes reactively. Very good reactive flash. That's going to result in some bot lane turrets lost, which is, you know, Packrat's happy about that one. Yeah.
Okay. A lot of stuff going down right now. That's a very nice Ezreal back.
Yes. Ezreal is going to be able to get some stuff going for him. So,
Listen, get that red.
Get that red buff. Oh, get that blue buff.
Yeah.
Nice.
Get that blue buff.
Yeah.
Ooh, the snake gets it. Snake gets the blue buff. Game's over.
Snake blue buff. So, I find it kind of minkus that Gangplank has his full Trinity Force, while Garen has. Was that what's that called?
A Kindle
Cinder
gem.
Kindle gem. That's the one. Yeah, it's kind of you hate to see it, but I still think Dusty has a solo kill in him. He still has time. You know, he's only 60 CS down.
He's playing the long con.
Turret plating will soon fall.
The long con. The Garen long con of pressing R late game and just getting the kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll do it.
Believe in him. Believe it.
I believe in you, Dusty. You can do it, bud.
Yeah. Leona and Lee Sin running to get the flower.
Good flash. Get away. Oh, but the Leona ult is gonna come down. Wow, just absolutely deleted that Karma.
The
TP as
Rumble
well for the
jungle.
Rumble. Kind of a mistake there, the equalizer coming down, but it's still not gonna result in a pick.
Yeah, he should have finished his red. He should have finished
Probably
his
should have
red.
finished his red.
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, let's take a closer look.
Look at that POG replay here.
Yep, that was a good flash, but it didn't matter. Lee Sin got it. The kick as well into the Vayne 3 3-hit passive is gonna end up in a nice kill there. Rumble also just getting completely destroyed. It's not ideal. Not ideal. You don't want that to happen.
Yeah. We got some people in the chat saying they believe in Dusty. Yeah, we do too.
Yeah, we believe in Dusty as well. I think Dusty can win this.
Yeah.
I mean, the Ezreal's doing okay.
Yeah, he is.
But Vayne is doing better. Vayne is doing better. She's got her full
Yeah,
shield.
Gangplank's kind of dominated right now.
Just a little bit, but it is Garen. End of the day, Garen is Garen. He will say Demacia, he will swing his sword. You know the vibes.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Actually not seeing
Yeah.
L10 be as dominant as he was last game so far. Just because I think Rumble takes a little bit more time to really start doing what he does. So
You
we'll
know,
just
and,
have to wait and see what.
the TPs haven't been on point.
Oh, that's true. He does pick up a Dark Seal though, so I guess he is feeling a little bit confident. Okay, Xenoblade actually going down. Oh, but the Equalizer from the Rumble to stop it. Okay. No, looks like he's gonna chase down the Vayne. He's actually going very, very fast right now. Oh, but he actually gets condemned into the wall and the Vayne lives with 1 HP.
Look, Dusty coming in.
Dusty coming in for the cleanup. Dusty, go! Okay, Dusty's just here for moral support, I guess.
Yeah.
Good guy, Dusty. Oh, the missed Q from Lee Sin. Point blank kick onto the Karma. Dusty is going.
Dusty,
go, Dusty, go!
Go, get him!
Go, Dusty, go!
Oh,
Oh,
no.
he's dead. Dusty, no, Dusty!
Oh, he's still alive, he's still alive.
Okay, he lived. Garen regen, let's go. Good job, Dusty.
This Flappy Bit's gonna 1v1 the Gangplank here.
I'm gonna say probably not. Yep, and that's another
Gotta
kill.
say, I think
Trio.
it's kinda overkill to use your Gangplank ult in a support,
But I mean, hey, a kill is a kill. Let's see that one again. Ooh, the spinning camera, I love it. The Zenith Blade comes, stuns up the Karma,
Vayne's
but it was
health
all a
bar's
bait the
still
whole
full.
time.
I think the Vayne health bar is glitched.
Yes.
That 2-man
Vayne
ever
health bar
thrust from
broke.
Rice. Very nice.
Nice. That's a very epic replay.
Oh,
Oh,
teammate
the
gets
Karma
a
shield
third
is
dragon.
huge. Trio is absolutely schmoving. Big Ozreal as well. Only hits Dusty though. Big damage there.
Never falter.
Any comments on the itemization here, Gabriel?
Let's see. I think Karma's going for an Imperial Mandate here. Or a Shirley's Rattle Song, I believe. And Vayne is going for Phantom Dancer again after her Immortal Shield Wall. And Dusty's still trying to get enough gold to get his Stride Breaker.
Stride
with Dusty.
Breaker.
Yeah.
With Dusty. Oh, look at
Needs
Spartan.
to go fast to
Let him
catch
go.
them.
Okay. We got a nice close view of Spartan there. Very awesome. I'm so glad that we can keep hearing those Rise voice lines. He is pushing the crap out of those side lanes.
Yeah. Is he going to?
Okay.
Oh, dodges
1v2.
the stun.
Dodges the Cassiopeia ult. Doesn't actually get the kill onto the Cassiopeia, unfortunately, but that was a really good dodge of the Petrifying Gaze. Petrifying Gaze,
Yeah.
that's called?
Yeah, it
that
is.
one. Yes. Look at Lee Sin. Look at him punch the crab. Nice. Got the crab. Gaming. Ooh. Okay. Just like kind of standing around in the mid lane, you know, as you do from time to time.
Yeah, they're just farming. They're just big chilling there.
Big chillin'. Oh, Karma stole the cannon.
What a great
Nice.
support.
What a great support.
Trio in Lee Sin's jungle, looking for Lee Sin. We're gonna engaging in, but I don't think it's a very good fight to pick right now. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, not a great engage there by Flappy Bits. Trio is just trying to think this Lisa, and does. He absolutely thinks.
Go Dusty, get him! Yeah!
Oh, let's go, Dusty!
Dusty with the Demacian
Dusty
justice.
with the
Oh
kill.
no, Dusty, no!
Get him, Dusty! Get him!
Dusty unfortunately flashes into the wall.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, he flashed into the wall.
Oh, I didn't see it. It's
He
okay.
tried his best.
Oh, please tell me we get to see Dusty flashing into the wall. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna be chasing down that vein. The Gangplank ult actually did so much damage there, dude.
Look at Dusty drop the Demacian Justice on this Rumble.
Demacia! Nice.
Yeah.
Good shit,
Absolutely
Dusty.
destroyed.
Oh man, you hate to see it, but like, damn, dude, that's funny.
Yeah. He's trying his best.
Yeah, he is
And that
trying
what
his best.
Don't
show it again! Don't do my boy Dusty like that, bro! Production doing a little trolling. Dude, no, man! No! Dusty, no! Oh no. Okay,
Thank
back
you,
to
production for that. Very nice.
Rest in peace, Dusty. He tried so hard. He got a kill though, and he got his stride breaker. Now he's in the game. He's on the board.
Thank you, Luigi. The Brandon held you at gunpoint.
That was really good. Can we clip that, boys?
Can we
get a clip?
We're prepping for the dragon. This is teammate is at soul form. They need to get this.
They do need to get this, to be fair. Otherwise, Dusty's gonna be absolutely zooming. Ooh, be engaged by Dusty. Dusty's gone. He's dead. Okay. Huge. There's a lot happening right now.
Yeah.
But I guess it's an ace. Yep. Good ace. Honestly,
Yeah.
Dusty died, so I
took
stopped
down
paying
the
attention.
Rumble, but SRO did not want her to live anymore.
They went very ham for trio and rumble there, I guess, and it just didn't. It kind of just didn't work out. It let Packrat clean up.
Yeah.
It's not epic.
And they're going for Baron as well.
Okay. We're gonna see Dusty
If
absolutely
Dusty goes in,
engaging here.
Gets bodied.
Okay, gets
Two
bodied.
men solar flare. Vayne picks up
Rumble
2 kills there.
and is actually getting found here. That's pretty good work by the Vayne, but there's just not a lot you can do about what followed up. What happened next, you know?
Yeah.
It just happens. That's just the way it goes. Rest in peace, Dusty. He tried. In terms of vision, I gotta say, Flappy is out warding the crap out of Misaki, but it doesn't matter if your team gets more kills.
Flappy is
Ooh,
balling,
Lee
but
Sin
at
goes
what
in.
cost?
Lee Sin! Lee Sin, no! Lee Sin! Lee Sin, you didn't get either of them! Okay, Vayne got the 1000 gold shutdown. And he got this one. Alright, there you go. He got it.
Oh no, Trial going in.
Trio, using the Bascon to dodge the Everfrost. Very nice. Okay. A lot. That was interesting. Interesting little scuffle there in the top lane. Good work by a teammate punishing that. A little bit of a scuffle here. Cassiopeia is really Cassiopeia late game is really kicking in. Gangplank ult going to almost finish him off, but he lives with his refill pod. Very close.
Oh, Gangplank just got a brand new ult upgrade right there.
Oh yeah, the Silver Serpents.
He reached 500 Silver Serpents. He's gonna have some fun.
He's gonna have a good time.
Yeah.
How did you see that he got 500 Silver Serpents?
He kind of glows and there's like this little sound that plays when he gets them.
Oh really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I always wondered, why does Gangplank have his own currency? You know? Like this Silver Serpent's like the currency of Bilgewater and like Gang. But why is Gangplank the only one who uses it? I'm sure Miss Fortune can get Silver Serpents, but she doesn't have it. Doesn't make any sense.
Gangplank's just the boss.
I guess he's the
That's how it
boss.
is. Yeah. He has a monopoly on oranges in Bilgewater.
Yeah, and I guess with everybody getting scurvy, whoever has the oranges controls the. What is it?
Yeah.
He who controls the oranges controls the galaxy.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, yeah, still seeing a big vision gap there between the supports. However, again, doesn't matter because vision doesn't mean anything in League of Legends, as we've established.
Yeah. That's why this damn license red. I mean, blue. Sorry, I'm colorblind.
It's okay, it happens.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, so, yeah, just kind of vibing,
Yeah.
kind of pushing away.
Sergeant Durst brings up a good point, Krigor, in the chat. He said, consider this, Misfortune Glock GP. Yeah,
that's fair.
Good.
That's true. She did do that.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she took his money.
Yeah, I think she just wanted to. I think she just hated him because
Yeah.
I think it's in the lore. It's like Gangplank stole all of Misfortune's oranges. Oh yeah, we should probably be talking about the team fight instead of Misfortune's
I
oranges.
mean, oh, Trial doing big damage.
Good disengage. Good disengage by
Dusty
Lee Sin.
lives.
Dusty lives. Good job, Dusty.
lives. Yeah, you're doing it.
Yeah. Now, if you could have done that like 20 minutes ago, that would have been awesome. Interestingly enough, Packrat is just kind of vibing over here. I think he just wants to clear this vision, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
Getting some
They're
pings
pinging
up
for
the dragon.
the dragon. Dusty running
So
for the soul. Look at this man. He's an objective
Look at the way he
centric
moves.
player. Yeah.
Wow.
What
The
Rumble
teleport though.
sleeping in?
Okay. Let's take a look what happened here real quick. Yeah. So they are just kind of hard focusing for the turret. Okay. Okay, cool. Interesting. Dusty getting huge damage onto L10. Oh, but the equalizer coming in. Dusty gets blown up. Okay. Trio is actually kind of caught here, but it looks like he is going to be getting a kill. Or helping to get another kill there.
Hiding from the back.
Ooh, actually Refugee from mid actually doing huge damage here. Looks like Cassiopeia might. Nope. The Triumph and the Shield Bow is gonna make sure that Refugee's not even close. And that is an ace for Team 8, and they swing the game back in their favor. They're getting calls from Baron right
learn how
now.
to kite like that from Dusty.
Yeah. He learned how to play League of Legends. Everyone knows this. Literally in the
You
lore.
see Rice and Vayne scaling right now. Putting Team 1 in quite a pitfall right now.
Team 1 really needs to get it together and get one more good team fight in.
Yeah, maybe instead of
did,
blowing up Dusty every single team fight, they could try doing that on Vayne or Rice.
Probably. But you know what? I think they just want to push Dusty further and further down, which is rude
Yeah.
and uncalled for.
Yeah, not very POG.
Not very POG. Let my boy Dusty be free, damn it. Okay, we're getting a lot of pings going on, which is interesting. None of them really seem to be in agreement with each other.
Yeah. That team's just focusing on Baron right now. Trying to get that vision around it. Cassiopeia making his little bit over there. Dusty having TP can keep split pushing bot.
But a Rise Realm Warp? Yeah, it was. They tried to catch up Packrat with that Realm Warp, but it didn't work. It didn't pan out. He saw it right through it. Backed away.
Try probably waiting there to get a massive barrel.
Just kind of sitting in this bush. Okay. Oh, messed up the barrel combo there. Good work, Trial.
Yep. That is so sad.
We do be watching Trio.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
He's
Look at
the
him
star
stand in
of
this
this
bush.
game.
Yeah, he really is. Okay, he's actually engaging onto Spartan there. Oh!
And he got all.
Spartan's doing
Holy.
stupid damage. Wow, that late game
Spartan.
Rise is really shining through, huh?
Spartan just
Wow, that was a
destroyed
lot of
Trial.
damage. Let's take it. Oh wait. Oh.
Yes, POV of Dusty.
Come on, Dusty. Get out of there. Dude, what? Okay, Dusty just gets killed. Understandable. And then who is this
His
mid
sacrifice
also gets
was
killed.
worth it.
Yes, the sacrifice was on point. Yeah,
Sacrifice
Team
is
1
not
doing a
easy
whole lot to
keep the
kill
family
Dusty.
alive.
Team 1 doing a whole lot to kill Dusty. Like, just not a lot else. It is the 4v4, but they don't have the Cassiopeia. Yeah, teammate is gonna get that easy Baron.
Ezreal just got obliterated by Rice.
Backside is gonna get taken as well. They are gonna run more behind as well right now. It looks like they're actually gonna be able to catch both of them. Wow. Almost an ace.
Dusty
Gangplank died too
and
long.
Refugee pushing top.
Good job, Dusty. Get him,
Yeah.
dude.
Just know, Dusty, that like, the casters believe in you. You are our MVP.
Petrifying gaze on Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia is really playing aggressively for being only 2 people.
I think
and that's probably the
gonna
game.
go on to game 3.
We're gonna go to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Are we excited for game 3? Yo, we're gonna get a Silver Scrapes, dude. That's gonna be Silver Scrapes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Switching to
Silver
casters.
Scrapes game
Let's
3,
go.
dude.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. It is us, the casters.
Yeah. It's switched to casters view because seeing us is better than watching their nets as it float, of course.
Yeah, obviously. No one wants to see that.
I heard Dusty lasted the Netsis too.
Dusty was the reason they
best.
won that game, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Dusty was actually the GOAT this game. Good job, Dusty.
He took
You
the
played your heart
falls
out.
of everybody else on his team.
Yeah. He channeled his energy into them. And
Yeah.
that's why they won. Yeah, anyway. I think this is gonna be it for myself and Gabriel. So thanks for watching. There's gonna be one more game, so stay tuned. But if you guys want, these are our Twitter handles. You can give us a follow. Thank you to POG and to AVGL for letting us cast this. And yeah, we're right after the break. It's the last game, so stay tuned, okay?
Whoever
Bye.
clipped Dusty flashing into a wall, send it to me. The Twitter handle's right there. Okay. Goodbye.
Bye.
you wanted. Yeah, I don't know why suddenly you're gone. You'll never be forgotten. Pretending no one is to blame. Too late to reignite our flame. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind? How did I not see this coming? Guess all you left me run. Guess all you left me run.
to the sea. Baby, I never say, for I will fall into the light. Every time I try to breathe, the moon will rise and carry me, for I've loved and I have died. So I won't hold back, and you should know that what's never gone, just have regrets. So I won't go back. Oh Lord, guide me to forget the time I lost with no regrets. And the moon shine back again. And the moon shine back again. When I drove down to abyss, while I blame the world's neglect, then I shine right back again. So I won't hold back, and you should know that what's never gone, just like regrets. So I won't go back. Oh, Lord, guide me to forget the time I lost with no regrets. And the moon let me forget.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. Best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell instead of death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me for now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will
best friends. Oh my God. Don't do this. For I must I need my best friend. Oh my God. Don't do this. For I must I need my best friend. Oh my God. Don't do this. Oh my God. I need my best friend.
I'm getting forget. Everybody know I'm a visual. Yeah, I kill it cold like a criminal. I'm everybody's type, but nobody can deny. Cause you know I get it, not the night when you bad, I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky, I'm getting freaky. Get it right, get that freaky on. 챙겨 보고 다 같이 freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky, I'm getting freaky. Get it right, 상관하지 마. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, get that freaky on. I'm getting freaky, get it right. 상관하지 마.
And welcome, guys. We have the
Hello,
winners
hello.
finals games 3. Hello. I'm trolling me. I have with me Pax, or also known as Usama, and we're here to be casting for the game. How's it going?
Yeah, can't wait. I'm pretty excited. It's game 3, and these teams looking pretty spicy.
For sure. Again, this is for game 3. Winner does head into the grand finals, where we will be seeing who will be the winners of this tourney. While we wait for Champ Select to come in, let's do some background information, I guess. So, Pax, how long have you been playing League? Have you been doing some stuff, collegiate, amateur?
Yeah, I've been playing League since season 3. Was really bad at it for the first 2 seasons, then somehow became good. So recently, I've been coaching challenger teams. Before that, I played in collegiate, and yeah, that's about it for me.
Yep.
How about you, though, David? How's your solo queue adventures going?
For me, I've been a past collegiate player for last season, and now I'm a diamond trying to push for masters. As we now head into the band phase, we have Silas and Yumi coming out for the first rotation for bands. Yumi actually not seen too much, but maybe they're afraid of some certain picks.
Mhm.
We see Kog'Maw and Kane are both being hit out for the next rotations. These two champions, Kog'Maw and Kane included, have been seeing a little bit more play. Kog'Maw with the new tank build, and Kane just having a really strong clear overall in the jungle right now, and running off with a Rise and Viego ban. If not known, Rise is one of the champions that Spartan 87 does play primarily, and Viego just a really strong champion.
Yeah, so we
I
see
think they're
that they're going really fast, but we see the Gangplank first pick come out with Set and Lee Sin to follow, and then now they're picking Graves. So it's a pretty low range team so far for both these teams. They're looking for skirmishes, like close range fights basically so far.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, GP is definitely a really nice answer into set and stuff because of how you're not really susceptible to ganks unless if you play the lane properly. So a really strong example. But yeah, we're definitely seeing a very down and dirty and close kind of fights as we're
Yeah,
not going to the
they
second
want to fight.
rotation.
They
Oh,
definitely want to fight.
for sure. I think they're picking their roles because I think they did the draft early. But yeah, they're getting the Karthus and Oriana bans out now. Karthus seen play from L10 in a previous game, so and then they're getting mid bans, so they're gonna be focusing the mid lane. We can
Yep.
sort of
So the
guess as
way,
to what.
right? Continue.
Oh, sorry. We can sort of guess of what came first. So usually, probably mid laner came out a little bit later, and with an Ezreal pick, that probably came around the first rotation. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of very safe champions coming out from the blue side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so they red side has actually pivoted into a kiteback comp with Vayne and Victor, and looks like blue team did the same. So they stopped going
Wow.
for okay. So they have heavy skirmishing in top 2v2, but then their mid and bot scaling is there to make up for the fact that if their top 2v2 doesn't work out, they have that to fall back on.
Yeah, for if you're gonna be blue team, right? Because if you look at red team, even if they have the kiteback comp with Victor and Vayne, they still have a pretty defined. If they need to autopilot, I guess is the word. They always have Lee
Exactly.
Sin
Yeah.
and Leona just to go in whenever possible, and it's definitely a lot easier in these kind of tournaments or in these kind of games, really, where comms might not be as comfortable. If you're the blue team, what is the game plan? Like, what do you need to do to make sure that you're not getting full dives by the red team?
So the blue team's comp has really good zone control with Seraphine, with GP barrels, with Grave Smokescreen, but they don't actually have a way to like approach a fight. They want the enemy team to run into them, but if they're fighting at an objective, that means that and they're not there first, that means they're the ones running into them. So they'll have a difficult time if they aren't ahead. But if they are ahead, it's really easy for their comp to play. But
For
and like you
sure,
said,
for
red
sure.
team, they have multiple different ways. They have if they have a comp that can basically go autopilot with these different engage modes, champions.
Definitely. If we do see an even game, it's really going to be up to the mid game to see if the blue team can, with their item power spikes, hit the red team hard enough so that they can't be jumping in whenever they want. But yeah, we have a little spectator delay, so we're just here chilling, we're just having a good time. Have you played the? Have you seen the new champion, Akshan? I think the new champion is.
I have, yeah.
How do you feel about it?
I don't think he's as problematic as people think he is. Like sure he revives and stuff, but
Yeah,
it is overbearing. It's like people think it's problematic because it's just a bunch of new stuff to learn, right? But I think his kit's actually pretty simple. It's just the revive aspect that is new to the game.
yeah, for sure.
Or not
I definitely
necessarily new,
like.
because there's other champions that can revive. Actually, no, there's
Yeah,
no champion that can revive from the dead, right? Yeah, there's none.
not like that. No. Definitely an interesting champion for sure. Has some similar spells to old champions like Sivir and whatnot, and kind of
Yeah.
like a Caitlyn-esque ultimate,
Hmm.
but has some pretty cool mechanics. I think he'll
I
definitely
think
be
he'd be really
played.
fun to see, yeah.
He's definitely, yeah, for sure. You'll definitely see him in your solo queue games wherever you're going. In competitive, we'll have to see if someone finds something very interesting about the champion, but we'll see. We can just talk about lane matchups, I guess. So for most of them are
Yep.
pretty I guess for top lane we have GP versus Set, so a lot of it's gonna have to go with GP and just seeing how far he can push his
It
lead.
is
He
GP
is
with
going,
Ignite. Remember that.
yeah,
Yeah.
GP with Ignite as well. So actually a lot of kill pressure. And if played properly, if Lee Sin comes top, and GP can stall or even kill 1-for-1, which is really good for GP.
Yeah. But the other thing's the opposite's true too. Set can stall this lane very easily because he can go D shield and second wind, and basically
Yeah.
every TPQ poke will be negated because he'll just heal it all back up.
And since GP is going Ignite, just one or two misplays can really cause him the lane. I'm like imagining if there's a big wave, he gets killed from a gank, and now he can't TP back into lane to recover. So now he's like really behind. So GP's gonna have to play a little bit more careful. The rest of the lanes, as long as bot lane for Ezreal and Seraphine, if they play even, then they're really comfortable. If they don't get dived in by the Leona, by any of the junglers, they're doing really well for themselves. Seraphine can definitely go for Moonstone this game, and she would be chilling. She would be straight chilling.
Yeah, Seraphine would love to. Actually, I don't know if Seraphine might actually like Shirelius better this game. Just to have more maneuverability against their team.
I think it would have to depend on how the game's going, I would say. But yeah, I can see where both arguments are true. I think Moonstone's...
So Blue Team is very mobile, right? They're incredibly mobile. Having extra, actually you're right. Maybe extra mobility isn't really necessary if you have that much mobility already.
Yeah, because the thing with Moonstone is that with the new buffs that came recently, so basically you essentially, how it works now is that instead of getting a flat higher amount, you get a lower heal, but you get a higher scaling. So you get like 35% of healing and shielding power. So you get a lot of more heals out of your Ws, and if you get more like healing items, it's definitely a lot nicer to have. Also, the mythic passive, gives you more healing, so it's pretty insane. It's like extra insurance.
Yeah, did they change that? I don't think that was a thing before, was it?
They changed it. Before, Moonstone was good because the healing was really high. Now Moonstone's good because the scaling is really high. So champions like Seraphine, champions like Soraka, by the time you hit like your third item, you have a lot of mythic passives, and you're getting 35% shield and power, which is really nice for them.
Yeah, that actually sounds crazy for a Seraphine.
I think... Oh, fuck. I think... what was I saying? Oh, I think Moonstone's probably a lot more stronger than people think. I think just a lot of people are more used to how Shirelius is, but there's probably more use cases for Moonstone. But other than that, we should have a pretty good game on our hands.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be on Blue Team to make the early game plays. They basically have push in every lane if they need it. Victor's not very good as a champion until he gets his items. Set obviously can't have any prio against CP. And Vayne Leona have no wave clear against Seraphine Ezreal. Okay, so we are in game.
We're in the game now. Let's go. Alright,
okay.
We just look at some rune choices.
Yeah, I was
standard.
Gonna say that.
Yeah, we have Phase Rush going in for Ahri. I don't know what the proper one is, but I feel like it's something else. But
I like Electrocute on Ahri, but Phase Rush is fine if they're looking for more maneuverability in fights.
Yeah, especially in this
which does make sense. Yeah, which does make sense. Yeah. And I don't think they'll need the extra damage from Ahri with the amount of damage they have in their comp already. So I don't disagree with the Phase Rush.
Yep, we're gonna see a light little skirmish as Lee Sin backs. I do see that Victor gets the Sapphire. I don't know what his secondary is. If we can have I have no clue.
Oh, he's doing the thing where he gets Lost Chapter in 4 minutes.
Yeah, he might be. So for those unaware, you can get something aftermarket in the Inspire rune page if you play the waves correctly, the minions. So around the 4th or 5th minion wave, you can actually back and get a Lost Chapter. And then since your opponent doesn't have aftermarket, sorry, they can't really catch up with you. So they're playing a constant game of keep up where they can't really catch up because you're always buying better items. It's definitely, if you play it properly, it's really rewarding. If you get punished, it's really taxing because you're sitting on a Sapphire Crystal. We're going to see some standard clears coming out for both teams. Blue side start. Lee Sin will probably look to either full clear or 3 camp. You could probably look to 3 camp here, but it really just depends on how Lee Sin wants to play this lane out. And Graves will most likely just full clear. Yeah. We're just chilling to see what's going on right now. Lee Sin actually looking into the bot side jungle, maybe checking to see where the Graves is. Might actually go for a gank because Ahri is really low. Goes for the Q, lands the Q auto, and that's a free kill. First blood. Wow. Goes into Spartan 87. Is now Lee Sin.
The blue Gromp level 2 gank from Lee Sin.
Yeah, that's
the classic.
That is the that is the song of the solo queue demons right there, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna see some light trades, but that's really nice for Victor because now, even if you don't play the lane properly, as we might see a flash being burnt by the Leona.
I think
Vayne walking down just to trade. Seraphine might be dead here. Flash auto follows.
One more tumble. Oh, it doesn't even need to tumble. Okay, that's a 2v2 spot kill.
That might be 2v2. Leona comes back in for the stun. That's really nice for red team. Wow. Vayne in a really good spot for when by the time Leona came out, Vayne was already in the middle of them, so she can keep following and chasing down the Seraphine, getting the kill, and then just getting the really easy kill after Leona gets the stun off. So really nice for the red team. It's really scary to be blue team right now because if you're red team and you're this ahead, you might just start like, you know, getting that lead you need to just start diving.
Sure. And like we said, blue team does need to be ahead for their comp to have a proper function. Otherwise, they don't really have a way to catch any of the members from red team.
Yeah, this is a perfect example. We see Graves coming in for a mid gank, but can't really do much here as Lee Sin's gonna come in and save.
And Lee Sin's there, yeah.
Lee Sin's there, might take down the Graves.
Oh, the charm to stop.
That's a nice charm. Oh, Warthog. But this is a lot of time wasted for the blue team. So this really hurts. This really hurts them. As now bot lane's actually down here as well.
And bot lane's waves being slow pushed back into red team. They're losing a lot of CS here. In the lane that they're already behind in.
Wow, and they're getting zoned off of Scuttle. This is crazy, actually. It would have been really nice to get the... Oh my... I don't know if you've ever, like when you've played ADC or even top lane, if you get that Scuttle early game, you feel like literally Thanos. It's insane. You feel so strong. Oh, Lee Sin's
Lee Sin coming for another gank.
Oh! You see Ahri come in, but it might be too soon, too late. As now Lee Sin gets a free kill onto.
Wait, that's a good charm. That's a good charm.
That's a really nice charm. They're gonna trade 1-for-1. They're able to get that 1-for-1 kill, and they might move to. I would personally not do dragon, but they can. This dragon is going to be. Which dragon is this one? Oh my god.
Oh, he's going.
Set. Oh, Set might die here. Oh.
I like how he just walked up and auto attacked them.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be really tough.
Yeah, that's why you don't go for the dragon there, because they don't have the damage to kill it fast,
really
and the enemy team just respawns and comes back.
I think the play there was for Graves to go Raptors into topside and just start clearing out everything else.
Yeah.
You would be 3 camps ahead of your jungler, then you can maybe reset, then look dragon, because we're gonna get a replay actually for bot lane. You can see that Leona comes in for the EQ, really nice, as Lee Sin comes in to clean it up. And this is done pretty well up until this point, where we get the trade now. Really nice charm coming in from the Ahri.
So it was a good call by red team because they know that enemy bot lane has 0 sums. They can, if they land a Zenith Blade from Leona, it's just a free kill.
Yeah,
but it was also a good counter TP. Yeah.
1-for-1 is not too bad for. Is really nice actually for red team.
Because they want to scale.
What was good? Oh, yeah, and blue team, if they got that dragon, would have been really nice for them. They're a team that really wants to scale for a little bit, let the team gut into them, and those defensive stats really help out for the later parts of the game. So now red team having it, it basically gives them the ability to dive in and not take as much damage as they should.
And another reason why early dragons especially are so good for blue team is that eventually when they get to the soul point, the enemy team has to fight you, and if you're there first, they're fighting you in a really disadvantageous position, and it's a really free way to extend your gold lead or even like get into a strong winning position.
Yeah, we haven't touched up too much on them, but in top lane is essentially how you would expect. But the top kill onto the GP is really big for him, as Ari's actually gonna get a kill with the Graves. But yeah, it's really big for GP to get that kill, because now he can freely just farm here, not have issues, and now he's up 30, and the top player can't, the jungler can't really come. Yeah, the jungler can't really come to set. Wow, this is painful. This is almost why I've been Gangplank anytime I have to blind early. It's so oppressive.
What's the problem GP is going to have in this game is that he doesn't have a way to access their backline. The only thing he can do is like try to kill their front line with the Ezreal and the Graves, but the Vayne and Victor are going to have free roam once it gets to late game fights.
Oh yeah, for sure. The most he can do for later stages, he can try and do R and then try to do barrel combos and work his way from front to back. So that's really going to be...
Yeah, but that would be really difficult for him with the triple front line for Vayne and Victor.
Sure. Yeah.
So him getting this early lead, like he basically needs to have this early lead to have a function.
For sure. Function he's has. We do see the builds now a little bit. We see some regular builds. I do see the clips coming up from the Lee Sin. I'm not a fan, but it's not too bad. You do want to be getting that early lead for Lee Sin anyway, so this is not too bad, as Victor's actually here for the rotate. Ooh, flash coming out for Seraphine. Kind of sucks, because if they set that up, that was actually just a free bot lane dive without issue. As now Graves is going to go for the Rift Herald. I don't know how you feel about Rift Herald, but I played jungle for a little bit, and I do not like doing Rift Herald at all.
Yeah, I don't like doing it either, especially because you almost always have to do it solo, and sometimes you just, even if your teammates have priority in their solo lanes, they still don't come first, and you're just like wondering.
Hard,
yeah, you're just wondering what happened.
And then another thing,
you die and give up Rift Herald, and then they get first turret, and it just snowballs out of control.
It's like, you can also do like Rift Herald takes like what, 30 to 40 seconds, like about. Let's just be generous and say that much. Graves could have been, for this case, Graves could have been clearing his top side and going to bot side jungle. And he's now going to clear the Rift. Is he going to Rift top? Don't do it. No.
He shouldn't be. He shouldn't be doing a top here.
You think so? I think Gangplank should just be sitting in that lane.
Yeah, that's what I said. He shouldn't be doing it top here. He wants to keep the lane state how it is. Yeah, because he's up 60 CS in this lane alone. He wants to keep it there.
Yeah. The goal is for GPs to stay in that laning phase as long as possible. Now we're gonna get a bot fight. That's gonna be a dead Seraphine. As now Vayne could go for this.
Dead too. Ooh, nice flash by Ezreal. But he's dead anyway.
Nice. Wow, that was a really nice flash Q. Gets it off. But yeah, GP wants to stay in this lane as long as possible and try to drag out the lead. As now we're gonna see Lee Sin looking. Oh,
he
the prediction Q and it gets him. Oh my goodness. He's gonna walk down and look for Lee Sin here, but I don't know who wins this. Lee Sin still has kick. This is definitely scary, but they're just gonna walk out of here. They're just gonna chill. Yeah, this Lee Sin having a really nice performance, but the Vayne 4-0. So strong. Vayne's another one of those champions, like, if enabled, can definitely just join the front line when they're diving and just go absolutely crazy as well. So nothing to be to scoff about.
Too.
Yeah, I was so close.
This game's basically on GP now. He has to find a way to push his lead.
Definitely is pushing his lead. Now we're gonna get to Ocean Drag. If I'm blue team here, I would definitely just, you can either look for steal or just give, and I think giving is probably honestly fine.
Yeah, they can't fight at all whatsoever right now.
No, they can't.
They just don't have the CC to fight these.
Yeah. Condemn. Nice condemn out. But yeah, this is something that's like really scary. Is now like Graves is essentially forced to play farm, where Lee Sin can just start pushing for leads. We're gonna get that really nice ward hop.
Look at this prediction.
He predicts
the dash.
Gosh.
What a beast.
Clean. And yeah, Vayne going for the Immortal Shield Bow, I think, which is actually a really smart option. It's the only way you realistically die is to get randomly barrel comboed. So you're basically just ensuring, saying, hey, I have one way to play this out. I just need to make sure I'm alive and DPSing and make sure I'm not just getting randomly bursted from Ari or for whoever. So yeah.
Plus, you don't need Kraken Slayer against the squishy members of
No,
Team 8.
for sure. And you also have like Lee Sin to have extra insurance for burst. As Lee Sin misses the Q, Blood kicks them out, but they
That's just a lot of fights going on everywhere. I can't believe nobody died mid so far. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, nobody died mid so far. Oh, as we say that, Lee Sin cleaning up as Pack Rat. Gotta get the finishing kill onto Lina. Oh, misses it. Does this?
Wait, is he gonna let her live? No way. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a blunder.
What was he so scared of?
I think he thought he had it for sure. He wanted to do the Q walk away. Let's see what happens mid. So we see them prepped here. Oh, and they're trying to get the pick off to Victor, but Lee Sin's hovering. Lee Sin has some really good insight this game. He's been hovering the correct sides pretty much the entire game so far. Oh, that Q.
Oh, he kicks him into turret.
Yeah, then just autos it out. Yep, just autos it out. Oh, lands the Q. Oh, wow. Nice gravity field.
Yeah.
Zones him out. Nothing.
Oh, and wait,
wow.
it kept going.
I did not see this part. Okay. So the really nice GPR secures it for the Lee Sin. As we're gonna see the Vayne saying enough is enough. I am back in this. Wow.
It's a lot of action. I don't know.
A lot of action happening. I didn't see what dragon was coming up, but if it is Infernal, then it can go in two ways. A, red team gets it and it's really scary, or even if blue team gets like 2, it's really nice for them.
Yeah.
Especially with their comp.
Like all they're doing is delaying the soul. Like at this point, they are in the driver's seat, so
yeah,
it's very difficult for their comp to lose from here because they have so many ways to approach a fight.
Yeah, famous saying.
Like the only way is if the carries get caught out.
Barrel comp. Yeah, just like this. Oh, a famous saying I was gonna say is that all you have to do is nothing, and it sounds weird.
Yeah.
And it sounds odd, but honestly, if you're blue team right now, as long as you just honestly scale and not look for crazy fights, then you're good to go. As we say this though, oh, Seraphim's gonna get condemned and insta killed here. They have around like a 3 to 4k like plus or minus that they can be in before it gets like really scary. So they're about to hit that. They're only 1k behind, which is not bad because GP is basically compensating with the items he's getting.
Yeah, GP is huge right now.
Yeah.
Once he gets level 13, he can actually have a huge impact in fights because he'll be 13
yeah.
while everybody else on the map will be, or the carries at least will be, like the Vayne will be level 10, 11, and Victor will also be 13, but they won't have defensive items. So that first barrel chain will actually blow them both up. At level 13, they need to look for a fight, for sure.
Yeah, I just realized on top left there's something covering my screen. I see the dragon now. It's actually going to be Cloud, which is actually... Oh, it actually sucks for blue team.
Yeah. Because
it's not the greatest thing.
Then they actually can't catch them at all.
Yeah, you don't have insurance now. Oh, Flash out covers it. Can he get the snipe? Gets the snipe. Oh, Lee Sin's going to come in.
Leona's dead too.
This is...
Oh, and the Seraphim hits. Oh, wait. The heal.
Oh, none of them are dead yet. Oh,
L10?
Vayne spotting? L10 gets the kill onto Leona. Wow. So many moving pieces.
Yep.
It's also going to be just like 2 for 1. Wow. Yeah, but what were you saying? Yeah, Cloud Drake really doesn't help the blue team too much, but they seem to be doing actually not too bad in these fights. Getting some really nice ultis
so that's the thing, right? They do have if they do get run into like they are right now, their comp is meant for that. They're a full-on kiteback comp, and
yeah,
the enemy team keeps engaging into them without and now their carries aren't strong enough to back them up, so their front line just keeps dying.
Yeah, another key thing into these kind of comps, the kiteback comp, is a lot of people say like, what if like the team enemy team never? Oh, we're gonna see a dragon fight in a little bit actually. All right, I'll wait for the dragon as we're gonna see Set TPing in. See this dragon attempt going off. Red team would like this dragon to get into Soul Point. It's something very nice for them. Make sure that the blue team isn't getting any free ulti CDs. Oh, Pack Rat getting a lot of Q chunks onto it. As Set gets a grab in. Oh, really nice stun.
Dusty Donuts.
Really chunking that.
Yeah.
Oh,
but they're winning this fight. Red team or Team 8 is winning this fight.
Wow, Team 8 is definitely in this fight. Lee Sin's down here. So can Spartan do anything about this? No. And that's going to be a dragon. Up for the blue team. A really spread out fight, which is something you don't want.
So you see it once again. Set engages into the kite back. He gets blown up, and his team is not there to follow up. They need core items on their carries for the follow up to be worthwhile.
Yeah, we're gonna see the replay happen here. You can see the red team's really cut off in this little choke point right here, and they just have to pick one target. If they want to go bot side, they have to go bot side. If they want to go up, they have to go up because they have to start cobbling with the set here. For example, Leona can R with the set, so then they can just start chaining CC, and then from there they can get the TPS off. But when they're so split up, blue team actually prefers this. They have a lot of ways of dispersing the team. They have a lot of ways of controlling the field, and that's exactly what happens. Vayne doesn't get a way to get in, and Victor has no way of doing damage.
And they also have a lot of ways to get to the fights. So if they are split up like this, they're all pretty mobile. They can just get in there.
Oh, we might see a trade here.
Oh, nice charm. Oh, but he still
gets a trade at least. That's not bad. Yeah, a really key thing that people that's a concept for kiteback comps is that even if you can't engage yourself, by simply having presence in a certain area, for example at the dragon, the other team has to do something, because it's essentially you're presenting yourself to the enemy saying, hey, if you guys don't do anything, we're gonna win this fight, so you have to start fighting us, or we're gonna start slowly getting resources, we're gonna slowly start getting leads. And that's essentially what red team has to do. They have to dive. They don't really have another way of playing these games out. GP's gonna go for a little run. He's gonna make it to his team. Oh, Leona's here. Ooh, that's barrel.
Nice oh, that's
really nice. Very nice Seraphine R.
That looked really good. Oh my god, it still is really good.
GP gets the trade. And Spartan does get the trade onto the GP.
Wow, the
and they get
survived.
Wow. Oh, Vayne on the Immortal Shield Bow and Phantom Dancer is really strong items for him. Is now L10's gonna come in trying to burst down. Already coming in for the cleanup. Gets the charm.
Oh, nice charm again.
Yeah,
this
really
guy
nice charm.
barely
Really
misses his charms.
Like his name. Who is this mid?
Yeah, who is he?
Getting some really crucial charms off right now. They're gonna go for a chase, and I don't think you need to, but you can. There's no issue with doing it. Now you have to be a little careful now. It's a little scary.
Yeah. Victor can kill them both in 1E.
Yeah. Shirley is by for the Seraphine. Oh, gets the trade off. I think Victor might make it out of here.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Victor might kill. You have to be careful. Victor kills her. Whoa. So greedy, so greedy.
That was pretty clean play by Spartan though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Spartan really nice movements, yeah.
Played around his
really nice gravity field. Good. Yep. Starts kiting it out and just does what he needs to do. Plays kite back really well.
Exactly.
Yeah. It would have been nice to see.
We have a Serpent's Fang from GP. Now Team 8 does have shields, but I don't think it warrants 2 Serpent's Fangs.
I don't think it's enough. I'm not too familiar with the builds for GP anymore. I'd imagine it's still Triforce Sterex, I think. Was the old build, right? And then you go into
there's multiple different builds. You can still go crit, you can go the Sunderer build is okay if you're against really heavy melee teams. And then the Triforce Sterex Hydra build, yeah.
Yeah, I think in this case, since you have so much like gold lead, then you can definitely go for Triforce and start pushing like that. But yeah, I don't know about the Serpent's Fang. You see that Graves also has it, but Graves is also going for a shield wall build. So you're trying to go for lifesteal, you're just trying to sustain in these fights.
Exactly.
I don't think you have enough space to go for the Serpent's Fang. If you went for
I just don't think it's necessary. They have shields, yeah, but like cutting a 300 HP shield to 150 is not gonna matter in fights. Now if they had Karmas or Lulus or Seraphines even, which have constant uptimes on their like 600, 700 shields, yeah, Serpent's Fang is basically necessary. But it's not in this game, in my opinion.
Like one of the builds would have been nice to see if you do want to go with the lethality route for Graves is something I've been trying a lot. The Eclipse Lord Dom's build. Since each pellet triggers it, it's really strong for these kind of teams. You can definitely blow up people, and that's something you can try.
Yeah, I've heard about it too.
Yeah, it's insanely impressive because you can definitely look for more lethality options for more bursts, well, without actually cutting away a lot of your lifesteal. Since Eclipse gives you the Omni heal, it's definitely really nice. As now we're gonna head into a little bit of the mid game. Initially, we said that blue team, with their item spike, should be looking to have a decent time, but we will see as now Ari's going to go for the charm. He's going to be trying to dash out here. And
she's in
if you're
enemy
Ari,
territory. There's no way
you're
she
in enemy
gets out.
territory. I would be trying my best just to look for an execute, and your day would be good.
Yeah.
Really nice charm coming out. Leona, all Leona
Wait, he might actually get
just here.
executed.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Nope. Leona R comes out, and that's done. Nice. And if you're blue team, you really don't want to be giving away these kills onto red, especially with Dragon coming out, because now Vayne's going to be diving into the Ezreal, kills the Ezreal. Oh, Vayne playing the kite out.
Oh, yeah,
gets
she
blown
can't
by
kill the
Graves.
Graves.
But that's going to be Dragon for the red team, so we're going to hit soul point right when this happens. Oh, that barrel's doing a little bit, but it's really scary if you're blue team right now.
Like the gold goes even basically, right? But the game
Yeah,
state is just so favored for red team that
yeah,
it's, I mean, unless they overchase here like they're doing.
Ooh, Spartan did a really nice flash to dodge some skill shots, and now he's really kiting. We've seen this before. And now Spartan's gonna be looking to try and get a 1-for-1. I think the blue team knows a little better, so they're spacing it out. But his pack rat's gonna be over this wall. Oh!
Oh! No way! Wait, the Q's coming! The
Is there
GPQ's
GPQ?
coming!
GPQ? Oh no,
he
he's
still
fine,
lives.
he's fine.
No way!
Wow.
Spartan's having the game of his life.
Yeah, he's playing really has really good reactions to what's happening right now. I'm speechless.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're back to the game. Blue team's in a really I guess the word would be scary, because if you think about their comp and what they have to do, it's a lot harder. Like viewers at home, just think of it like this: like if you're playing League of Legends and you're just playing games normally like MOBAs, it's really easy to just jump in there and just do what you want to do, right? There's not really a lot of set instructions. You don't really have to think. Just jump in there, do damage. Well, for blue team's comp, they have to be very aware of what abilities they're using, how they're spacing things out. So there's a lot of room for error. So they have to be really careful giving away certain kills, because it makes that game a lot harder.
Exactly. It's just much easier to do things on your own terms when you have the tools to do things on your own terms. If you're playing a kite back comp, you have to make them come into you. And to do that, you can force them to do that, which is called forcing mistakes, but it's a lot harder to do than just making your own plays.
Yeah. And another thing with forcing mistakes is that you're expecting them to do something, where in League of Legends or in things in general, it's really hard to expect things to, or expect people to do wrong. And other than just being more honest and just being, what do I need to do? How can I accomplish that? And just go from there. Getting really philosophical out here. I ran out of water.
We're probably the most game theory based caster duo that POG has seen.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. We have 2 minutes onto the dragon. If you're a red team, you're just trying to push as many items as you can. For Victor especially, you want to hit that Rabadon, so it's really nice to get it. An extra luxury, if you get a stopwatch, that's really nice as well for dragon.
Yeah,
you get to live
he
longer.
doesn't have flash for this. Actually, he will have flash for this coming dragon. It should be up exactly at the same time.
Well, yeah, that is. And yeah, if you're blue team, you want to hit your next. You essentially just want to hit as close as you can, and just hope that you can play this next fight properly. Next fight is almost everything. You'll have like 2
they can't
chances
afford to give up soul, because if they do give up soul, there's absolutely no way they ever catch any of the the
GP
carries.
here. If you can do this, one thing would be.
Wait, GP's playing this so well.
Wow,
oh my god,
GP
he actually
gets
played
the
it
fade.
so well.
Wow, that's tough. As Vayne's gonna try and go for it, but this is so much damage onto the Graves. Ooh.
Oh, she missed her auto. She
Vayne
autoed the
missed
Ezreal.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. They're gonna look to do Baron now.
Yeah, this is a free Baron.
This is free Baron.
Ezreal can tank.
Yep, this is really free.
Set's behind
really
them though.
sucks.
You see that Set flank?
Yeah.
He's coming in.
Set is coming for the flank, but it's really hard. There's no damage. The one thing you can do, you can grab the Graves. Oh, that works too. Try and CC out. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage.
Fat haymaker.
You can look for a steal here for sure. Oh, or just fight it out actually. Get the Q. Oh, really nice from the Lee Sin. And they stalled it out.
He has one more
Land
Q
another
here.
Q?
If he lands this, okay.
and he's successfully stalled it out. What they can do now is they can actually just reset, go to drag, get your soul point. You don't have to do this at all, but you can.
Yeah, but GP's up. It's kind of scary. I wouldn't do this with GP
It's definitely really scary. I wouldn't do this either. This is really scary. GP's at 15. He's hit 3 items. He does have collector, which I'm not a fan, but still a lot of damage coming out right now. SGP can look for a barrel combo. I think the red team is starting to realize what's going to happen if they need to play this really, really tight.
Oh, he's getting TP'd on.
They're getting TP'd on. Guess that they are able to get the Baron off. Set's going to come in, get the little dash in. Gets the kill. And now they can actually cheat out a Baron and a Dragon, which is insane because the Baron wasn't even theirs to take to begin with. Oh no. Alright. For blue, if you're a blue team right now, you've just lost your GP, does a majority of your damage. What do? You just have to look for a steal, right?
You have to look for the
Seraphine
steal.
arm, maybe?
Elton's looking.
Oh, that's gonna be Soul.
It's so difficult to come back now.
Yeah,
so
Soul
difficult
and
for blue team.
the Baron power play by AVGL. POG. I just noticed. Do you see at the mid lane? There's a little like the
Yeah,
logos and stuff?
that's some really cool. Yeah, I thought that was really cool when I first saw it. I was like, wow, I can't believe they got that because you only see that during like Worlds or like LCS.
Yeah,
LCS. You don't see that in other events.
Oh, Vayne's gonna come in for Vayne is just having fun.
Oh, that's
right
a
now.
good charm.
Dash in. Full
Doesn't
combos.
matter.
Wow.
They're just too speedy. Look at them. They're just running around at max speed.
They're gonna take this turret and they can start working their way into the mid turret. As now GP's gonna die here for sure. Ooh, the stopwatch coming out clutch. Wow.
He was actually 1 HP.
That was a stopwatch moment right there. He farmed a little bit more, got the stopwatch, and now they're gonna look to try and get inhib. If they can get the R here, they can actually look to end. Ooh,
yeah, they can
flash kick coming in
sure.
from the Lee Sin.
It's a unique flash kick in the opposite direction of his teammates, but respect the effort.
Respected Vayne. Oh my goodness. Just chasing down the Ahri. Gonna get the Ezra as well. They can look for an end now.
They can definitely look for an end. GP's not up for 20.
For an end.
But they're not. They're not looking for an end.
Not. Okay, that's fine.
I would
the safer option. I would look for the end as well. You can definitely do it, but they want the insurance to get to say, hey, let's get the top turret.
You don't even lose anything though. Like if you get aced, it's not like you lose any objectives.
Yeah, you lose nothing really. Usually lose a lot of gold, which is sucks, but it's not too bad. You're up 8k, you're living lavish right now. It's now going to go for the top inhib. Blue team is up and they're kind of low, so you have to be careful as Vayne's just, oh my goodness, Vayne's just in there.
Frontlining. She's Vayne, 2 screens ahead of her front line.
I was just looking at that. Leona was 2 screens behind her. Now they're going to look for the full end here. Like for full dive, get the GP, and they can go for the end here. Gets the turret. They're going to start full hitting the Nexus. Low. They're pretty low. Can Packrag clutch this out? But no, Vayne's in the back line.
They still pull it out. And teammates are the winners of Winners Finals.
Nice. Gets the win. That's the 2-1. Really nice showing from the red team. They had the plan. They had the draft. All they had to do, dive, and dive. Really strong performance from the Lee Sin, I would say. Had a really, really strong presence in the early game. Had the really strong, had the level 2.
He was there for every counter gank, basically.
Yeah.
And and the level 2 as well.
So yeah, really strong performance. Another big shout out to Vayne. I think it was Refugee Mid, I think it was. I don't remember the name. I'm so sorry. But
Refugee
Vayne
from Mid,
Refugee from Mid, sorry. Played really, really well. Very aggressive, which led her to a lot of early game kills. Even when we were saying that blue team had edges, Vayne was 4-0 and really, really ahead compared to the Ezreal and the Seraphine.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw in late game, Vayne R tumbles in and just dashes it right in the front. I think I might have watched the Gosu montage before the game started.
Because all he has to do is dodge the charm, right? That's all he needs to do. He dodges the charm and there's nothing else left for him.
And then for Seraphine usually R's in the same vicinity as where everyone else is. If you just play to the side, it's really hard for Seraphine to hit those kind of R's. You'd have to just flash accordingly, but it's really hard. So Vayne really just has to look at Ahri and just make sure that, hey, Ahri charm's out. Okay, I can start moving in. GP's out. I just need to hit the barrels here and there and just keep running in. But yeah, really, really solid coming up from the red team. Blue team having a lot of good moments there, though. So nice try.
Their comp had to get ahead early, and they got behind, and they still found ways to come back, which is really difficult with a comp like that. So kudos to them as well.
For sure. It was definitely up until, I would say, maybe just the dragon. I think it was the cloud dragon that really just turned that
Yeah,
around. The third
probably.
dragon. That fight there was really, really rough for the blue team.
It was very,
And
very staggered. Yeah.
yeah, very staggered. But they had some really good moments. So yeah, GG's to both of you. That would mean that Team 8 does move on to the grand finals, who they're playing against. I actually don't know who they're playing against, but they're playing against someone. But yeah.
I don't think we know who
okay,
they're
got
playing against yet, because this is we just did winners finals, so the losers finals still has to go, and the
Okay.
loser from this game would still go into losers finals. Yeah, we don't know it
Okay,
yet.
I just got production rolling into my ears. Make sure if you are in chat to write POG to have a chance to win $10 RP. You get some really cool skins. Get the new Vayne skin, get the new skins that are coming out. Get some nice goodies for yourself. And yeah, I think that's going to be the end for us, actually. Grand Finals is going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. So yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you for being here with us to witness this pretty back and forth winners finals. It was pretty fun to watch.
And yeah. Nice. Oh, I think they're rolling in right now. Oh, Munsol 98. They won it. Let's go. Nice.
$10 RP card. That's a full Sentinel skin.
That is a full Sentinel skin. Yeah, you can get the Sentinel Vayne. All right. And yeah, I think we are good to go. So whenever production is ready.
Don't you wanna work it out? Don't you wanna love me back?